Yo, 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 yo. Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to the broadcast here on a lovely Saturday. Good morning. Happy time zone. Yo, 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 welcome to the broadcast. Welcome back for some more Skyward Sword. Hope everyone's feeling good today. And I appreciate y'all tuning in. Mike, first in the chat. What's up, baby? See you out here. Jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. I'd love to say good morning to you. I see you, Sweet D. I see you. I got my coffee sips as well. Hold up. What's up? What's up, Pats? What's up, Druck? Team Nintendo, yo. What's up, Crystal Shine? Good morning. Ebony Bow, Alto Girl, good to see you today as well. Welcome in, Just Ruby. Welcome in, Calico Reese. Sidey, good morning. Hope you're doing well, Wolf. Good to see you back in here. Thank you for your continued support and patronage. Appreciate you. Thank you for the consistent support, baby. Ready to lock in on a Saturday morning. And honestly, there's no better way to start a Saturday morning than some Legend of Zelda. Really, talk about a classic Saturday morning type video game. What's up, Ponka? What's up, Famed Guardian? Good to see you back, dude. It was fun doing some games with you yesterday. Teeny Giraffe. What's up, Quelth? I see you out here, JD, Violet Purple, and Lindsay. Good morning, Fat Cat Plush and Kit Kat Cal Zone. See you out here as well. Diary, Zezaver, yo, welcome back. Same to you, dude. Go Quelth and Chicken Tendos. Tara from Gaia. What up, Red Museum and E-Talker. And of course, we got the M-Bliss, the Alto Girl out here bright and early this morning. Zoldar, welcome back. You still playing Fantasy Life, dude? You still playing Fantasy Life, dude? Yo, what's up, Nandez? What's up, Azir? Good to see you back. Good evening. Tokyo Chan in the building. Welcome in. What up, Flip Tosho? Get that yarn lurk on, Effie. Yeah, it was fun, dude. I'm so hooked on FLI. It's all I think about. I know, man. It's sick, dude. What is happening to me? I gotta get a grip. Already got 30 hours in. Next quest is the final. Talk to Edward. Ooh, dude, get it done. Get it done, dude. G-Ski with the 28 months, bringing it in, baby. Yo, first up of the day.
Hello, Hylian.
If that's not worth, if that's not worth an H-Des wiggle in the chat, I don't know what is, baby. Support the supporters, baby. Cheers. Good morning, G-Ski. Forgot I didn't order groceries, so I've been up since 4 a.m. because Gadget has no sense of time zone. Wiggles in the chat for that sub. Thank you, G-Ski. What's up, Tokyo Chan, dude? Good to see you, my dude. I'm sick, so glad for a stream. Yo, hope you feel better, dude. Hope you feel better. It's definitely been brisk here, and the weather's been flip-flopping. I'm happy I've managed to avoid any of that nonsense. Yo, good to see you here today, everyone. Welcome in. We're going to play some more Skyward today. We're going into the Elden region. We'll do a game switch later. Likely some Fantasy Life. But maybe I'll be feeling something different as later comes by. We'll see. We'll see. I do want to say good morning to the YouTube fam over there while I have a chance. Thank you if you're just tuning into this video. I imagine if you clicked on this in the algorithm, you could still be listening to this big oaf. I don't know what drew you here. I don't know what the algorithm thought you would like from my show, but if you're going to enjoy it, there should be timestamps below. And if you're here live, good morning. Enjoy the lurker zone today. Some Saturday lurker zone. We like that. Good morning. Good morning. All right. We're going to lock in here, play some games this morning, and we'll continue to chat as the day goes on. Let's dive right in. When I seen Elden Region in the title, my mind thought you were playing Elden Ring. Well, yeah. So it's funny that you say that because Elden Ring is spelled with an E, but Elden Region in Skyward Sword and with Breath of the Wild is spelled with an I, so L-I-D-I-N. And when I looked it up this morning, I typed it with an E. And when I looked it up this morning, I was like, also, I accidentally pulled up Elden Ring stuff. I typed in Elden Region and Elden Ring stuff came up. So it's very funny that you say that because I had the same experience this morning when I was going to figure out exactly how to spell the word Elden in the Zelda universe, and it's with an I, so. So pretty silly, dude. Pretty silly. We might be checking out Elden Ring for the Switch 2 version. We'll see if we get there this summer. Yo, I hope you feel better soon here, Asir. All right. Thank you again for hanging out over on YouTube. Hit that like. And if you are interested in Zelda, Nintendo variety, subscribe and hopefully we see you around. You're always welcome to jump over to the Twitch chat to say hello. Let me turn these jams down a little bit louder than we need here on a Saturday. I'm not talking that loudly. I'm not projecting. All right, let's jump over. Let's do an HGG OG. Bling, bling. Yo, what's up, Chell Dog? Yo, nice, fancy meeting you here, Fantasy Lifer. What's up, Little Budum and G-Ski? Getting that daily check-in. Hitting that daily check-in, baby. You getting a ton of rain lately? Same here. We're rained out. Same here. All right, last where we left our hero. We started a new save file here, and we just finished the Forest Temple. So it's a very fresh save file, and we just finished our first temple in the game. The Sky View Temple, but we'll just call it the Forest Temple to make things simple. And welcome to my Skyward Sword HD playthrough, the third on the channel of Skyward Sword, second of HD. And the truth is I'm not looking to do much more than just a casual run through the game. A casual, brisk run through the game. I'm not looking to do 100% or anything this time. In fact, I have a save file on my Switch that was 100% that I could always go back and try to finish up if I really want. It would be kind of cool to finish that save file, but so we're going to dive into region number 2. Now, this game's a relatively long game, so even if you are playing it pretty brisk, at a pretty brisk pace, you are still bound to spend 30 hours playing it. And we all know that I'm a slow gamer, so no matter how brisk I think I'm going to play something, it's going to be a pretty slow crawl for your average person, I'm sure. Nice. First steps into the Elden region. So we haven't been doing a ton of voice acting. We haven't really been doing like reading all the text Like, that's what I mean by pretty casual. Is like, instead of presenting the game as if it's my first playthrough, we're really just focusing on chatting and hanging out and just kind of having the game on in the background, which I've never really done this with the Zelda game besides for like a randomizer. So I'm playing it kind of with some randomizer energy. That's what it actually reminds me of now that I mention it. It's like playing a rando where you're just kind of chilling. Yo, what's up, Beady Baby? How you doing? I appreciate you popping back in. I haven't had a chance to catch up with you recently. I hope you've been well. Hope you've been gaming and gaming on something that makes you happy. And that goes to everyone out there, chat. I just want to say I believe in you this morning, and I want to say thank you for believing in me. I hope that y'all are gaming on something that makes you happy. I hope you're playing something that makes you happy. I know life sometimes gets in the way of video games, but don't let it happen for too long, all right? Grab something. Pick up some TCG Pocket. Pick up an emulator and play some game, Pokemon Yellow on your phone. You know, something. Get something going, baby. We connect as gamers. Get out of here, punk. I forgot how to play the game overnight. Don't mind me. I forgot how to play the game overnight. You been playing? You got Fantasy Life yesterday? Yo, nice. Did she tell you to stop, drop, and roll if you catch on fire? I think she did. I'm trying to play Fantasy Life. My fingers are trying to play Fantasy Life. This is where we're at right now. So we need our brain to reconfigure here. Hopefully it happens soon, but that's okay. Yo, thank you for the follow and welcome back, man. It's good to see you back in the chat. I'm obsessed with this album. I sold here. I can't stop listening. I don't have. Oh, dude, these guys are such goons, man. I love these guys.
Whoa, you're not. Yo, Led, I don't think this is one of those red creeps. These guys are so funny, dude.
Led. And what's the other one's name? Cobalt.
Huh? You're looking for a friend, not treasure? So that must have been your pal that passed by earlier, sprinting by without so much as a glance in his direction. It was sort of a blur of a moment.
Yeah, these dudes are so dumb, man. So I don't know. I'd have to pull up the album real quick to tell you songs, but I've only given the album one full listen through. I've just been busy. I streamed for 10 hours yesterday. One like full solid listen through on a walk yesterday. That was my first real dive in. So I'm not quite sure where songs are placed, where names and songs are placed. You know what I mean? Like I take a glance at the song names, but like when I'm walking and stuff, I'm not grabbing my phone and going, oh, what's the name of this song so I can talk about it later. You know what I mean? So I'm not quite at that point. I've kind of never been that guy. Just on a side note, tangent, I've never really been like a song name guy. So like sometimes I have to like make an effort to be like, what's the song I'm listening to? Because I love this. I'm usually just an album guy. I throw an album on, I just listen to it. That being said, this is one of the funkiest Aesop albums I've ever heard. He's having so much fun, man. Like, I love it because even though it's really funky and offbeat, there's like 2 or 3 songs that are super Aesop rock classics. Like, the music composition is very classic Aesop. So he knew like, I'm gonna put this album together. Right, this is my thought process, Didius. He's like saying to himself, I'm gonna put this album together and it's gonna be funky and goofy and fun and just like sick, but I'm gonna make a point to remind everybody that I still can make songs the way that you might look for me to make them. So there's like 3 or 4 songs that are like very classic Aesop. The sound, the music, the instrumentation, and it's like almost like it's like a little nod where he's just like, oh yeah, by the way, here's a bone for those who love that like perfect sound that I put together, that familiar feeling. But then he's like, but the whole album is gonna be just an eclectic piece of art. it's like super strange on the palate. It's like I'm taking a bite of soup and there's an ingredient that I just don't quite know what it is. And I'm like, ooh, what is this? Oh, is that a dill? What is that? Is that a saffron? What is that? And you're just like, you just go back in for more and you're just like, what is that? What is that ingredient? What's going on here? Like, what is my tongue tasting, right? So the whole album, I was sitting there just like, what is this? And what is he doing here? And why is this so goofy but fun but sick? Like Snail Zero was so good. John something is so goofy, but it's like all classic Ace. It's all super great and lyrical. Honestly, it's one of his most lyrical heavy albums, I feel. It's almost like he went back to, like, every once in a while, man, his like roots come out of him and he starts spitting in those really metaphor heavy, right? Sometimes he's learned over years to like spit very straightforward and like make his points clear, but sometimes he puts out like a track, or in this case like a whole album, where he's just like, nah, I'm gonna rhyme through walls, I'm gonna rhyme all around your head, and I'm gonna make you at the end of it want to look stuff up because you're like, what did he just say? Like, yeah, he's very, very much going back to like a very classical presentation of his, where it's very movies for the blind, right? Very movies for the blind, very metaphor heavy, very visual heavy, while he still has this, because like, so Aesop over the years has gotten really good at storytelling. And I think this album is one of his best showcases of telling stories so far, I think in his whole career. But again, I took all of this from about 1.5 listens. So that's what I got for you, Didius. As you can tell, I have quite a rabbit hole to continue to dive into, but I'm having a lot of fun with it so far. So that's my take on the Aesop album. I'm having so much fun with it. So I'm going to give it a couple more listens and then I'll share a couple tracks in the Discord that I like. So look forward to that. If you're in the Discord, Didius, we have that channel called Currently Listening To. And I will be using that channel to share, like, these are the tracks that I love versus the whole album, right? But again, like, I've always been kind of a whole album guy. Oh, I'm in there, brother. Okay, cool. Made my day. Aesop and Hylian forever. Yeah, dude, I'm such a fiend, man. I love this, the Snail Zero, where he's like, I'm not really into murder, so he just let these snails take over his fish tank, right? And I resonated with that so much because I am not like that. Like, I will avoid killing little creatures as much as possible if I can. And like, sometimes like it will put me in some weird situations where I'm just like not comfortable to go into a room because of a spider, but I'm not willing to get rid of the spider. So I just don't go into that room. It's his room now. And I go somewhere else in the house. And it's like super funny because I resonated with that so much, because I'm like, yeah, sometimes you just give up. You're just like, well, now this dude lives here and I'm gonna go over here, and like, all right. Oh my gosh. No, we're not talking about ASAP. Sorry. We only talk about Aesop Rock here. AESOP. Sorry. ASAP is just some guy that is on the internet. Who's ASAP? I don't know who that is. Yo, appreciate you, Adam. Thank you for hitting that follow button. Stay on your side of the house. Yeah. Sorry, that happens every time I talk about Aesop Rock. Yeah, I don't know anything about ASAP Rocky except for the fact that he put out an album called Goldie or something, and I think he's a wannabe gangster. But more news at 11. I'll do more research. I think he's one of those studio rappers who didn't actually live through any struggle, but raps like he has, which is like cool, you know. Sometimes music's just meant to be enjoyed. You don't have to pick it apart all like that. But I don't know. I don't know for sure. I don't really know much about his music. But that's my first reaction, is he's just a studio thug. Not only that, but he got hacked. Yeah, I did see that though. That's funny that he got hacked though. That is unfortunate. Nobody wants to get hacked. Sorry, Chad, I'm excited about the album. No, you're good, man. I was waiting for you to come in and talk about it. You and Minty, and there's a couple other Aesop heads in the community. And I was kind of waiting to talk about it for sure. That's why I gave it at least one good listen so I could chat with y'all. So I went on a walk yesterday and I spun it, which is one of my favorite ways to consume new music, is like a nice long walk. Anybody else enjoy a nice walk or like a nice drive with music? Like that's one of the best ways to consume a new album. Just like on a nice long walk, and you walk until the album's done. You just walk until the whole album's done. And then here's what I'll do. I'll turn off repeat and I'll sit there and finish the walk in silence as a reprise to think about what I just listened to. So I'll make sure the walk, usually I like the walk to be long enough that the album ends, and then I just sit there in silence and I just think about it. Like, ooh, what was everything that just transpired in my ears? You know what I mean? Because like, I'm a music appreciator, and like, I think too often we listen to music in a way where we don't stop afterwards in a reprisal way to say, what did we just hear? To the point to where there's like old school hip hop that used to literally put reprises in the music. Like they would play a song and then afterwards there would be a 30 to 45 second like beat for you to just like think about what you just heard and go, wow. So you have time to like digest it before the next song. So I'm like I like to do that with albums. I'll listen to a whole album and then I'll just sit there and like think for 15 minutes, like, ooh, what just happened in my ears? You know, it's super sick, dude. Yeah, I grew up listening to New Jabes. Rest in peace, man. I've been listening to New Jabes since I was a little kid. How do you throw a bomb? What? How do I throw the bomb? What? Oh yeah, we can roll it. Yeah. Yeah, he was the best, man. Ah! Okay, we're figuring this out. Yeah, New Jabes is amazing. He also did the whole a ton of the, what was it, Samurai Champloo album, right? He did a bunch of Samurai Champloo as well. The whole Samurai Champloo album is riddled with his music, and he's so good. I think it's Champloo. Ah! What's up, Aelith? Hey. I was just thinking to myself last night that how like I don't always like listening to music when I go to bed that I wanna, like, I was just thinking about how last night I was gonna go to sleep to Aesop, but I realized I can't go to sleep to music that I really want to listen to, because then I'll just sit there and stay awake listening to it, because I kind of treat music as like an activity very often. And like what I mean by that is just I will like make a point to, don't you heal? Yeah. I will make a point to like just sit and listen to jams. Like that's why I'm so happy I'm entering like a record era, because I'll throw a vinyl on my record player and I'll just like sit and listen to it, kind of like its own little activity. And I've been that way for a really long time, especially with headphones on. I really enjoy just sitting back and jamming out. And I don't need like other I try to make a point to not have other stimulation, because I feel like a lot of times we listen to music, and this is a good thing, this is not a criticism, as like to put something on in the background while we're doing something else, while we're working, walking, driving. Well, walking is a bad example because you can be pretty head empty walking, but like driving, you have to kind of pay attention, you know, you're doing schoolwork, you know, whatever. Whereas like I always found I really enjoyed putting music on and just sitting there with no other distractions and just listening. And that's what makes the walk so powerful, because it's very similar. You're not doing anything but focusing on the music. And I realize like when I go to bed listening to music, it has to be stuff that I've heard 1,000 times, or like otherwise I'm gonna lay there and like listen to it. So like last night I went to go to sleep to the new Aesop and I was like, wait, it's too soon. This is gonna keep me up all night. Yo, what's up? Red creeps? You here to pick bomb flowers? Yeah. My husband does that, just absorbs the music. Yeah, I'm a big nerd. I'm a big nerd in that sense. I make playlists based on books I'm reading. That's cool. I like that a lot. I love hearing everyone's different. I love hearing about everyone's different journeys on how they approach music. I've met people who listen to music but don't ever actually hear it. And their idea of listening to music, and again, not criticism, is to just put it on and then it just becomes background noise. And it's nothing more, it's nothing less. They don't think too hard about it. It's just like a very casual thing for them. And then you meet people like me who are like obsessed. And like I feel like there's like those are two extremes. And I feel like it's so cool hearing about how people integrate music into their lives. I've used music for everything. Working out, cooking, to push myself, to get myself out of a rut, to make myself more depressed so that I could feel better later, to like get past relationships, to like help myself figure out my hardest moments in life, to dance, to help me, again, work out, lose weight. Like I've managed to incorporate music into like every facet of my life at some point or another, even if it's not happening right now. Oh, ACGC Deluxe Raffle Day. Thanks for the heads up, man. I really appreciate you. For you, it's therapeutic? Yeah, same here. Yeah, yo, what's up? Good morning, Random. Good to see you, buddy. What's up, Lillian? I know, right, Ryan Perp? Yo, good to see you today, Super Rin. Good morning, Gamer Lady. I'm just making sure I didn't miss too many of y'all rolling in because I was ranting about Aesop. Good morning. Good morning. Aubrey, good to see you back in here, by the way, Aubrey. You don't have to worry about giving me anything. Thank you, though. You're super, super kind, man. You're so kind. Yo, good to see you, Leafeon, as well. I was shocked when I learned that a friend of mine doesn't have any stereo systems in her house. This was before streaming most of their music, so it was like, how do you breathe without... Yeah, like, how do you breathe without music is such a funny comment. Yeah, that was my reaction when I met a couple people in my world. But then I started realizing, as just a part of my journey, I think we all kind of go along this journey, especially when you get to my age, and I know some of you are around my age, even older, is you start to realize just how unique everyone's journey is, and like their perception and how perspective on things. And just as you get older, you stop getting as surprised about like how people navigate things differently. Right. I think we all experience that over time. You just slowly but surely are like, actually, like this, of course, this is different for you. But I remember the first couple times I was like, wait, you don't live and breathe music? Like, what? Like, what do you mean? I thought this was an every person thing. Like, I thought music was just life. Like, now, my biggest passion being video games, I learned really quick that video games weren't for everybody, because I grew up in an era where video games like weren't accepted. So that wasn't like too hard for me to like realize, right? Gaming's a little bit different, but with music, I really was confused the first couple times I met a person who didn't like think of music the way I do. I was like, what? Okay, what did I think was gonna happen there? What did I think was gonna happen there? Okay, we have to roll it from like back here. Run! All right. We're bowling. Got him, sucker. I'm in chapter 5. Is chapter 5 in Fantasy Life a good stop to build up your camp while breaking a trait in the story? Yeah. So the only problem is you don't have waterscaping yet. If you go to chapter 6, you'll get waterscaping. Whoa, these guys got big clubs. Oh, freak. His attack was so slow. Shredded. Caught them all off guard. So yeah. So UKNet, like chapter 5, you'll have the ability to put paths down and to mess around with the cliffs. But chapter 6 is when you get waterscaping. So it's up to you. If you wanna mess around with having the full package of tools, you might want to go to one more chapter. But if you're okay with just like doing a little bit of light decorating, then maybe chapter 5. I ripped arguably the most expensive Zelda related vinyls and will send you to rips. It literally sounds like Public Enemy, but Zelda. That's funny. The problem is I don't have a ton of space on my computer right now because I'm using my computer for all business. So I'm just in a tight position with storage. I did just pick up an external hard drive, but I'm using it for my stream right now. So I'll let you know though. I would like to get that from you. I just need to get a personal storage. I need to go buy myself like a personal storage because right now everything I have technology wise is for the show. Shredded. Punks. Yeah, 7 chapters. And then you have post game. And they already announced free DLC that might add another zone. Frick. So who knows? Maybe within the next couple weeks, we might even get another zone. I don't know how soon we're going to get that DLC, but I think this company's cooking and it might be pretty soon. I'm in chapter 5. I don't want it to end. Yeah, I mean, the truth is that it's the very beginning because the story really is only the like beginning in a lot of ways. There's so much content to dive into after the story depending on what you're trying to do. But I do understand what you're saying regardless. Sometimes finishing a story in a game can just make you want to put the game down and be done with it. Sometimes seeing the credits roll can be like, okay, I'm done now. I discovered City Pop. Yeah, City Pop's cool. I saw your DM. I've been pretty hip to that YouTube artist, and I've been having fun listening to their releases. And there's an Animal Crossing GameCube City Pop album as well. Not just I know you sent me the New Horizons one, which was new I think to me, but I've been jamming on the GameCube one. Yeah, the City Pop stuff's fun. The treasure groves are cool. Yeah, the treasure groves are like some of the coolest content. The treasure groves are weird. I will say, like, my first reaction to them was not as, like, I didn't know what, frick, I gotta run. I didn't know what to expect from them. Like, if I was going to enjoy grinding them a lot, or if it was going to feel like a chore, but they actually don't feel bad at all to grind.
Sneak attack! Wait, you ain't one of those red guys! Don't creep up on me like that! I almost had to tackle you there!
Whatever, you weird Diglett with arms. Yeah, there's a couple different accounts that are doing that music. So that music's a really interesting blend of like AI and human, and I'm kind of liking it. I think it's one of the cooler uses of AI. I know it's a very heavy conversation, and please, I'm not looking to hear anybody's opinions on AI. But that being said, one of the the way that this is what they say they're doing, and we just have to take their word for it, you know what I mean? But what they say there is going on is they use AI to create samples from the music in a certain sound, and then humans mix it and put it together. And it's starting to catch on YouTube, and it's really interesting. And they do all different styles. Like I heard like Mario salsa. So they take AI listens to the music, the video game music, and then creates what's called samples out of the video game music in a certain sound. So it could be jazz, city pop, whatever. And then supposedly, and I do believe this because it sounds too clean to be AI. Then supposedly a human sits down and arranges it and puts it together and makes it an album. See, this is the kind of stuff I think is actually pretty cool and could be a really cool use of like AI in the future. Right? Where like it's a tool that people are using to create something interesting. Whereas like maybe they don't have the musical talent to like make Salsa Mario, but they do have the musical talent and awareness to arrange it, which is a skill within itself. Arranging music and mixing music is a skill within itself. And it's actually really cool. It's actually really, really, really cool. And so far I've been loving a lot of it. Sometimes it's like a little bit like, you're trying too hard with this. But every once in a, dude, very often some of these, like, it's not just city pop. There's a couple of them that just like sound really good. And you're just like, oh, wow. Like this is like pretty cool. Yeah. Producing music is a lot of work. Right. So again, you never know what's actually going on, but I really do like a lot of it. Yo, what's up, Tamper? Good to see you. What's up, Gil and Allie Allen? Welcome to the show. What? All right, let's go. Geronimo! Oh, okay. That's not supposed to work that way. Oh, it is. What? What just happened? I didn't pull out my sailcloth or anything? Well, that hurt. But I'm here. My husband's been producing some music for a band. The song sounds so good. That's cool. That's really cool. Game Chops released the Stardew and Chill album. Yeah, Game Chops have had a Stardew and Chill album out for a little while. I'm not sure if you're talking about if there's a new one, but there is a really good one we've jammed out to while playing Stardew for a while now. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's pretty good. The mermaid song's a little bit much, but it's good. Yo, what's up, Minty? Hey. I wasn't feeling well. Ate a gin, went back to sleep and feel as good as new. They have superpowers. Oh, wow. They released a new Stardew and Lo-Fi album. That's sick. We'll have to listen to it the next time we play Stardew. That's super sick. I haven't seen that. Here, let me check Spotify real quick. Because I'll be honest, like, you should go back and check out the first one. The first one is good, but hopefully this one's better. And I'm not a big critic. I don't criticize. But the first one is good. Oh, Stardew and Chill 2. Stardew and Chill 2. And then live from Pallet Town. What the hell is that, dude? Live from Pallet Town. We're gonna have to listen to that. Nice. They did Ancient. They did Distant Banjo. Nice, dude. Distant Banjo is one of my favorites. Oh, they did Settling In as well. I'm pretty sure Nature's Crescendo is the song that we turned into empanadas. So they might have did that song. I might be wrong though. Yeah. Stardew and Chill 2 or Stardew and Chill 1 was good, but it was just a little bit too much of the choir ahs. Yeah, just a little bit too much, dude. Again, I'm not a big critic, but I could only spin that one like once or twice before I got sick of it. Boom, boom. Yo, we got the boys. The boys. Shredded. Right in his chest. I'm out of energy. You're lucky. This got intense fast. I gotta go kill the guy that has the horn. Because he's spawning more of them, I think. Stop it! Got him. Total 6 turtles saved in 30 minutes. 4 painted. Wait, so what's Stormy? Can you explain what's up with the turtle saving? Would you mind? Could I ask you for an explanation on what's going on there? Do you like run a sanctuary, or like where are you finding these turtles, and where are you saving these buttums? And who's not taking care of their turtles, dude? Because I'm pissed right now. Whew. That was intense. Wasn't that intense? Wasn't that insane, dude? What the heck happened? I'm sorry the game was a little loud there. I didn't realize. And thank you for sending that my way, Aubrey. Thanks for hitting that like button over on YouTube, by the way. Y'all are killing it, dude. Thank you so much, everyone. Ugh. I pull him from the road. I live a mile from a lake. I spent the morning playing Pokemon Crystal, snagged Entei, but no luck with Raikou yet. Man, getting to Ho-Oh is a slog. What, you mean like the story in the game? It takes a while? I don't want to waste my potion yet. Alright, is this guy gonna give me the gauntlets? Oh, you're right. You're trying to find your friend. In that case, take these. Yeah. Nice. We got our gauntlets. Unfortunately, I think my ring light is flickering. And it's bothering me. Nothing worse than a flickering light in your face. You know what I mean? Yo, good morning, Dazzle. You have to catch the 3 legendary beasts first. Oh, yeah. In Crystal, they change it up. Yes, yes. Yeah, they change it in Crystal because it's the addition of Suicune and stuff. So wait, why isn't Suicune like basically given to you though? That's why you didn't mention him. Yeah. That's why you didn't mention him, because like that one's free. So you really just got to worry about Raikou and Entei, right? Yeah, it's inscripted encounter. Right, right. I do remember that. I'm looking for health. I'd like a couple dig spots with some health if we could. Please, sire. Please. A cup of porridge would be nice. Oh, we'll take this amber, I guess. Only 2 roamers to catch, not 3, yeah. Big dopamine hit saving them. Yeah, dude, who needs drugs when you're saving turtles? Real talk. Shit. Yo, good morning, Daisy Cat. Hey, welcome back in here today. Good to see you. Good morning, Stars over Hyrule. How you been, Stars? What the heck, man? Good to see you back in here. They're weird records. It sounds like Zelda, but Public Enemy. I mean, I'm down for that. I'm a big hip-hop fan. Uh-oh. Keep our bug net up. Okay. Whoa. I dug up a guy.
You scared me silly. You can't start digging right above my head, you know. But I get where you're coming from. You never know what you're gonna find when you dig. It's impossible to stop.
Oh yeah, baby. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Dude, I love that alert so much. Yo, Lily with the tier 2.
In while on vacation to say happy 52 months. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day.
Yo, Lily Tazi with the tier 2 for 52. They're on vacation and they're still stopping to support. Yo, get some love in the chat, dude. If you got a free hand, please don't be shy to drop some emotes out there. Thank you, Lily Tazi. How you doing today, man? What's up, homie? I don't know what I'm doing. I have to get bombs in these holes. I know that much. Just got to figure out the angle in which to do it. Okay, do I carry this bomb over here and then do it right here? I think that's what I'm doing here. Hello from Croatia, enjoying the sunshine? Oh, I bet, man. I bet. I think I'm maybe overthinking this. This feels like a very short timer. I might be overthinking this. Got him? No, I think I'm overthinking this. Let's go this way first. Yeah, enjoy the sunshine, Lily. Thank you for the love, dude. Enjoy the sunny shine, man. Okay, that's where that guy was. Because I don't have the ability to pocket the bombs yet. I think that's what I need in order to get through here. Maybe I can pocket the bombs and I just... No, because I don't have a bomb bag, right? Let's see. Raining here in Nova Scott. It's we got some rain here this morning as well. I'm okay with a little rain though. Wait, TwitchCon's today? TwitchCon Europe, right? Got him. I just had to throw it close to the hole. That makes sense. I'm in Canada. You're in Canada. English? Is that a thing that I can speak? Clearly I can't. Who are your go-to buddies? I've actually been leveling them all up, but Jerry, Hunter, or Hawk, I mean. Jerry, Hawk, and Fern, I think, or Layla. Jerry, Layla, and Fern, I think, the archers were my go-to to beat the game. I used 3 archers because I was just being goofy. But I've been mixing it up a bunch because I've been leveling up a bunch of them recently. So I've also used the mercenary that you get pretty early in the story, or not early, but there's like a mercenary you get. I can't remember his name. I think it starts with a C with black hair. I've been using him because I got a strangeling power up for him, and I've been using Odin, this big black armor guy. Morning brain, yeah, dude. English clearly doesn't exist. I don't think I have a mercenary yet. I've been swapping them out to level them too. Yeah. Got him. I just got a new farmer, so now I have 2 farming companions, which is really nice. So I can do more solo. Treasure grows. And we just learned a trick yesterday. Apparently, we've been sleeping on this trick the whole time. I'm 100 hours into the game, and apparently, you can switch your companions out in the middle of floors on treasure groves. So when you're going through treasure groves, if floor to floor, you can change your companions. So you could go into a treasure grove, you get a wood cutting floor, you could grab your wood cutters. Then you go to a mining floor, you grab your miners. You go to a fishing floor, you grab your fishermen. That is insane. I've been playing this game wrong for 100 hours. Like, I would have been doing way more solo treasure groves. I really would have. Okay, there's bombs over there. Yeah. So it's like you press the Y button, I think it is, they said. You press the Y button in between floors, and you can just switch out your companions. I had no clue. Somebody just schooled us. ADN, their name was ADN in the chat. Schooled everybody yesterday. You know when Dazabound's getting schooled that you shouldn't feel bad. You know when Daz is getting schooled by something, you know it's like, all right, don't feel bad at all. What's that meant to mean? Cause, dude, you know you're the data bound. Yeah, I guess that could have been taken negatively. It's because you're data bound. So like you have a vast well of knowledge in the games you're passionate about. So if you don't know something, then it's like, I don't feel bad that I don't know, because it's like, dang, dude, it wasn't common knowledge. Okay. Just making sure I wasn't trying to be rude. Yeah. Yeah, like, what the heck, dude? I had no clue. I have almost all the lives unlocked. Yeah, I think this game is kind of nudging you to do that eventually. So I downloaded Fantasy Life because of your praise for it. I'm really enjoying it. I'm happy that you are enjoying it. That makes it worth it to continue enjoying games on Twitch. Thank you for letting me know. That makes me super happy, Galaxy. Because Daza knows everything, big brain. Well, I don't know about everything, but if he plays a video game, you better believe that he knows a good amount about it. Oh, you think that they're gonna be maybe doing announcements for TwitchCon? Yeah, there's a bunch of Twitch announcements just out. Oh, dual format streaming going later this year, streaming in both horizontal and vertical simultaneously. You can sign up for the beta to stream in 2K, and the ability to run your own sub discounts are coming soon. Clipping updates, rewind live VODs coming soon. Affiliate status is about to be half as difficult to achieve. I thought they were just going to take affiliate away entirely, to be honest. So they're just doing the opposite. They're just basically making it trivial. At that point, they should just take it away and just make everyone an affiliate. I guess the only reason they can't do that is like they do need you to sign up legal documents to get paid. So like basically affiliate sounds like it's now just a way to make sure that you put your info in so you can get paid. That's what affiliate is. You know what I mean? Like it's just like, oh, if you want to make some cash, you'll still be able to earn money without affiliate, but you'll just earn currency to spend on Twitch. You won't get paid. Right. And that was like a new update, right? That was like a new thing. So that's why, because of that update, I thought they were just going to get rid of affiliate entirely at some point. That's actually why my brain went there. I was like, oh, okay, they're just going to get rid of affiliate soon. No, it turns out they're just going to make affiliate really easy to acquire, so it's not trivial. Because right now, affiliate's trivial. You know what I mean? Like, getting affiliate is honestly unnecessarily trivial. Right? It's like stupid. Oh, I need 3 viewers. Like, who cares? Like, none of that should matter. Just let people go on their creator journey, you know? So, like, I like this. That's why I said, like, honestly, I thought the play was just getting rid of affiliate, but it kind of makes sense, I guess, to keep it around because of the emotes and the other perks, I guess. The emotes, I guess, makes the most sense. I don't know. That's why I told you to get rid of all your Twitch storage. If affiliate's super easy, they're going to have way more streamers. Yeah. That makes sense, actually. That's new Twitch news. Yeah, so apparently today's TwitchCon in Europe, and every time there's a TwitchCon, Captain, they'll do a bunch of announcements for, like, new products, and that's what we just got. So, here, I'll copy and paste the message again. No, it's not too high up in the chat, so. Very interesting. So the thing that gets me, you want to see the thing that gets me most interested? The vertical streaming simultaneously. That's it. Everything else I don't really care about. I won't be doing 2K streams anytime soon because I don't have the rig for it. I just don't have the rig or the setup. I don't even have monitors that can take advantage. So I don't even know how that all works. If I don't have monitors, like I don't know exactly how that works in the tech world. Like, could I still stream it for 2K if I don't have monitors to support it on my end? Yeah, I'm still kind of in the low tech camp, meaning I don't even know if my computer can really handle that really well. So, like, I'm not sure about that. But the vertical and yeah, the sub discounts, which the reason I didn't mention that is because I already knew about that. But it's nice to know that it's official. Yeah, I did actually already know that was on the way. Yeah, sub discount. They talked about that in a patch notes not too long ago. And they were like, yo, you're going to get the access to making your own sub discounts in the future. And that's really sick. I think that's really sick. So the way that'll work, chat, is the discount comes out of my pocket, not Twitch's. So in theory, and they might put some stipulations. They might only let you do it so often, or they might only let you run these discounts like in special events. But so there's 2 different things going on to my understanding. Twitch is going to be hosting shared sub discounts, right? Where like they're like running promotions and then you can participate in them. But then they were supposed to let us get our own set up our own sub discounts, like no matter when or like where, like at any time. So the original pitch for this was sometimes Twitch runs them and then it's a 50-50 discount between the streamer and Twitch, but then they would give us the power to run our own and then we could like control things better, right? So regardless, it would be like I could run like special, in theory, I could run like special weekends and I could like offer $2 off subs or something. And then depending on how they set it up, you might even be able to like lock in a 6-monther or something at that point at like a nice discount and able to provide the community maybe easier access to supporting the channel, especially since the prices went up a whole $1 recently over the past year. So it could be kind of cool to even just set the discount back to $4.99 where it used to be, you know what I mean? Because like Twitch was only $5 for the longest time. So you'll get X amount of tokens to use per year. When you activate, you'll have 12 hours of 35% discounted subs. Interesting, weird stuff. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Chad, I made some, sorry, I went and got coffee as well. I didn't realize I muted. I told you guys. I made some hard-boiled eggs in my air fryer this morning, and they were delish, dude. Delish. Perfectly hard-boiled eggs. So the way it works, you put it at 250 for 13 minutes. Now, it does depend on the power of your device, so you might have to toy with it, but 250 at 13 minutes, and then you let them sit in there for a little bit afterwards. So like I opened it once, closed it, and then let them sit in there. And when I came back, they were perfect. Whereas the one that I took out when I opened it was still a little jammy, which is still a good, it's like a soft boiled egg. Still a little jammy, and the jammy one was delicious, but I left the other ones in there, closed it, came back 10 minutes later, and they were perfectly hard boiled. Man, what a delicious hard boiled egg. Would it still be boiled if it was air fried? I mean, it's just a term, you know, it's a style of cooking. You know, jokes aside, you're clearly memeing, but yeah, hard-boiled egg is just referring to the style of cook, not necessarily the boil. At least not in 2025, because now we have air fryers. You bought some quail eggs to boil? I don't know if I've ever had a quail egg. I have had a quail before, though. One air-fried egg. Hard air-fried eggs. That's what we'll call them. Hard air-fried eggs. Oh yeah, thank you, Dazza. Thanks for the knowledge, dude. Speaking of data bound, you've been out in the garden harvesting lettuce and herbs for the day. Such a cozy morning. Oh, Leafeon's out here harvesting, dude. Quail man, man. Freak.
Whoa, there's a green one! One of your people just came charging through here dressed in all black. That a friend of yours?
Who are we chasing in all black? Durahim? I don't remember. Can I give another life hack in FLI? Yeah, please, dude. You know, as long as it's not a spoiler, we're down, dude. What's up, Meg Petrowski? Good to see it. When I hear quail, I think of Quail Man as well. I'm glad I'm not the only one. When I hear quail, I think of Quail Man as well. Oh, it's Impa. Zelda is ahead. Hurry. I forgot about Impa here. Is air frying easier than boiling or just cooler? Well, it's easier than boiling because you don't have to pull out a pot. Yeah, so like here's the difference. Boiling an egg requires a pot and water. And like, while that sounds pretty easy, air frying an egg just requires putting the eggs in the air fryer and turning it on. That's the difference. So it's not necessarily that much easier, but you are avoiding the pot, I guess. It's like one less step. Yeah, it's like one less step. That's basically it. Plus, I'm going to be honest though, hard boiling eggs in water takes a little longer too, because the perfect way to hard boil an egg in water is, first off, you have to put water in a pot and you have to salt it and you have to bring it to a rolling boil. Once the pot and the water is at a rolling boil, you have to carefully drop the eggs into the boiling water, and then you start a timer for exactly, I think, 11 minutes. It might be 12. And then as soon as that timer goes off, you need to put them into a cold water bath, an ice bath, to stop them from cooking and to get the perfect eggs. So like for me personally, everything I just described to you was a lot more work than the air fryer. The air fryer, it was just easy peasy. I just put them in there and just turned it on. I came back. I didn't even ice bath them. Everything was just fine. Yeah, like it was literally like I just put them in there. I took them out and I ate them, and it peeled perfectly. I don't know, man. Maybe my air fryer is just like the perfect piece of equipment for it or something. That's why egg timers exist. I'm definitely trying it now. Yeah. So I think the reason it was easy to peel was because it was still warm. I think as long as you don't let it go completely cool, it was probably still easy to peel. I don't know. I was I'm gonna be honest. I was baffled. I'm just gonna be real. I was confused on why it was so easy to peel as well. I was like, wait a second, this is not supposed to be this easy, but. Eggs in the air fryer don't explode like they would in a microwave. Nope. Yeah, not at all. Now, if you try to cook them at like a really high temperature, they probably might. But they don't blow up in the air fryer because the air fryer is a convection oven. So that's the thing that people, I think there's a misconception with what an air fryer is. An air fryer isn't a normal oven, it's a convection oven. And convection ovens are a pretty different piece of technology. And I'm not saying you don't know that, but regardless, I think that's why. My knowledge of cooking over the years, convection ovens are it's not quite the same as a microwave or a regular oven. Because it's rotating the air. There's a fan that's rotating the air constantly, keeping the whole box hot. Now, I did read somebody was worried about that exact problem. They were like, oh, they don't explode? Well, I think if you try to air fry them at like 350, they probably will. But I'm doing it at 250 degrees. So if you think about it, it's a really low temp, only 250. And I think that's like probably what is making it okay. Yeah. But I'm not like I don't know for sure. Like I'm not Bill Nye. Dude, stop. You're breaking my shield. I wish I was Bill Nye, but I'm not. So I don't know the exact science behind it. That's the joke I'm trying to make. I don't know the exact science. Bill. Whee! Got him, suckers. Okay, I thought this was a fast track out of here. Cheeseburgers in the air fryer is a no-go. I guess you would just do the burger and put the cheese on after and then close it with the residual heat, Tam. Right? You would just do the burger and then open it real quick when the burger's done. Put the cheese on it and then close it again real fast. And I bet you after 5 minutes, the cheese will be perfectly melty. Because the residual heat will melt the cheese, right? Dude, you're such a scumbag. You just kicked me in my... I just got curb stomped. Huh? Break. Got him. I did brats in the air fryer last night. It was good. A lot less messy than the grill. I'll be sticking to traditional means of cooking for anything most of the time. Like, I just cooked a piece of salmon in the air fryer last night and it turned out great, right? The truth is, though, is I think when it comes to meats and stuff, because I'm just reading what the chat's saying, I think for the most part, I'll stick to traditional means of cooking when it comes to like steak or like meat or like burgers. I'll do stovetop, I'll do regular oven because I like open flame cooking. Like, my inner cook enjoys the process of cooking, as you would know if you've tuned in for Scuffed Eats and my approach towards cooking. So like, I like that, and I don't really plan on I don't use the air fryer much at all to like replace that. Usually for me, the air fryer is just something that I experiment with, or for days when I don't feel like turning the oven on, which is why I did the salmon last night. Just put a piece of foil in there. I didn't feel like turning the oven on. I didn't feel like waiting for the oven to preheat, because like, even though some recipes call for the air fryer to be preheated, I just don't even bother. I just threw the salmon straight in and just cooked it. Like, no preheating. I was like, I don't care. Just give me my food. So like, the air fryer for me is like on days where I'm like, just give me the food. Like, I don't want to sit here and wait for the oven to preheat. Like, just give me the food, right? So that's like usually my use for the air fryer currently. I'll do like potatoes instead of, I will say this, the air fryer recently has replaced roasting potatoes for me entirely. I no longer roast potatoes in the oven. I will say that I don't roast my potatoes in the oven anymore at all. At all. I cut them up, I dice them up, I season them, I throw them in the air fryer every time. They're so good out of the air fryer. So it has replaced my roasted potatoes. Maybe it'll replace roasting other veggies as well. I could see that because it's such a good roaster. But mine's kind of small, and it's not, it's mostly ideal for cooking for me or one other person, which is like perfect, right? Like, I don't need big portions. So I've done Brussels sprouts and they're really good. Yeah, Brussels sprouts are perfect in the air fryer. They get like a perfect little char on them, which is what you want when you're roasting Brussels. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. What's up, Gasper? Welcome in, welcome in. Good morning, Sensory, by the way. Good to see you back in here today. Do you have a favorite way of reheating pizza? All right, you wanna hear the perfect way to heat up pizza? I worked in pizza for almost 4 years. It's the pan. The pan sear followed up with a light bake. Now, the best way to do this is to have a pan that you can throw in the oven, but we don't all have that. So what you do is you go to the stove top and you do just a teeny bit of oil. You don't need much. Greasy pizza's greasy. And you do a nice pan sear first. And you just get the pan. It doesn't need to be too hot. You're just trying to get the pizza warmed up again, and you're trying to get the crust a little crispy. Once it starts going and it starts getting a little melty, but it's not really fully heated yet, because again, the bottom's going to heat, that crust is going to get crispy first, the top will start to get hot. Throw it in the oven, maybe preheated at like 300 for like 5 minutes, just to get all the way hot. And you pull it out and you get this nice crispy next day crust and everything is perfectly heated and gooey again. That is the perfect way to reheat a slice of pizza. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you, this is unnecessary for fast food pizza. If you're eating Papa John's, just who cares? Just eat it cold. This is for higher end pizza, when you're eating mom and pop pizza, when you're eating that local joint that only does it that one perfect way pizza. If you're getting some Marco's or Domino's, like, who cares? Just eat it. Just heat it up. Throw it in the microwave. It's all good. It's fine. But like I preserve, because Gasper's right. It takes a lot of time. Right? So I reserve doing this method for the good stuff. The good stuff, the top tier stuff. I don't always go through all this work if I'm just eating some, like, you know, standard za. Yeah. It's a lot of work, but again, you don't necessarily. Sure, it'll make your Papa John's leftover maybe one tier higher, but like it's not gonna make that much of a difference. You'll be fine. Nice, congrats, Debs. The real secret's to have no pizza left over. Sick. You like that? No, but other than that, just baking is my preferred way to reheat everything. Jokes aside, I just like to bake everything I reheat. So even if I'm not being fancy and doing it on the stovetop, I'll tell you right now, I'm probably not using the microwave. Personally. Yeah, I will probably use the oven. I will most likely just preheat the oven and throw it in the oven. I'm not a big microwave guy. Yeah, I've never been a big microwave guy. So I will say that I usually will just eat it cold over the microwave. What? I thought you were attacking. Stop screaming and swing. I use Chef Wave for my steamables. I use Chef Wave for my steamable vegetables. I use Chef Wave for... I think that's literally the only thing I've used Chef Wave for since I've moved in, is my bags of steamable vegetables. Yeah, that's funny. Guess I haven't used my microwave much at all.
I'm sure they buried it around here someplace, but I can't find it. Yo, Led, this is the place, ain't it? So, what is it they buried again? A key. K-E-Y. Key.
Oh, appreciate you, e-talker. Thank you, buddy. All right, we need to get 5 pieces of this key. Let's go, baby. I'm big lazy about cooking. Yeah, same. My standard preheat method is put it on a baking sheet and pop it in an oven. Exactly. There's nothing lazy about that. All right. We gotta go down there. Yeah, I remember. Yo, what up, Spartan, baby? Doom, 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 doom. Got a bomb here. Don't know if we can use that bomb. I surely can make that jump, right? Surely. Ow. What talk about a face check? I think today feels like a good day to grind Classic WoW in preparation for Pandaria Classic. Nice. Get your Classic WoW on, baby. I need to learn to cook more. Cooking is a skill I think that everyone should pursue to some extent. Not that I'm looking to tell anybody what to do, but I firmly do believe that. I think cooking is a very special thing. The more I do it, the more I realize just that, oh, frick, I needed bombs. Oh, I needed to roll bombs down here. Okay, not too much of a backtrack. Yeah, I think cooking can just be super cool. I think it's just a form of art, and I think it's something that's pretty special, and it's a way to connect with people around you, and a way for you to kind of connect with nature, like nature's bounty. I know I'm getting a little deep, but that's just what it's. I think it's pretty cool. You know, as when I was younger, I didn't really look at cooking like that. I didn't really care. I was just like, you know, whatever. I looked at it as a means to the end, you know, like a job. But as I started cooking on my show, on my channel, it really taught me the value of how special connecting over food can really be, man. And like, it took cooking for fun, right? See, that's the thing. Cooking for a living was never really quite fun for me. Unfortunately, it wasn't creative. It wasn't interesting. But doing it on stream just turned it into like a beautiful passion of mine. And I can't wait to be doing more Scuff Deets on the channel. We missed you in VC yesterday. Yeah, I wasn't trying to like that was my bad. I was trying to do something new, and I've already given up on it because I knew it was kind of a bad idea. But the idea is I was trying to make a channel where I let people know, or others let each other know when they're playing games, so that they can attempt to connect and play the games together. So like, the idea behind the channel at first was like to just mute it entirely and never let anybody talk. And it's literally just like putting up the bat signal to like let people know, like, I am gaming. But then I decided, well, then people are just going to get confused and wonder why they can't talk. So I was like, all right, fine. I'll just leave the ability to talk, and I'll just deafen myself because I have no intentions of actually talking. And I quickly realized, like, it's too roundabout, and it's too confusing, and it's just not what people use Discord for. And I'm just trying too hard, because I knew like if I tried to do it, people were gonna think I was just trying to hang out. So I'm just like, yeah, that's my bad, dude. Like, I was trying something out, and like I knew in my heart that like I should just. It wasn't a good idea, because like Discord already has an established meta, and like me attempting to like break the mold and be different is just not gonna work. Discord's been around for too long, and it literally has like an established meta. Like, people use Discord a certain way, and I'm certainly not gonna be reinventing the wheel. So that's my bad. But I was literally hanging out with my partner on the phone, playing Fantasy Life, with zero intentions of loading up voice chat and talking. So yeah, that's my bad. I didn't want to be rude, but I wasn't going to change up my vibe. I wasn't going to like that's just not what I do. So I felt bad that I just dipped and I wasn't talking, but like, again, like I was in the middle of gaming and talking. I was on the phone. I'm just like, yeah, sorry y'all, I'm not doing this. The more you cook, the more you realize you need bombs. Roll bombs. Got it. That's right, Zezover. That's right. What? Got him. Got him. Oh, frick. I gotta get rid of this guy that's calling for help. They all run for me when I have the bomb. That's so funny. I didn't realize that. That's so funny, dude. They all run when you have the bomb in your hand. My first and favorite Zelda game on Switch. Yeah, I'm playing HD. What's up, Tipsy? Yeah, unfortunately, my days of socializing in Discord after stream are pretty done. Not quite looking to spend my days that way. It was fun for a while. I spent, I think, 3 years sitting in Discord every day, voice chat. Every single day. Building a community. And it worked, and here I am. But I'm not, the days of streaming like for 8 hours, 6 hours, 10 hours, and then sitting in a Discord and talking all day. Like I don't do that anymore. Every once in a while, you'll catch me in there for like a special little event, or if I want to do like a Discord stream, but I'm kind of past that era of my life. I'm not gonna lie, dude. How did you cope with that much socialization? Well, I wasn't streaming at the time, and I didn't have like a partner or anything, so that was my life. I would work, and then I would go and hang out with the buddies and socialize on Discord, and it was like my little family. It was my little group of people. So in a lot of ways, it was healthy, and it kept me from being lonely and just sitting around by myself. It was cool. It was cool. I liked it a lot. But now I have enough social, you know, stimulation in my life. My whole job is interacting and being social. You know what I mean? Like, I certainly can't be on always. And like, not to like talk like highly of myself, like I'm big, like I'm some big shit or something. But, and the problem is that when I do hang out in Discord, people kind of expect me to still be on. Yeah, like over these years, I've learned quickly that hanging out in Discord for me isn't hanging out in Discord. It's like I still have to be on. So even though I'm not streaming, people come in and they start asking me questions. They start, yo, what's going on with this stream? When are we playing this game? Yo, how you doing? And it's like still work. So like it took away from like the vibe of just like hanging out, and it just turns into me having to be streamer guy again. So it's like, yeah, like Discord's just like not my thing anymore, really. Cozy, yeah. That's unfortunate. I'm always down to just hang. Yeah. And like I said, I'll do it in the subscriber lounge every once in a while, because that's just like a way for me to connect with my audience off stream. That's why I created the subscribers lounge and the couch, because this way, at least I'm doing it for people who are supporting me as a way to give my supporters more. And I'm always down to give my supporters more. Right? Like, so like, that's like the best way to do it. And so that way it is work at that point, and that's okay. Cause like, that's like kind of the whole intention, you know? Let me just catch up on chat. Good morning, Steph L. Good to see you today, dude. Always taught me that food is meant to be shared, and people like to share either their favorite food with people who have never had it before, or foods that represent where they're from. Yeah, food is very special. Yo, what's up, Mads World? How you doing today, dude? I need to learn to cook in smaller quantities. Same. I've gotten pretty good about it though. I had to teach myself how to cook in smaller quantities. And then the only problem is when I do like recipes and stuff, when I like do like recipes on scuffed eats and stuff, I still cook way too much food, because I'm not like cooking off of my own brain. I'm cooking off of somebody else's. Now you can always convert stuff, like cut stuff in half. And I've been doing that. Like the season 2 of Scuffed Eats, I was doing a lot more like converting down and like cooking less portions, because sometimes you get these recipes online that are like for like full families, and I'm far from a full family here, especially no longer having a roommate. To eat my delicious creations. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm gonna run out of stamina. Okay, here it is. Nice. Yo, what's up, Soy Timo? Nice. Nice, bridge activated. What up, baby? Yo, what up, Bookworm and Kai the Trash Panda? Good morning. Hylian suffering from success. Shut up. You're funny, Lalo. What are you most excited for the Switch 2? Is that what you're asking? Where's your accent from? I'm a born and raised cornfield dwelling Ohioan. Woohoo! Midwestern, but not quite usual Midwestern. I was kind of raised in a very culturally rich environment. And I had a lot of different walks of life around me very often. And I think I just picked up a little bit of everything growing up, to be honest. But it's mostly just Ohio kind of has this thing where they sound like unique, but also like nothing at the same time. So naturally, I think all Ohioans kind of sound like nothing but everything all at once. It's real weird. And I think I'm just like a culmination of that. I witnessed 5 streamers get their pre-orders canceled from Walmart yesterday. Walmart's canceling orders left and right. Got me a week ago. You guys are scaring me. Hold on. I need to go check my Walmart real quick so I can have peace of mind. Why would you guys say this to me? Why are you saying this to me? Stop saying this in the chat. No more talk about cancelizations. Pre-order arrives June 6th. Oh, thank goodness.
Woo.
Yo, thank you for the 29 months, Lolive, dude. Thank you for the Prime, man. Oh, we can't go in here. Well, we learned that the hard way. Can't go in there. I think I have to run through real quick, though, right? Yeah. I think I need to, like... Yeah. Geronimo! Whee! Whee! Okay, I'll stop it. A potion would be nice. Hold on. Let me heal my shield, and then let me scoot. All right, nice. Not a bad deal, actually. Dang, my subscription to Memes Daily got canceled, so I used that extra bit of typing about it to remind chat that Twitch Prime gives you 1 free sub a month to Highly in Descent. Whoa, dog. You're such a good. Yo, thank you, Lolive. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm still trying to get in to update those that haven't heard the conversation. I'm going to GameStop. I'm trying to get one for release day. So not Walmart has kind of become my backup plan at the moment. Because, like, apparently GameStop's going to have more, and apparently Best Buy, we just saw a Discord chat, even though it was Reddit. In Discord, somebody posted that there might be some at Best Buy as well. So, my plan is to... I'm going to try to get to GameStop and get one on for the 5th, because I really want to play on right when the console releases, the morning of the 5th. Yeah, I'm going to do 3 p.m. on June 4th. Exactly. And I'm going to try to get one because I really want to play on the 5th. Because here's the problem. I've been put into a very precarious situation. My stream starts at 8 a.m. Me not getting my Switch until the 6th means I lose out on 2 days of content. I'm still going to be here live and stuff. That's not the problem. But I don't get to play on the 5th. And then I also don't get to play on the 6th because I don't know when it's going to show up on the 6th. Even if it shows up at 9 a.m., it's still like, I don't know. I can't plan my day or anything. So I realized, like, I need to try to get this midnight release if I can. I'm going to try to get my midnight release because, like, I kind of need it. Like, I do kind of need it. I need to be able to... I don't want to go 2 days, 2 full streams without playing on the Switch 2. I just don't. Like, I really want to play it as soon as possible. That would put me at pretty much Saturday. I wouldn't be playing Mario Kart till Saturday. Like, that sounds miserable as a streamer. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like that at all. So what I would prefer is to bring it home at midnight release, go to sleep, wake up at 8 a.m. for my normal show. And then on Thursday, we could just instantly start jamming. So, yeah, that's the goal here. That's what I'm going to attempt to accomplish. We'll see what happens. See what I can pull off, yo. Yo, Saphelina, appreciate you. Unboxing stream? Yeah, that would be nice, yeah. Yeah, unboxing stream would be nice for sure. Whoop. Okay. Looking forward to Echoes of Wisdom in 4K. There'll be downloads and updates going on, so it'll take a while before we can all play. Well, yeah. I understand that, but... Alright, we have to go all the way back up here again. Just because we wanted the stupid goddess cube. Tried again a few days later, and it went through fine. A couple of days ago, they took payment for my console order too. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, for me, it's just a peace of mind thing. Because I just don't want to be thinking about... I just don't want to be thinking about it while I'm trying to stream. You know what I mean? Like, so now I'm going to just take what I can get. And if I gotta wait until Saturday, I gotta wait till Saturday. But I just don't want to be thinking about it, you know? I think for me, it's like, it's a peace of mind thing. It would just be nice if it was in my hands, ready to go. And I could just sit around and hang out with you guys and not have to worry about anything, but just waiting for y'all to get your game going so we can play together, you know? Like, that's it really just a peace of mind thing. That's at the end of the day. Sick. First try. I'm a legend. What's up, Banana? Thank you for 20, man. Link's 10-pin bowling training when? I mean, don't put that into existence because they'll do it. I grew up bowling. Anybody here bowl with their family and stuff growing up? My family were bowlers. My grandma and grandpa on my father's side took me bowling all the time. I actually got pretty good at it. I stopped needing bumpers. I'll remember. I'll never forget when the day I stopped needing bumpers. I was pretty proud. All right, we have to go on the right side. You bowled on a school trip once? We just talked about taking the kids bowling today. Yeah, bowling is cool, man. Bowling was fun. My grandma and grandpa on my dad's side eventually moved to... Did I go the wrong way again? Frick. No, we're good. My grandma and grandpa on my dad's side eventually moved to Vegas. They went and got like a nice place in the dry heat and just never came back. They were like, screw y'all. What's a treasure train? What the heck's a treasure train? Participants save 35% on 5 or more gift subs at level 5. Oh, I heard about these. Yeah, so now it's 35% off 5 packs during the treasure train. Yeah. I heard about these. I remember they said they were going to do this. Treasure trains, all aboard. Do I save? I don't normally add to my own hype train. Let me go see what it looks like for me. Technically, I can't add to a hype train because it's my channel. Let me see. Let's see what it looks like for me. No, I just have my normal $5 discount. I just have my normal $5 discount, I see. Oh, you have to beat level 5 first. Oh, really? So wait, it doesn't start off that way? You have to get to level 5 before you can get the discount? All right, well, I mean, like, this is cool for streamers that are have 1,000+ viewers, sure. Like, that's dope for them. The amount of trains we get that are above 5 is not necessarily that common, you know? Not that I'm not grateful for every little bit of support I get, for the record. You know, it's just not that common. Yeah, it's not really an incentive. Yeah, it's pretty weird. It's pretty weird, man. Twitch is weird sometimes. But that's neither here nor there. Chat room, you support if you feel inclined to support. But you just being here, you're doing enough. Please. I'm honestly at the point where I almost want to turn these trains off again. But at least they fixed the ghost trains for the most part. So, yo, thank you. Thank you so much, Dolore, for the biddies, dude. I appreciate you. It's time. It's time, chat. You know what time it is? Chat room, you're not ready. It's time for the fire temple, baby. We're going in, dude. Ching. Thank you, Bookworm, for the 2 gifted subs. One over to Okar and one to here is Carries. Thank you, man. You have to do that, Bookworm. Yeah, it's dungeon time. I think there's a faster way to get up here, but whatever. We're taking the long walk. Should probably let my stamina recharge here. I forgot to make it anonymous. Aw. No worries, Bookworm. Thank you, though. What's up, cat? Saved in front of Ho-Oh, ready to catch a shiny from my balcony when I'm on vacation. That's cool. When's vacation start, bud? Decided to play Tears of the Kingdom a second playthrough with headphones. Dude, I'm telling you, Calico, I did that in my first playthrough and it was amazing. Yes. Yes, dude. Here's the thing. I would sit here and stream Tears of the Kingdom for 10, 12 hours. I would get off a stream. I would put my studio headphones in and I would sit and just walk around the world and listen to the music. Go up to the Sky Island. Here's my challenge for you, Calico. Here's my challenge for you. Tomorrow morning, or one of the mornings this next week, when you wake up, 6 in the morning, maybe before or after you work out, I think you're a morning worker routine, you know. Go up to the Sky Islands with your headphones on and just kind of bop around. Just like relax. Don't just kind of hang out up there for maybe 10, 15 minutes. It is one of the most beautiful ways to start your day. And you're just up there just like, it's just so serene, man. Oh. June 27th. How long has it been since your last vacation? 6 years? Crazy. I've technically never went on a vacation, but like as an adult, but 2 times. So 2. I have gone to 2, but I don't know. I don't know if you call them vacations, but like technically they were. So I went to Virginia, to West Virginia, into the capital of the country, Washington, D.C. I was there for about a week, but I was there on really weird circumstances. I wasn't there like relaxing. That's just like the best way to say it. Like, that's not even fair. Like, I was relaxing and it was a vacation, but let's just say like I wasn't there under really good circumstances. I got invited there as a friend because I was going through a hard time. And like, besides for my bus ride, they like paid for everything. They were just like being a sweetheart about it. So like, it was really cool. And it was really cool to connect with them, but I wasn't like there, like it wasn't planned. Right. And then I went to Chicago for like 2 days when I was like 21. And I visited Chicago and that was it. That was it. So I haven't done a ton of that stuff myself. Can you make that jump if you use the parachute glider? So the parachute glider only works as like a, like you don't move forward. You just drop down, Meg. Yeah. All right, you ready? This game's intro to dungeons is the best. All right, thank you for the hype train, by the way, chat room. Thank you so much for the support coming in. All aboard and salutes. Thank you, Alpha Vega, for the bits, and thank you, Banana Universe, for 20. Oh, shivers up my spine, dude. The heat, you see the heat bellowing? You see the mist down there, the heat fog? Yeah, we're in. The music in this dungeon's so good. Do-do-do-do. Let's save. Treasure train success! Spotify ads have been making me angry. I'm not that old yet. Aw. I can't remember the last time I got an ad on Spotify because I just bundle it into stream cost. They've been getting me for like 6 years straight. Not a cost I want to pay yet. I completely get that. Yeah, dude, I completely understand. I switched to Tube Music and don't have to pay for Spotify anymore. My ads are always for diapers. Definitely no kids over here. Maybe they just know that you watch a big dumb baby streamer every day. You know, they just assume, I guess, that I have a stinky butt. Which is an unfair assumption. My booty's clean, for the record. My partner's gone missing. Weird looking blonde girl get dragged through here. Yeah. Whatever, dude. Yeah, I still use YouTube for a bunch of music, but it's mostly just during stream. The only problem I have with YouTube music is how often stuff gets like taken down and rearranged, and it's just so annoying. But like official stuff, that doesn't happen to like official stuff. But like what video game music, I think that was the most off-putting thing for me for years. Using YouTube for video game music, dude, you always have to re-hunt down stuff because it gets taken down. It's so obnoxious. Kitty bobblehead. All right, let's go ahead and use our new little beetle here to finish up the job. Nope. Oh yeah, here we go. I thought I was going after the chains at first. Turns out that wasn't the case. All right, nice start to a dungeon. Ooh, lizard boy. Ooh, lizard boy, baby. Let the battle begin. Oof. Nice. This game has some of the more satisfying combat in a Zelda game. I always somehow miss the stream when y'all are talking about butts. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but welcome to the show, Schmuddle. What's your favorite Zelda game and why? Probably Wind Waker because I like the ocean. I like the ocean a lot. It would be really cool if we got... It would be really cool if we got another approach towards Wind Waker, but like super modern. That would be so cool. Could you imagine like Tears of the Kingdom Wind Waker? Oh, so sick. There was an old mod for Breath of the Wild, so Molded Sandwich put together an old mod. There was a mod for Breath of the Wild that floods Hyrule. And it's Breath of the Wild, but the whole game is flooded like it's Wind Waker. It was really interesting, and ever since I saw that, I've wanted it. All right, now in order to properly roll on this ball, we need like proper sound effects. It's required. You have to do that, or else. Okay, I'm an idiot. La 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 katamari damasi. Precisely. Okay, I failed. It's also be the ghost in Luigi's Mansion. Well, originally that sound effect was from Wind Waker, because Wind Waker, when Wind Waker Link slides on ice, he's like, yeah. But now that you mention it, I literally made the Luigi's Mansion ghost noise. I didn't even realize. Like, we got a two for oneer. This game for you was a mixed bag. It had great dungeons, but it had mechanics that threw me off. I think you just described most people's gripe with this game. Yeah, this game, it has some of the best dungeons in the franchise. However, it has some mechanics that are a little bit rough around the edges. Yeah. It's unfortunate because the game is gorgeous. Music, atmosphere, sorry, I just said music twice. Well, I mean, it deserves it. Music, atmosphere, music, dungeons. The boss fights are all super unique and really fun. It's just kind of unfortunate that it gets a bad rap, yeah. Also the music. Yo, Donnie Retro, did you have a tech question? You can use the Tech Talk and Help channel in the Discord. Yo, come here. I'm gonna get you. Got him. But you're welcome to ask here as well. Maybe somebody can help out. What are you looking for? It's me, Lead. I'm looking for a bomb bag behind this rock. Do me a favor and get my bomb bag back. Alright. No problem with the motion controls. Just the filler content around the dungeons that really make that the really long ending with almost back-to-back imprison fights. The imprison fights are my least favorite thing about the whole game. Yeah. That is this game's biggest flaw for me personally is the imprison fights. Yep. One time was enough. 2 times, okay. 3 though, they really lost me. That's actually my only gripe, because after I've played this game, the motion controls are fine. After I played this game, I actually think the motion controls were actually really intuitive. And the technology itself was a little rough around the edges. We're talking, you know, what, 15 years ago? But I think the motion controls themselves weren't actually that big of a problem. After you play the game on Wii, after a while, you get used to them, and they actually make a lot of sense, and it's a pretty well put together game. I think the Switch version is even better. For me, it's actually just the imprison fights. That's the one thing that I will sit here and complain about until the end of time. So buckle up, because this is a 40-hour game. Was if a Sonic game has 5 security vendors out of 72 flagged as malicious, should I delete it immediately on Steam Deck? That's an interesting take. A lot of times stuff gets flagged without necessarily being malicious. I would first Google it and see what other people's experience is. I'm not gonna lie, that's the first thing I would do. I would Google whatever the name of the Sonic fan game is. I would say Sonic, the name, Steam Deck, is this a virus? And maybe even put the word Reddit after it. And just see what other people say, because then you'll know. It could just straight up be a false flag. It happens all the time. Yeah, I agree, Kybells, yeah. Google was being Google, so I deleted it anyways. Yeah, probably better safe than sorry, bud. The Spirit World runs were terrifying. I think the Spirit World runs were terrifying. I liked them, though, because I am a masochist. Yeah, some people actually don't like the Spirit World segments in this game because they're really difficult and they're really scary. Yeah, I agree. They're definitely scary content, dude. What are you doing? What? Why is it not working? It wasn't... Okay, it was just bugging out. Okay. Let's go, boobs. It wouldn't, like, let me stab with my sword for a minute. I think you can parry with your sword in this game. Shut up. Shut up. No, that didn't work. I was gonna try to parry with my sword. Ah, can't parry that. So, I know these guys just... On the other hand, this game is unplayable, and I gave it away to a friend who wanted to try it. Yeah, I mean, so I just out of curiosity, Bookworm, do you say the game's unplayable specifically because of the motion controls? We don't have to go into the details. I'm just kind of curious. I'm playing on the Switch. Nice, we got our bomb bag. We needed that. Oh, ow, 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 ow. I love the architecture in this dungeon. This is one of the cooler dungeons, man. This is probably the best fire temple in the series. Ocarina of Time's fire temple had a great atmosphere, but it was really dull art-wise. This game has the atmosphere and the art. Tears of the Kingdom's fire temple was beautiful, and I think that Tears rivals this one. I liked Tears fire temple a lot, and I know it's a big point of contention because some people don't like it because it was too easy to cheese, but I think that if you didn't cheese the fire temple in Tears, it was honestly one of the cooler temples to play as well, especially with that Goma fight at the end. Oh, that Goma fight, first time you do it, is super fun. You didn't like the desert one? This ship is interesting. When I first got introduced to the ship in this game, I thought it was gold. I thought it was the best thing ever. The second time I played the game, I didn't like... It felt disjointed. It felt like the boss fight, like it made sense. It's a ship, it's a Kraken. But the boss fight just felt very different from the dungeon as a whole. And I don't know, I guess if I really had to criticize a dungeon in this game, it'd probably be that one. But I'll still stand by my original take that, like, this pirate ship dungeon in this game is pretty cool. It's one of the more unique... Here's a good way to word it. It's one of the more unique dungeons in the game. It might not be the best dungeon in the franchise, but it's super unique. And I think you gotta give it that credit at least, right? It's a very different dungeon, right? It's very, very different. The boss fight on the ship kind of ruined it for me. Yes, that's... You hear him? He said... Yeah, yes, the boss fight is like a little disjointed. It just doesn't quite feel like it belongs. Even though, again, I see what they were going for. They were going for Kraken, ship, you know, Shiver Me Timbers. It just didn't quite make sense. Have you done Fantasy Life I streams? I have. And if you go over to my YouTube, you'll actually find 7 episodes, and I have the 8th. I have an 8th episode releasing. I have an 8th episode releasing today. I'm sorry I couldn't get it out yesterday, Chad. I forgot that it takes time to upload stuff from Twitch to YouTube. Like, I just forgot about the fact that it takes a little bit of time. Like, so I couldn't get it out last night. Do you think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom would have been more popular if the dungeon styles were more traditional? I think so, yeah. I think that one of the problems with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and this isn't a big problem, but it's a problem, is that a lot of OG fans don't like the game as much. So it created a divide in the Zelda audience. All right? It created a divide in the Zelda audience. Breath of the Wild came out. Let's just start with Breath of the Wild. And it created a massive divide, and it literally created 2 different types of Zelda fans before Breath of the Wild and after. All right. And then there was the few that were just hardcore Zelda fans that just loved it all. Me. So yeah, I think to answer your question, Breath of the Wild would have been even more popular if it had traditional dungeons, because it would have called back to all Zelda fans, new and old. And this is just my opinion. Now, Tears of the Kingdom actually fixed this up a little bit, where Tears attempted to put traditional dungeons in, and they did a pretty good job with those dungeons. I would argue the Fire Temple was the most traditional dungeon in that game. Again, people sleep on the Fire Temple in Tears because they all scammed it. And it's like, because you scammed the temple doesn't mean it wasn't one of the best temples. But anyways, I'll get off my horse here. Tears of the Kingdom did a really good job attempting to bring traditional dungeons, and I would argue, again, did a really good job. Like, I worded it well. And it might not have been Ocarina of Time or Twilight Princess or even Skyward Sword dungeons, but there was definitely some girth there. And there was definitely, it was closer than Breath of the Wild ever got. But you want to know what Tears of the Kingdom did do correctly? The caves. The caves were honestly the height of dungeon crawling in both games. The caves in Tears of the Kingdom was the peak of dungeon crawling for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Even outside of the dungeons, I think the caves were better than the dungeons. There were some caves in that game that were just super sick to go through. The caves, man. So I think that's why I like Tears more, even though that wasn't even a part of the conversation. I just wanted to throw that out there. And to go back to that original question, yeah, I think Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild would have been more popular games given traditional dungeons, yes. Yeah, I think all day. Now, the thing is, though, is we're kind of splitting hairs, aren't we? Welcome in here, Sandal. How you doing today, Sandal Socks? Your name is hilarious. Because we're talking about 2 of the most popular Zelda games ever made, and we're asking, would they have been more popular? I think at a certain point, there's diminishing returns, and I can't tell you how much more popular they would have been. Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is I think it would have been the nominal gains, right? It would have been like nominal. It would have been like, sure, this is more popular, but like in all reality, those games were so popular to begin with, I don't even think we would have noticed. Right? Like, I don't even think we would be talking about that. Like, it's just like, those games were just massively popular regardless. So I don't know how much more it can get, I guess. They tried something, they enjoyed it a lot. I also want the next title in the series to be much more traditional. I think a lot of people feel the way you do. And you want to know, I think I think Echoes of Wisdom kind of proved that, because as somebody who streams a lot of Zelda content, you want to know how many people came into my chat and they really put a lot of respect on Echoes of Wisdom's dungeons and more traditional style. Now, Echoes wasn't for everybody, and Echoes was certainly not for like traditional Zelda fans in a lot of ways, because the game was so offbeat. But if you played Echoes, the dungeons and the way the game progressed was very traditional Zelda. It was the perfect blend. You had freedom of choice, but you also had to go in certain directions. And it was very close to traditional, in my opinion. Again, it wasn't there, but the dungeons felt kind of traditional. The progression of the game felt like a middle line between old school and new. That's what I want from the next game. I want the next Zelda game to be the middle ground between open world and traditional progression. I want them to give me freedom, but I also want them to keep the open world, because I do feel like open world Zelda is the future. I'm okay with it. I guess I don't even want to say I want that. I'm just saying what I think would be ideal, what I'm expecting. Because I should, before I break away here, I should say that what I want is what Party Bagel wants, is I would prefer a more traditional Zelda. Full stop. But I'm trying to meet them in the middle, right? And if I want to meet the developers in the middle, I think that's fair. And I think that a blend of new and old is what I want next. I'll meet them in the middle. As a Zelda fan, I'll meet them in the middle. Give me self-contained dungeons. Give me item progression. Give me hook shots. But go ahead and give me freedom as well. Sure, figure it out. You're the developers. But anyways, let me catch up on chat. Good morning, Anarchy. And good morning, Freddie Kala. Good to see you back in here, by the way, Freddie. And let me catch up on chat. I missed a couple messages real quick, and then we're going to continue with our dungeon here. So I want to go back to the fantasy life question. Taunerus, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. And yes, again, we have been playing fantasy life, and a lot of it, actually. And a lot of it. What else did I miss here? Okay, I didn't miss too much. I have a quick question. Yeah, you guys are always welcome to ask questions in chat here about whatever games. Oh yeah. To be honest, this I consider my Twitch stream to be a chat room where people are engaging with one another and we come to connect as a community, not necessarily just about what the streamer's doing on the stream. While you're never going to avoid the conversation being focused on what I'm doing or the game or the conversation that I'm currently having, I think that it's really beautiful when you can have a community that just kind of considers it a chat room like I do. And you're just, yeah, go ahead, throw your question in there. Sure, I might not answer it. I might not get to it. You know, that's always a thing. But yeah, dude, I love that. I love when I'm hanging out playing Zelda and somebody comes in like, yo, how does this work in Animal Crossing? I think that's cool. And I might not always answer, but somebody in the chat probably will. So yeah, great question, dude. And I know you're one of the Fantasy Life fam. So like, I'll talk about Fantasy Life all day, dude. Don't get me started. I'll talk about it all day, dude. Don't get me started. Yo, what's up, JJ? Thanks for popping in today, Zelda fans. And what's up, Thang-a-lang? Give me Wind Waker, but with land. Link on a Train was cool. I haven't played Spirit Tracks, but I will soon. Please don't claim your mercenary master until you stream. I need to see you react to the song. Yeah, I won't. I'm doing all the Mester songs on stream, no matter what. I promise you that. I did accidentally level up the Merc a whole 11 levels last night. Listen to this. I accidentally had mercenary selected when I went into a treasure grove and somebody killed something and I went from level 13 to 22. I'm like, no! Now it's just levels. It's not as big of a deal, but it ruined my whole thing, dude. I was supposed to be doing a solo. And I stupidly made them have the same outfit. I made my mercenary and my hunter have the same outfit. So I thought everything was fine. I was like, oh, I'm the right guy. Oh, I felt so dumb about it. So I don't know. I might just start again with Paladin. Part of me is thinking about just starting again with Paladin and doing the 0 to hero with Pally instead. And then just playing Mercenary normal. I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, it's only 10 levels. It doesn't matter too much. We could still get away with doing our solo run. Gotta change the outfit now? Yeah, I do. Alright, what am I doing here? You've been having such a good time with Paladin? We be yapping here? Yeah, dude. Whoa, the boys. Yeah, right in the heart, sucker! Idiot. This wouldn't happen if you chose... Never mind. I was gonna make a joke about their leopard print thongs, but... You know, whatever. Is that what you have on your chair? Yep. Dungeon map acquired. I think the X represents where the dungeon key is, right? I don't remember. Nope, dungeon. All right, let's get out of here. Moblin thong. We don't kink shame here. That they chose a different life. Can we kink ask why? Can we kink curiosity? I keep accidentally screenshotting. Ignore me. Wait, that's the same side. There's like a puzzle here. I have to figure out how to get this orb to the other side, I think. I think I have to bomb something. Yeah, I think we have to bomb something. Did I bomb that tower? I have to come from the other way. I see. I don't remember this. I've done this game a couple times, so like it's almost like worse because I talk about this all the time. Like you're thinking about the last time you played it instead of thinking about the puzzle itself. Oh, there's a bombable wall. That's what the X represented. They literally told me. No! Dang it, Link! Throw the bomb! Oh, I need to do it again? That's kind of whack. What kind of bombs are these, dude? This is some phony Zelda bombs, dude. You need more than one bomb to blow up a wall on a Zelda game? Pally's so much fun, the shield. Dollar store bomb? The number of times I've said, damn it, Link. Store. Don't mind if I do. 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 Ooh, piece of candy. What's up, Jess? When was it that Link/Hylian Descent took a hot bath? I don't know. I thought about taking a bath in this house. I haven't yet. I should, right? Go full on bath. What, Cat? Yeah, I haven't bathed for 16 years. Dude, I was watching Dragon Ball. What's up? Oh, don't mind if I do. I see the what? It's their name is. Oh my gosh. Classic. Good timing, man. Twitch is good for that. Twitch is good for a perfect timed moment. That is the best thing about Twitch. When somebody pops in with the Twitch name like that, it is literally legendary, dude. That's so good. Dude, will you please stop? You guys suck. Nearly spit out my potato chip. Super good stuff. That was very funny. Geronimo? What am I doing with that bomb? We're doing something with these bombs here. All right, let's just keep going for now. What's up, Treasure? Ooh, piece of candy used to be one of my favorite, my random outburst. After playing a lot of Bethesda games, same here. That's one of my favorites when playing Fallout. You know, games that involve a lot of looting.
Interesting. Where am I going from here?
I know there's like a wall to break somewhere. There it is. Is that it? No, I think there's a wall to break somewhere. Oh, there it is, right there. There's two, I think. Yeah, boy. Ah, keys. No, stop. Dude, keys are the worst enemies in Zelda history. And will never not be the most annoying chodes. They're the chodes of the Zelda universe. I mean, well, truthfully, Groose holds that title, but after Groose, definitely Keys. Will you stop running from me? What's up, Brittany? That's me over cucumbered every 5 minutes into every game that lets me steal. I know, it's honestly, we just make games worse for ourselves by taking every item, knowing that 75% of them are basically useless and are only worth 1 gold. It's like the worst, right? It's like we pick up all this stuff that's worth nothing, but we can't help it but grab it all anyways. What's up with this weird little stop here? Just making sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, can we not go up there from the ball? Okay, we need to use this to use our little buddy here. We have to cut this side, and then we have to go around and cut the other side. So we got a mini Zelda charm there, not the full on, just the mini. Oh, are these guys going to attack my robot? Let's see. No, they're running from it. They don't understand the technology. Nice. Let's go, baby. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let me kill these guys and get this save point. Right into his heart. The bird statue. Mid-dungeon save points are pretty convenient. I charge Link 100 billion rupees for property destruction and murder and looting. Best regards, the Fire Dungeon Management Leader, Mr. Molten Rock. You put a lot of thought into that message, Ender. I'm proud. Mr. Molten Rock really sold it. Mr. Molten Rock really sold that for me, actually. That. Joke's on you, this is the Earth Temple. Mr. Molten Rock. I'm Mr. Heat Miser, Miss 105, or something like that. Speaking of the Heat Miser, good morning, Artifice. Alright, let's go over here and slay. We're slaying! I got slayed. That's what I get. This must be one of Artifice Nation's boys. I love the Heat Miser. Gotta check if the ooze are getting weed in here. How's my boy doing? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Nice. Glad we picked up that wallet upgrade because we're already back up to 500 rupees. So I don't know how we got 500 rupees. I swear the last I checked we were at 50, but I guess all this murder, looting, and destruction of property is really paying off. Oop. Things are pretty expensive in this game, so it's kind of nice, actually. All right, we made it to the second, I guess the third portion of the dungeon. It's kind of the third portion of the dungeon. The boss of this dungeon is really neat. Oh. Well, that didn't work out well. Let's try that again. I tried to run up the wall Matrix style. Well, you just killed my boy, so I'd say he wasn't doing well. That's true. I did say that he was your boy. I forgot that I said that, actually. That's funny. Hope everyone's feeling good this Saturday morning. Thanks for popping in for the Saturday show. I love our Saturday streams. It's a bit of a different environment, and it's always a little bit more, just a little bit more of a intimate environment. It's a little bit, it's, the Saturday energy is mostly people are off work. It's more relaxing. We're not necessarily here for the same reasons we are during the week. It's cool. Yeah, it's really chill. Now, that's not everybody, you know. Some of us are still working, and we salute our work and our weekend warriors. That's not good. That's not good. Floating bomb, floating bomb. What? Will you throw it? I'm pressing ZR. Okay. I salute my shorts, but I can do Weekend Warriors as well. Salute your shorts. I think I'm pressing it instead of... I'm holding it instead of pressing it. I see. How am I failing so bad at this? I guess I could put it down, pick it up again. Yeah, that's the play. I have to like start the bomb. What? It won't let me pick it up again. Get out of here. All right, let's go get some more. Big chilling after a lot of stress. Glad to be here. Yo, glad to be here as well. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, piece of candy. Is this yours? Someone stole your sweet roll. Like an arrow to the knee. There you guys go. I thought I'd mix up the taglines. Gotta keep you on your toes. One of the easier bosses in Twilight Princess must be the mini-boss from the Temple of Time. When you have the upgraded version of the spin attack, it just kills the mini-boss in one hit. Really? I don't know if I knew that. Alright. Okay. Pick it back up again. Get rid of it. Okay, we're holding on to it a little bit too long. Bingo freaking bongo. We're bongoing the bingos, baby. I work later this afternoon, closing today and tomorrow. Hope you're doing well today, Echoing Tear. Thanks for popping in, dude. Let me grab a couple more bombs. We might need them. Put that away. Put that away. Grab one of those. No! Link! No! Oh! And that ends the tale of the hero, never to be heroed again. Okay. Guess we'll go ahead and we'll snatch up this quick save. Miss! Oh. You guys ready for Indiana Jones meets Legend of Zelda? Because that's what you're about to get. Indy can eat his heart out. Wait. Loot. Thank you. That's one big hairball. Oh, Crash Bandicoot! Whoa! Well, I missed the left turn at Albuquerque there. Let's try that again. Whoa! Stop it, Link. Stop doing weird stuff. Dang, there's no health. There's no health bottles out of here. There's no healing bottles out of here. Dang, they're not even giving me any health. All right, I need to tinkle. Talk about a gobstopper. Yeah, everlasting, that's for sure. Jimmy, give me just a second, chat. Here, let me, I don't have any. Oh, do I still have Steam open? No. I don't have any, music staged. Let me go and stage some music real quick. All right, give me 1 second. I just need to tinkle. I'll be right back. Grabbing some pajama pants, chat. It's cold, man. It's way colder this morning than I thought it was gonna be. Oh. Way colder this morning than I thought it was gonna be, man. All right, it's boss time. Whew, had to get a quick tinkle out because it's so cold. It's making it bad. I have all the windows and the front door open in my house, so like, to be fair, it's my fault. It's my fault that's cold in the house. That's an extra 99 billion rupees added to your bill. Oh, that's just 99 million. Oh, excuse me. I don't know. I guess I'm in the market of giving away more rupees. What's up, Jessica? You're freezing, Stormy. Thanks for hosting that treasure grove last night. It was fun. We did a treasure grove last night in the Discord chat. And we played with a level 99 and a level 100 player that was doing literally 999999 damage. It was a level 99 hunter and a level 100 hunter. And they were hitting things in this level year 600 grove for 9999 damage. 4 nines, just everything was just getting hit for 4 nines. 9999, 9999, just everywhere. And now, not every class they had was a level 100. They like were pretty. They were like above average for the rest, like 80 something for like farmer stuff like that. But they clearly had just like no life to the game, and like it was they were insane. Like now, I'm sure that's not the same. I'm sure that's not the same for like. I'm sure that's not necessarily the same for like when they get into the high end stuff. Maybe they don't hit stuff as hard in year 900, but in year 600, they were going insane. All right, here we go. This dungeon's super unique and super goofy, and it's really easy to mess up when you're panicking because you have to like, it's just really easy to mess up. Are you guys ready for this? Oh, it's you. I don't know if I feel like doing the voice today.
Let me see. No, that's not it.
Dude, I don't feel like it, but dude, I love doing Girahim I just feel like with enough work, I could probably give Girahim like the perfect voice, at least coming from me and my vocal cords. I could, with enough work, I could probably give him like the perfect smug villain voice. Like he's like the perfect smug villain, dude, especially because every once in a while he goes like Jekyll and Hyde and he like snaps and he goes crazy. This is very embarrassing, but I seem to have a loss for your name. Not that it matters, really. To tell you the truth, I'm feeling a bit frustrated, and right now I just need someone to vent to. I heard my underlings had finally captured the Spirit Maiden, so of course I rushed over here. What can I say? I was excited, flustered even. But what did I find when I arrived? That agent of the goddess. She had once again. You see, what I'm trying to say is, that goddess-serving dog escaped with the girl! Dude, he's so mad. I must have the Spirit Maiden in order to resurrect my master. I must have her. I got a little carried away there, didn't I? I don't deal well with complications to plans I've laid out so carefully. It's a character flaw of mine. But something good can still come from this day. I've had all this bottled up anger smoldering inside of me, and now I can release it. There's something special I'd like you to meet. Someone special. Don't be shy. I need to vent all this unhealthy anger, and your agony is such a great stress reliever. It won't take any more than a few moments with my friend before you're charred to a satisfying crisp. Let me tell you that he will put a spring in my step. Or that will put a spring in my step. I need water. Yeah, he's the original Karen haircut. Yeah. What was that sound effect? All right, here we go. I kind of hate fighting this thing. It's so easy to like panic. It's so easy to panic. See, I'm gonna run back up because I want to grab more bombs. I'm gonna need more. And I'll just wait for the reset here. So then we have to go and throw a bomb in its mouth. So we have to go from bowling to throwing. And then we fight. Alright, but the problem is I'm out of stamina. I remember stamina being a big part of this. Just get him out of your face. And grab more bombs while you can. Oh, you have to wait for him to cool off. Nice. All right, now I'm approaching this pretty calmly, and it doesn't seem too bad. It's such a. I remember multiple times having like interactions with this guy that just sucked. Because he blows up the bombs, yeah. All right, not too bad though. Dude, he's moving fast. All right, almost out of stamina. We have to be careful. I think we actually want to go under him here. Yeah. All right, let me grab a couple more bombs just in case. We're actually doing really well. All right, let's go. All right, that sucked, but I understand this phase now. So I just need to wait for him to get down here and then throw a bomb in his mouth. So they mix it up a little bit on the third phase here. Wait, he's moving his eye. Stop moving. Stand still so I can poke you. All right. I guess this last phase gets pretty easy. I always just struggled between throwing and rolling. I would always accidentally do one or the other. Yeah, I smoked them. I remembered it being a lot harder because I would always mess up the controls, but I guess I got the controls down today. GG's, chat. Let's go. No second round here. Yo, have a good day, Donnie Retro. What's up, Figs? Hey, welcome back, Figs, dude. Had so much fun yesterday doing a run with you. All right. G, M, F, and G's. That thing is straight nightmare fuel. I agree with that. Grab some bombs on the way out. And off to another spring, I think? Is that where we're going? I've managed to avoid loading up FLI all day today so far. I don't know how you can do that. I almost messaged you last night to join us for Grove, but I realized how late it was. So I didn't bother you. It was pretty late. Like 8:30 p.m. my time. And then I remembered you said you were playing Crystal for the night, so I was like, you know, I'll leave the bloke alone. Link! Babe, come on, just let us see each other for like a second. You cannot go to him, Your Grace. Remember what we discussed. Restrain yourself, focus on the task at hand. Boo! Boo! She's a block! Boo! Don't invite her to the party next time. I have to go. I'm sorry. Yeah, dude, get your chores done first, and then you can game guilt-free, Jessica. I have a Fantasy Life question. Can you get buddies after you have 20? Yeah. You can have up to 50 buddies total in the game, I think. 49 confirmed. I think there's a 50th. But Anarchy, you have to get them in other ways. It took me far too long to get here. Looking at you, I fear the goddess is mistaken in her choice of agents. If this failure is an indication you have no hope of defending her grace from those who seek to assail her. Do my words anger you, boy? Do my words sting? Let them. If I had not come when I did, your Zelda would already have fallen into the hands of the enemy. The truth of it is that you were late. You were late, and you failed to protect her. Loser. I sent Zelda ahead to learn more of the fate in which she is destined to play part of. Listen well, chosen one. If you wish to be help to her goddess, you must summon a shred of courage and face the trials laid out before you. Only when you've conquered the trials will you be of use to Zelda. No sooner. Am I understood? Why is she kind of bad? Yo, she kind of bad. No. She kind of bad. No. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Why is her body shaped like a noodle? Yeah, she's a pool noodle if I've ever seen one. Thank you for keeping the answer spoiler free. Yeah. There's like lots of different ways to get the strangelings. I will tell you one little mini spoiler. 20 of them are found in the shrines in Ginormosia. It sounds like you got those 20, or close. After that, just know there's a lot of different ways to acquire them. And if you want to know more, just ask. Yeah. Thank you for 3 months at tier 1. Anarchy, dude. That's actually so huge, man. I've been enjoying your company here in the chat, and I love playing Fantasy Life alongside y'all. It's been quite the journey these past couple weeks. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, dude. That's cool. All right, let's go. We just got insulted for 5 minutes straight. Back to the journey, I guess. Yo, what up, Ghostblade, baby? It's the weekend, baby! She looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. What? Why are you doing this? Why did I read that out loud? Master, I have a message written in the language of the gods of old. Allow me to translate it for you. From the edge of time I guide you, the one destined to carry out the goddess's mission. You gotta listen to the music though. Gives me goosebumps. I'm talking straight chills to my core. I'm already feeling chills. Every hair on my body's standing on edge. The spirit maiden who descended from the clouds has passed through the earth spring to makes her way to a fated place. The parched desert of Lanayru. That is where the chosen will pass through the gate of time into a distant world. Cool. Cool. We got the Amber Tablet, and we're off to the desert next. The Lanayru Temple is really, really cool. And in my opinion, it's like right when this game really starts to open up. Like, the Forest Temple is an amazing introduction. The Fire Temple is a beautiful atmosphere and an amazing follow-up. But I feel like once you enter Lanayru, this game really takes a spin and you're like, wait a second, what are we getting into? Right? It's like, wait a second. You start messing with time manipulation. This game really starts to open up once you get to the desert. To the sky and beyond. You know what? I don't get it. If we were right behind Zelda getting there, then wasn't Girahim here before us? Ergo could have attacked Zelda. Yeah, apparently he got here just before Impa did. Like, apparently Impa got here just right before he did, is what's, I guess we're supposed to assume, I think. You know, it sounds all like a whole bunch of hoopla if you ask me. The hell? Just a bunch of hoopla. Yeah, if you ask me, just sounds like a bunch of trash. Let's go over here. Let's see if we can get this. No, I didn't want to drop. No. Okay, well, that's fine. All right, we'll turn this in a minute. Hey!
Hey!
Wake up, I'm home! Lucy! Open up. Be right back. Gonna go get Unstank. Dude, I can't get it. Okay, there we go. Who's Girahim? Girahim is one of Girahim is an agent working alongside Demise, and Demise is like the incarnation of evil, essentially.
1 to 10, how hyped are we for next week? HD SIP.
Dude, I mean, I'm up there at a 10. I'm buzzing. I'm 10 and out. Yeah, so Girahim is essentially like an apprentice, you could say, who works for this game's big baddie, which is named Demise. And Demise is essentially an agent of darkness and is like the representation of... So there is no Ganon in this game. Instead, you have Demise, which is the representation of evil and evil incarnate. And the whole story of this game is that essentially, if I remember the story of this game correctly, so there was this goddess Hylia, and there was all these people, I guess the Hylians, whatever, they were all living in peace and harmony. And then they created this thing called the Triforce. I believe the Triforce is in this game as well, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. It's been a while. And essentially, bad stuff happens, and the goddess pretty much seals the surface world from being engaged with, and puts the Hylians, those who are devotees to her, on an island in the sky. All right, and like just seals them away. However, over time, this causes essentially a buildup of evil, and Demise is the incarnate of that. So he's the big baddie of this game. It's actually not even Ganon. And this is the game that starts the cycle of every other Zelda game. So every other Zelda game is actually in an ongoing cycle of good versus evil. And no matter what, the cycle must continue. And it all starts here with Demise. So Demise, this incarnate of evil, uses Girahim essentially as a tool, as an agent of darkness and evil to acquire the things that he needs. Yeah, he's the original evil, right? He is the source of evil, the original evil. All right, that's Demise. And Girahim is his sword. And it's actually funny because towards the end of the game, spoilers, Girahim literally turns into Demise's sword in the final battle. So they actually show through symbolism that this whole time, Girahim is nothing but a tool of darkness. All right, like that's literally it. He represents the Master Sword, but for evil. He is the protector, essentially. He is the guide of the evil side of like this whole yin and yang, whereas Master Sword and Phi is like the light side. So Demise and the origin of evil get defeated in this game, but from there on out, it keeps coming back in cycles. And this is what Echoing Tear is talking about. So Demise was the start of it all. After that, it's Ganon. Essentially, malice, if you played Breath of the Wild, darkness, evil, continues after Demise gets defeated. And it's believed in Zelda lore that Ganondorf is another agent of darkness, almost as if Ganondorf is just another tool. Think of Demise, the boss of this game, as the goddess Hylia, but for evil. That's how I interpret the game. So the goddess Hylia is like the god of light, essentially. And she created the Triforce. But in the center of the Triforce is a fourth unknown piece. It's the darkness. It's the evil. It's the corruption. And that is Demise. And after this game, he puts a curse, essentially. Yes, that's a good way to word it. He puts a curse, essentially, on the royal bloodline, on the followers of Hylia, and says, you will never, ever get rid of me. I will come back in different forms for the rest of time. You will always have to fend me off because of this curse that he cast on the Hylian bloodline, essentially, on Hylia herself, basically. So Demise is essentially the god of evil, whereas Hylia is the god of good, essentially, right? And they continue to battle through every Zelda game. Every Zelda game has this experience. So Ganon, in a lot of ways, is just another form of demise. Ganon is just another tool, the same way that technically Link is a tool. If you really think about it, think about how many different versions of Link there is. Link is not one guy. Link is a tool. He is a sword that is used by the goddess of Hylia over and over again in order to save the world. So Link has never been some icon. Link is us, the players, playing a new representation of the god of light, essentially. Yeah, he doesn't even have a voice. Exactly. So like, that's like the interesting thing about the game. Link is just an avatar. Exactly. So if you really think about it, Ganon and Link are actually the same exact tools. One used for evil, one used for light. And that's the coolest part about what this game really sets in motion. Right? With like what this game sets in motion with Demise and the origin of evil is that essentially there will always be a hero that arises to defeat evil that will always show back up again because of the curse. So the evil shows up, the hero shows up, the evil shows, and it just keeps going in a cycle forever and ever. And we have yet to see that cycle get broken in Zelda lore. Maybe one day that cycle will get broken, but as of this moment, we've never seen the cycle get broken. It always comes back. And here's the thing, it's not just Ganon. Just to quickly talk about this. What about Vati? Vati is essentially an agent of Demise as well, right? Where's the Zelda fans at, right? What about Vati? Vati is probably just Demise again. And like in true at its core, I would argue that Vati is probably also just another agent of evil. Right? Like, so in all reality, it doesn't matter if it's Ganon, it doesn't matter what the reincarnation of evil is. It's still there. It still comes back in different forms. And I think that's the key, right? It doesn't really matter what they do with the story. There's always going to be the root, which is Demise and Hylia and like evil versus good. It's pretty cool stuff, right? Yo, we'll see you later, cool legendary hero. In Twilight Princess, you actually meet another version of Link. Yeah, you do. Yes. So it's actually really cool. So Twilight Princess, the theory behind Twilight Princess is that you are meeting the version of Link from Majora's Mask. Am I thinking right? Am I mistaken that? So Twilight Princess is in the defeated hero timeline. No. So the defeated hero timeline is Link doesn't win. And no, I don't think that's accurate. Hold on a second. I think the version of Link that you run into in Twilight Princess is a version of Link that didn't know what to do with himself after he saved the world, which is why he ended up becoming an avatar of like the old hero. I can't remember what timeline Twilight Princess is in, but it's really interesting because the person that you're meeting is a version of Link that couldn't give up like the sword, essentially. So like after he beat Ganon, he like pretty much like got corrupted by time, and like so he couldn't die, and like he's just stuck there, and now he's there helping you in Twilight Princess. But I just don't remember what timeline and what actual version of Link it is. But yeah, either way, in Twilight Princess you do meet a version of Link from a previous game, and he's like stuck in time. He's like dead, but he's like in between the dead realm and the living realm, right? He was basically used by Ganon to free himself. Oh yeah, true. Gati might have just been a pupil of Ganon, the same way that what's the guy from Twilight Princess's name? He was also just Ganon's tool at the end of the day, right? Yeah, cool legendary hero was saying he's the hero of time. Right. Isn't it the Ocarina of Time timeline? So Ocarina of Time splits into 3. So after Ocarina, you have the defeated timeline, you have the adult and the child timeline. And the reason it splits is because time travel is messy. So what happens is that the first timeline is the one that Link originally leaves in order to go into the future 7 years to fight Ganon. One timeline. The second timeline is the one where Ganon gets defeated in the future. Then the third timeline is the one where I think it's what Link goes back in time to restore his childhood. So that's Majora's Mask, because he goes back in time to be a kid again and then ends up in Majora's Mask, right? Then to go back to the first one, Link leaves one timeline to save another, but the one that he leaves is a timeline still. And just because he went into the future doesn't mean that that doesn't still exist. I want to say that's the defeated hero timeline. And then you have the one in the middle, which is the one where Link actually defeated Ganon and he's the hero of time. So Ocarina splits into 3. Defeated Ganon, child, where he goes back to be a kid at the end of Ocarina of Time, and then the timeline that he left as a kid is still there, and that's the defeated. That's the timeline where no one saved the world and Ganon destroyed everything, essentially. Yeah, so it's hard to explain, but yeah, it's pretty cool, actually. It took me a while to find. My hate never perishes. It was born anew, the cycle with no end. I will rise again. Those like you, those who share the blood of the goddess and the spirit of the hero, they're eternally bound to this curse. An incarnation of my hatred shall ever follow your kind, dooming them to wander a blood-soaked sea of darkness for all time. And then in comes all the Zelda games and all of the differences, right? Isn't that kind of cool? A quick Google search says he's considered to be the Link from Majora's Mask. That's what I thought. No, that's what I thought. See, okay, so I can go back to what I was originally saying because I wasn't sure. Good morning, Jelly. So this is what happens. I'm pretty sure what happens is he goes from Ocarina to Majora's Mask and then leaves Majora's Mask and gets lost in time. Yeah. So in Majora's Mask, he goes into this forest to hunt for Navi after she disappeared. And then after you beat Majora's Mask, Link goes back into the forest and just literally gets lost in time. That forest like plagues him. He's just lost in time. And that's the Link that shows up in Twilight Princess. That little kid Link. And you want to know why he shows up in Twilight Princess? Listen to this theory I heard, and it's super sick. Because Link is pissed that no one knows that he saved the world. So the idea is that the gold-plated skeleton Link in Twilight Princess is the Link from Majora's Mask, which is the Link that went back in time after beating Ganon. But here's the problem. When he went back in time, nobody knew that he was the hero. He was just a kid again. But this caused a problem, and he corrupted because of it. Because he was so damned, he was so pissed that nobody in that timeline knew that he literally saved everything. That over time, the forest that he got lost in corrupted his soul and turned him into the avatar shade that you interact with in Twilight Princess. That is the lore that I believe, and I heard that from a YouTube video, and I fell in love with the lore. And there's a bunch of things that support this, because they say that the forest will turn people into creatures. They say that the Lost Woods that he was traveling in is known for corrupting people and turning them into creatures. So why do you think in Twilight Princess that the Shade Link is a wolf? Yeah, he still had his adult memories. Yes, that's the theory. So imagine saving the world, Miles, going back in time and being the only person that knows that you saved everything in the corrupted world, and everyone's living their life, and he didn't get any gratitude from it. Nobody even knew what he did. So he goes into this forest looking for Navi, and he corrupted. He literally corrupted into this wolf Stalfos form, which is literally the lore of Zelda universe. And that is who we meet in Twilight Princess. We meet this corrupted Stalfos who couldn't give up the fact that they couldn't let go of the fact that nobody knew they were the hero of time. Nobody understood that he was the hero of time. He tries to go back to Kokiri and gets trapped in the Lost Woods since he doesn't have a fairy guide. And all Hylians getting trapped in the Lost Woods become a Stalfos, which is essentially Twilight Princess Link. Correct. So a similar theory with maybe less of the lore or the ideas behind his corrupted heart. Correct. You essentially just took exactly what I said, but just trimmed it out a little bit, right? Like, take away the corruption and his feelings of grief, and it's the same idea. He went into the Lost Woods and he got stuck and he turned into a Stalfos. Right. Yeah. So he basically dies there, but because he's the hero of time and his courage makes him linger. So the extra mental analysis is mostly because you have to understand, why doesn't he die though? Why doesn't he die, right? Well, he doesn't die because of that corruption, because he won't give up. He won't let go. And that's why he doesn't actually die. Or maybe just Stalfoses literally don't ever die. I don't know. He went back into the future to save Hyrule, but then he goes back in time. Wouldn't that just basically undo what he did in the future? No, that's what you have to realize. There's 3 timelines. So again, I'll explain the 3 timelines one more time. All right? Because it is confusing. So you have the original timeline that you start the game in. This is the one that you go back to at the end when you beat it. This is Majora's Mask. Pause. Then you have the timeline that you saved the world in. Here's the thing. The timeline that you saved the world in, right? You leave. That turns into Wind Waker. All right, that's Wind Waker. You leave, Ganon comes back, no one's there to save the world again. The gods have to flood the world to stop Ganon from taking the Triforce. So first timeline, Majora's Mask. Second timeline, Wind Waker. Because you go, you save the world, you leave that timeline, you don't reset everything. That's not how time travel works. That's the thing you have to realize. You don't reset everything when you go back in time. Everything you did still happened. The world in that timeline was still saved. But now Link is not there, Ganon comes back, Wind Waker happens. Eventually Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks. The final timeline is the one where you beat Ganon, or the final time, and this is where it's confusing. So the first one is the child, the second one is the adult, and the third one is the kid. And the adult timeline, I guess, is the one where Link just grows up normally or something along those lines. I always get confused at how the adult timeline gets identified, but I think it's like the throwaway timeline because they didn't know what to do with the Zelda lore. Because one of the timelines are just like the throwaway. Hold on, let me pull it up real quick. I've been saying this all without having it in front of me. Let me see here. So the adult timeline is Ganon is sealed away, and then Wind Waker. So adult timeline is Wind Waker. Child timeline is Majora's Mask, where Ganondorf's plot is stopped because you go back in time and you tell the king that Ganon's bad. That's what it is. That's what it is. Thank you, internet. So here's the 3 timelines. You have adult timeline, Ganon is sealed and defeated, Link leaves, Wind Waker happens. You have the child timeline. Link goes back in time, tells the king that Ganondorf's bad, and prevents Ganondorf's plot entirely. Then Majora's Mask happens, and so does Twilight Princess. And the final is called the Hero is Defeated timeline. And the way the Hero is Defeated timeline works is that when you time travel from the child to the adult, they created a third timeline. That third timeline, Ganondorf never gets stopped. The hero gets defeated. The game's over. It goes into A Link to the Past, Link's Awakening. So that's the confusing part of the whole timeline thing, is that you don't realize it, but a third timeline got created when Link first stepped into time. So even though there's the adult and the child, there's this weird middle timeline where Link isn't there, but Ganon is. And no one stops him. It's real weird. The King of Red Lions was awesome because he was the king, but he was also a boat. So yeah, dude, it's all so confusing, right? Dude, I love just randomly jumping into Zelda lore. Yeah, it's like moving parallel, not forward and back. Right, that's a good way to look at it. Honestly, the current Zelda timeline is as up to date as possible. Like, I'm gonna pull this up real quick on stream, and you guys can see this is the most updated timeline because somebody mentioned Tears of the Kingdom. So this is technically what I think this is like is as close to official as we can possibly get. And Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild are supposed to be like separate from this, like at the end. But if you look here, it starts off with Skyward Sword, then the banishment of the Twilight, the Sacred Realm is sealed, Kingdom of Hyrule is founded, then Minish Cap, then Four Swords, then there's the Hyrulean Civil War and Ocarina of Time. All right. From there, there's a timeline where the hero is defeated. The 7 sages seal Ganon, the King of Evil, and there's an imprisoning war. So the imprisoning war is like Tears of the Kingdom. From there, after the imprisoning war, a ton of time goes by, and A Link to the Past happens, where the King of Evil revives and then is exterminated, and the Triforce returns to Hyrule Castle. Then right after A Link to the Past is Link's Awakening, Oracle of Seasons and Ages, so on and so forth. Meanwhile, parallel to that, child timeline is Majora's Mask, then Twilight Princess, and then Four Swords, which I don't know that reference too well. And then from a parallel to that is the adult timeline, where Hyrule is sealed and flooded. Wind Waker, Phantom Hourglass, and Spirit Tracks was supposed to start a new Hyrule. So this one right here doesn't show Wind Waker, or sorry, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, but it does mention the Imprisoning War. And we're going to be getting more lore on the Imprisoning War soon. And I'm really, really, really happy because we might actually know more about how this works here in like the nearish future. So the only problem with Tears of the Kingdom is it adds a whole layer of like nonsense, because like technically it's just after, right? So like the argument is that like this is all the timelines converge together, and then you get a bunch of games, and then you get Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. That's like the rough idea. Now, I think Nintendo has actually put out an official timeline. Here it is. This is what Nintendo has to say about it, but like Nintendo, you know, Nintendo is Nintendo. So they say all the timelines converge, and it's like tons of time later, and then you get Breath of the Wild. And then Tears of the Kingdom would follow that. So I think Nintendo has put an official timeline out. I think there's a book that's supposed to be getting translated to English that's supposed to tell us like a bunch of what's going on right now. Yeah, this was just from 9 months ago. Yeah, here we go. This picture right here. This is the one from the most recent book. Yeah. This is it. So like, it's hard to see, but Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild are just basically on their own at the end with a line dividing them. As if like they're just completely separate. Like it just all the other stuff, and then you just have a line separating them. So it's like a little whack because we don't really understand the connection of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and you can make a lot of like arguments for one connection or the other, but at the end of the day, we just don't really understand the connection that well, and like we have to kind of fan service it at that point and like kind of decide for ourselves where does those games take place, or is it just so far into the future that it doesn't matter? I've seen a lot of really good theories that could place Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom between Skyward Sword and Minish Cap, or after Minish Cap, but before Ocarina of Time, I think. So, yeah, Breath of the Wild was basically them just restarting. Yeah. Thanks for joining, Zelda Lore Enthusiast. I couldn't have done this without you. JJ, Echoing Tear. I really appreciate y'all. Neanderthal, thank you. That's what I hope. Food Manchu, I hope that they build on the idea of the timelines converging later. Zelda lore is always a good time, right? According to Ijai Numa, the events of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment take place at the end of one of the three timelines, but Hideo Fujibayashi stated in the same interview that which of the three was up to the player's imagination.
Always a pleasure.
Wow, interesting. So they said that they don't converge and that it goes at the end, but it's your choice on which one it goes to the end of. So here's the question then. Which part do we think it goes off the end of? I think it would be Spirit Tracks. The true reset, right? Because think about it, everything gets flooded and all that stuff just becomes ancient. And then once by the time we get to Tears of the Kingdom, you know, everything's unflooded, the depths appear, you know, and then you're digging through the depths, you're getting all this old loot and stuff. That's kind of interesting. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Taco? Thank you for the tier 2 for 45. Thank you, Mr. Will, for the 61. I appreciate you, dude. And cheers. They're gonna do a live action. Which would you pick for Link and Zelda to be? I don't know. I'm not good with actors and actresses, so I'm not sure who would be a good Zelda or Link. That's actually one of my weak points. I'm not really good with actors and actresses. Yeah, it's up to each individual person, right? Nintendo, specifically the Zelda team, loves letting the players decide. I still hope that they lean further into it and talk more about it later, though. I still agree with that statement. I hope that they still, over time, like, lean further into the idea of lean further into the idea of them converging, and maybe give us a game that like does like a really good job bringing all the stories together. Like, that would be sick. I don't think they're gonna, but that would be sick. Now again, Age of Imprisonment might do that. Age of Imprisonment might do a pretty good job kind of giving us a little bit of that vibe. Okay, nothing here. Yo, what's up, Carlos? I personally like the idea of the timelines reconverging because it makes sense to me that the gods wouldn't want multiple timelines because it creates multiple evils to worry about. So converging the timelines minimizes their worries. Whoa, what a sick theory. What a sick theory. So like maybe they do converge because the gods are like, actually, we have to converge them. We can't have them be separate. It's too much evil. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. All right, we don't need anything here. Let's go grab some of these chests out in the world so we can get some loot. Can timelines actually converge though? So I think if they were to, Dazza, it would have to take a goddess or a god for sure. You know what I mean? Like if they were going to converge, it would clearly have to take like it would take the power of a god or a goddess to do it. If it was ever going to happen, it would have to be the gods intervening. That's like for sure, right? That's my take on it. It would 100% have to be the gods intervening and saying we need this to be corrected if it was going to happen. Yeah, a game where you see the convergence in real time would be sick. The land dwellers would still know about it. It was their daughter and granddaughter because they married someone from the sky. Interesting, that Neanderthal. Ooh, nice. This one's easy. Just a nice little chest here. Just waiting for me. No work. Head empty. Only looting. Yo, welcome in here, fam. I appreciate y'all popping into the chat today. A little bit of Zelda lore. So this was all sparked by a question from our friend Matcha May. Matcha May was just curious about who Girahim was. They were just curious who Girahim was and what was his like importance in the story, and that's what started the lore talk. Yeah. Be careful asking questions. You know, man, I love, especially Zelda lore, man. I love talking Zelda lore. Because I have a lot to say. I've never thrown my hat officially into the arena, like made YouTube content and a script and stuff. But on this stream, you can probably ask the community. I've thrown my hat into the arena a lot on stream. I have a lot of theories. I think if I had to create my own timeline, I would personally place Tears in Breath of the Wild super early on, even though there's a bunch of items that like are clear references to the later games. I still think when it comes to the story, I think I would put them very early on, like around Skyward and stuff, personally. If I really thought about the story only. But as you mentioned, there's so many references to the earlier games and stuff. It's real hard to like confidently say that. But I still think story-wise, it kind of makes sense. All right, I can't get this one without a hook shot, I don't think. No, I can. It's the other one you can't get. I just cut out 45-minute Hylian lore soapbox in 4 words. Oh, I guess I have to run off. I came late. Who is Girahim? Girahim is one of the bad guys of this game. Essentially like the mini boss of Skyward Sword. He's I call him the tongue man. Just wonder pick the full art looker on my second account, dude. The second account curse, right? It's like on one hand you're happy, but on the other hand it's like I wish this is on my main account. Thanks for reminding me though. I'm gonna go check my pics. No, I don't want Google Maps. Get out of here. In Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, was it mentioned that the Master Sword picked its user? Or did it just accept who was worthy? I can't remember. That's a good question. I think they said it picked its master, I think. He's the wink dude, yeah. I want to say, because they did confirm Fi was in that game. If you didn't know that, JJ, I can tell you that they confirmed that Fi is in Tears of the Kingdom. Like, Fi is in the Master Sword. Yeah. they did it through a very subtle nod with using sound effects. So because Phi was confirmed to be in the game, the Master Sword is still likely picking its next master. It's still likely picking the master, it's not just whoever. I see a Ho-Oh. All I see is Halucha. Oh, is this the bamboo place? No, I don't think so. Yeah, maybe it is. Splat. Yeah, I thought that was one of my favorite parts of Tears of the Kingdom. One of my favorite parts of Tears of the Kingdom was the fact that they so openly nodded to Phi. And even though the games are so disjointed and like the timeline stuff's so messy, they still managed to keep some consistency by making it clear that it's been the same Master Sword the whole time. I think that's really cool, and that's a nod to how it is really all one timeline, no matter what, even if it's confusing. That's you can comfortably accept that it's all one timeline, even if it is confusing. The Master Sword is that like consistency that we kind of needed to confirm that. You know what I mean? Yo, thank you, very nice pie for 12, man. Nailed it. Well, I'm glad you jumped out of lurk for that today. Thank you, man. Thank you, dude.
I usually just lurk, but I can't believe it's been a year.
It makes you wonder if Tears of the Kingdom will make a new split timeline. I actually already came up with that theory. Yes, I came up with that theory because because Zelda messed with time travel. I have a theory that Tears of the Kingdom broke everything. And that you can fit Tears of the Kingdom early in the timeline because of that. That's my theory. I think that's one of the reasons why I think you can fit Tears of the Kingdom in like before a lot of the other games, because it's all time travel BS. Yeah, dude. And now to be fair, I think the imprisonment war is going to answer some questions that are going to make my theory just not make any sense. But still, it's still fun to think about. I can't wait to play that game for the lore. I also can't wait to play Tears of the Kingdom with the new phone app so that we can hear what Zelda has to say about some locations. It's going to be fun. No one appreciates Phi. Everyone knows Navi. Phi told you when batteries were dying. Thank you, Barry. I hope you're doing well. Wait, if this isn't it, then which one is it? Which one is it? I think it's down here somewhere. Yeah, I heard that too. I would love a reimagining of Ocarina, personally. Anytime you're directly messing with time, things get strange. Wee. I was just wondering, because of the recent Zelda version of the game is all. Wait, what's up? What's up, Violet? How are you today, by the way? Just a curious question. Do you think Zelda knows about everything? Like Zelda herself? Do you think that she's maybe like has a lot more knowledge about what's going on than we realize? I think that you could say that, especially after finding out how much time travel and stuff she did. Nice. I forgot about the medal system. So you just hold on to it, right? Is that how it works? If as long as it's in your inventory, while you carry this medal, treasure appears with greater frequency. That's sick. That's cool. Moving today and taking a break. Yo, what's up, Cushy Bear? You're moving, man? Is it a big move, or is it kind of chill? Is it tame? Good to see you in the chat. I hope everything's okay. So one of my most curious things, and this is something I've talked about a lot, and I just want to bring it up since we're having a lore drop. One of my favorite things about Twilight Princess and Tears of the Kingdom to really dwell on is where the fuck is the Triforce? I love thinking about, like, where's it at? It's like lost in time. Like, one of my theories is that it's gotten kind of lost in time, and the royal family knows about it, but it just doesn't. It's like lost in time. It's like an old tradition at this point in those games. It's like an old tradition that nobody even really talks about. I am convinced that, like, the king of Breath of the Wild, Zelda, the Sheikah, don't really know much even about the Triforce. It's been that long. Those games are so far into the future that people don't even know about it anymore. It's like that far into the future. Yeah, it's just a legend. And that's why we don't really know, like, anything about it. And that's why they don't talk about it. I would love if they lean into that. I would love if the next Zelda game focuses heavily on, like, the secrets of the Triforce being, like, untold in, like, that future timeline, right? It would be super sick. I got big 3 dudes in a truck coming to help. Sick, dude. Nice. It's a pretty big move, man. Take it easy today, all right, Cushy? Take it easy, man. Yeah, I really appreciate you, Berry Nice Pie. And Cozy, thank you for such a nice message and reminding the community that your continued patronage is appreciated. And I really do. Whether you're a lurker, an everyday chatter, you are valued. And thank you so much. Seriously, I really do appreciate you. I've confirmed the location of the 3rd opening in the cloud barrier in the sky to the southwest. It will allow you to reach a new area on the surface. I suggest going there as soon as you are suitably prepared. Yeah, we've been talking Zelda lore a bit today. Yeah. No one talks about what it actually is, right? Yeah, it's like in the game, the symbolism of the Triforce is still there. Exactly. That's what makes it such an interesting topic to think about. It's still there. It's still their family crest and everything, but no one talks about it. And you want to know the only time you see the Triforce in the whole game outside of the symbolism that you mentioned is at the end of Breath of the Wild. You see the Triforce on Zelda's hand. I don't even think you see it in Tears of the Kingdom ever. I don't think it ever shows up in that game, again, outside of, like, maybe, like, structures, walls, right? But, like, in Breath of the Wild, at the end of the game, when Zelda fully awakens, you do see the Triforce appear. And, like, that's literally it. So it's so funny how it's very purposeful, in my opinion, right? Like, this is why this is fun to talk about. Because they put it in the game, but they didn't. It's there, but no one's talking about it. You don't think that's the most purposeful thing, dude? Like, they're playing with us, dude. It's there, but no one ever mentions the Triforce by name in the whole franchise, in the whole Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Nobody ever says the word Triforce. I don't think once. But it's there, it's in the background, it's there when Zelda unlocks her power, but nobody's saying anything about it. I just find that to be so particular, dude. And, like, I think that there's something to that, and I feel like I would love if they expand on that in the future. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, interesting, Jessica. What a fun tidbit there. I like that. Over millennia, she sheds her humanity and becomes the goddess of Hylia in a desperate bid to fix what she broke, but in doing so perpetuates the very curse she tries to undo. Zelda's the original source of the cycle of reincarnation and conflict. I think you're kind of right there. Doesn't Goatman use it when he fires the beam at the Molduga? Oh, you're right. Yes. In Tears of the Kingdom, they do a Triforce type beam in that cutscene. Yes. So it's the only other time you see it is like during that cutscene. He's like, tri-beam cannon, and he like beams the Molduga. Yeah. So that's the only other time you see it, right? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I remember that cutscene. Yeah. Very interesting. I would love a third game. Listen, I know a lot of us Zelda fans are kind of sick of Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom's world. Fair. But I would salivate, I would drool for a third game in that timeline. Again, it's probably not going to happen because they even said they're done. They said they're done with this version of Hyrule. I get it. You can only tap the well so much. But I would love for them to give us a game that was in the same universe as Tears, just for more of the continuation of this story. Like, oh, please. But like, I get it, dude. You can't, right? Like, what can you do? You would have to just basically leave Hyrule entirely. And that's cool. I would love if they just left Hyrule. Give us something new. But like at that point, they would have to get real creative. They cannot go back to Hyrule again. You just can't. Like, it's pretty tough. Like, you just can't do it, right? So I would love if they just went somewhere different, or, you know, I honestly, and I heard this from a streamer or a YouTuber, I would kind of like if they just took a break from Hyrule in general. I was watching this guy Arlo on YouTube. You guys know Arlo, the blue Cookie Monster looking guy? Right? Yeah, even Tears of the Kingdom had a bit of map fatigue, right? Yeah, so it's like, I was watching Arlo and he was like, I think Hyrule should take a break. I think we've had a little bit too much Hyrule, even Echoes of Wisdom. We've had too much Hyrule. Give us something new. Give us something new. And I'm like, I kind of agree with that. I kind of agree. Like, take us somewhere else. Termina. Take us to the place in Oracles of Ages and Seasons. Take us to Koholint Island. Take us somewhere else for a break. Just give us a break. Give us a break from Hyrule. I think we've been in Hyrule a little too much. I think a break would be really nice. I agree with that take from Arlo. Yeah, I think a break would be super nice. And then we could come back to Hyrule in another game and it would be amazing and we would all be excited again, you know? Yeah, the in-between worlds, the Twilight to come back, I'm begging it would be an entire world. Dude, that would be sick, Fable. That would be sick, dude. Yeah, low rule. So we'll have to see what they do, man. I'm excited to see what the next Zelda brings. And I also think that we are in for 2D as well. I think that Echoes of Wisdom sold well enough that we are going to be getting a mix of 2D and 3D Zelda from here on out. And they're not going to make us wait another decade for a 2D Zelda. I know we got Link's Awakening Remake, but I'm talking about a new game. I could see them continuing the story or the world of Echoes of Wisdom as well. I would love that. Now, I would like more traditional gameplay. Echoes was cool, but give me back my sword, you know? All right, we're going to do a game switch, but the Zelda lore can keep happening. Listen, if you're here for Zelda, don't worry. We're going to play some more tomorrow morning. All right? We're going to play some more tomorrow morning. You're totally welcome to come on by for that. And we'll be back with some Skyward Sword HD. We're going to dungeon number 3 tomorrow. I'm going to switch over to some Fantasy Life. I feel like playing some Fantasy Life, and I don't know if I want to stream another 10 hours today. So the problem is, if I don't play Fantasy Life now, then I'm going to end up being here for another 10 hours. So let's see if we can maybe keep it to 8 today. That would be cool. I don't know if I want to do another 10, but I really want to play Fantasy Life. So, here we are. So we're going to get out of here. Plus, it's always good to break off after dungeons, because if I go back into the next dungeon, I'll be playing Zelda for another guaranteed 3 hours. Again, not a bad thing, but I want to play some Fantasy Life. Let's go ahead and throw on some tunes. Bum, 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 bum. And before we do that, let's switch our titles and stuff real quick. For those of you that are going to click away because you were looking forward to more Zelda, I'm Highly in Descent, and you are tuned into my show here on Twitch and YouTube. And I do a lot of different styles of content, but I keep things grounded in Nintendo and Zelda, Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley. If that's your vibe, dude, please consider hitting that like, subscribe, and hit that follow on Twitch, because if you're not here for the game, you're here for the vibe, the conversation. If I haven't already proved that to you today, stick around and I'll show you what we do here, baby. All right? I really do appreciate y'all being here, and I hope you enjoyed the show this morning. Let's go ahead and get these titles switched up. We're going to be doing post story content slow/casual playthrough of Fantasy Life. Even though the definition of slow here is skewed, because it's slow, but I'm also no-lifing the game. So I don't know if you can consider that slow. I don't know, but all right, cool. And then over here on Twitch, let's go ahead and switch our category and stuff as well. Bum 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 bum. All right. Think we're good? Think we're good? Dude, what's up, Pumpakin? How you doing, dude? The real question is after all this Zelda talk and lore, I think it's very important. Is Fantasy Life worth $60? Migraine doesn't let up, so I'm gonna lay down. Yo, Aelith, feel better soon. What's up, Mick Britches? Good to see her as well. Yo, what's up, Johnny Slime? How you doing, baby? It was a slow start for me, but now I'm full on. All right. Just did some cleaning. I'm about to rank up my apprentice magician. All right. We'll start off with the music on, but we'll put on our own jams today. Especially if we do treasure groves. Yeah, migraines are super tough. So last where we left our hero here, we mastered 3 classes yesterday on stream, and I did a lot of the work off stream. We started a new journey called the Zero to Hero Life Challenge, where I can only play a single player life, specifically combat, and I can't use any outside help or buy weapons or potions or anything. I can only use the stuff the game gives me or I get from drops. Now, I did have a little bit of a mishap, and I accidentally got an extra 9 levels on my mercenary, but the levels only matter so much, so it's not that big of a deal. And I think we're going to be fine to keep doing our 0 to hero mercenary. And of course, we can try again with the paladin, and we can create even more rules, and we can make it even a cooler experience once we get paladin as well. So I'm not in a rush. Otherwise, we are continuing to level up our lives. So just to kind of drop what I got going on here, I am currently an apprentice mercenary. We have our hero hunter, hero farmer, hero cook, and then we're a master alchemist, fisherman, and miner, following up pretty closely with woodcutter and artist. Artist is going to take us a while. Woodcutter's a relatively close, like we could maybe grind that out today if we wanted to. But as you can see, it would take a little bit of grinding. So we could master that at some point, but I'm not in a rush today. I think I would like to do some multiplayer focused stuff today. That's for sure. Let's go check our seeds. Let's go buy some more shadow seeds real quick. Yeah, I'm not a paladin yet. I'm just saving my content. I will eventually play every single life and level them all up. But I just don't feel the need to do it all right now. That's why I'm still missing 4 lives. A paladin, and then carpentry, blacksmith, and tailor. And I'm probably going to pick up a new one of those today. I'm thinking we're going to go ahead and grab ourselves blacksmith, carpenter for the bow. I think I'll go blacksmith for the hoe. Yeah, let's go grab carpenter or blacksmith today. Nice, we got our shop rating up to 3. My original save got corrupted? Dude, that sucks. It's irritating, but honestly, I don't mind with this game. True. GM helped me up yesterday. Testing a corporate potentially be moving up. She's like, why are you nervous, girl? Made me feel so much better at my job. Wow, what a good GM. What a GM that actually made an employee feel good. That's a thing. You love the silly hats. You have sushi for dinner? Yo, Freddy Kala, man. How you been, Freddy? Shredded. This is my new farmer outfit. This is my new farmer outfit right here. And I got the basic hoe on. Like, this is just the outfit. It's not my actual equipment. You're doing okay with Paladin? How do we master crafting? Is there a quick way to do it? No. I mean, you master everything by just doing these quests. So just go to this page and just do these quests. And I'll tell you, crafting is definitely the most difficult. And a lot of times is going to cause you to pick up other jobs. We were just talking about it in the Discord. About how, like, when you go to master a crafting class, you'll quickly get railroaded into doing other jobs. Like, for example, cook. My cook required woodcutting and fishing. And I just so happened to be leveling up woodcutting and fishing enough that I was able to get the stuff I needed. And, like, that was super sick, right? So, like, mastering the crafting classes are probably the hardest classes to master in the game. Just follow the quest. And if you run into issues getting items, look it up or come ask questions. And just know that every crafting class seems to need multiple other classes to, like, support it. It's pretty interesting. My artist is being held back by fish paintings. Yeah, there you go. So, like, that's just like a part of how the game functions. I think it's a good thing. I think it's actually cool. I know for some people it's frustrating because you would prefer to be able to just play that class and finish that class, but I think once you realize that that's just how the game works and you just kind of lean into it, just have fun, you know? You could literally just let the game guide you. Level up artist, and then all of a sudden you're like, dang it, I need fish. So then go level up fishing. And then as you're leveling up fishing, you're going to go, dang it, you know what? You know what artist also needs a new tool. I better go level up blacksmithing. This game it just nudges you in the direction, you know, and it just keeps kind of pushing you towards different ways to play the game. I'm moving on Tuesday, so just relaxing a bit with my fave streamer. Yo, appreciate you, Freddy, dude. Thank you, man. And it's good to see you. I just moved recently. I'm sure you might have heard about it. So I feel the moving vibes 100%, and I hope everyone's moves go as successful as possible. Yeah, I would like to do some Coliseum stuff today, yeah. What's your aim in the next game? Wait, what's your aim in the game next? So my aim in the game is to get level 100 farmer. If you guys want to know what my overarching goal right now is I want to become a level 100 farmer. Not only have I not seen a bunch of them around, there's not many of them because farming is pretty, like, slow to level up. I also want to become a master farmer in the game because that's just the thing that I really care about. So my current goal right now is to become a master farmer. I want to become I'm a hero already. I want to become a level 100 maxed out farmer. And then my mini goals alongside that are to get master on every life. I'm not necessarily looking to get hero on any life. I probably will. But for right now, my goal is to master every life. That's like my main goal next to the farmer one. So my top goal is farmer level 100. My secondary is to get master in all lives. My third would be to get hunter to 100, but that's going to happen naturally. So I'll say cooking. Cooking and farming are the roles that I'm mostly focused on. Hunter being third. I also have a goal in the game to become the best chef, which means I want to go around and collect all the best recipes, and I want to get the best equipment so I can make top tier food all the time. And so that I'm working towards that as well. I have a 900 farming focused grove. I mean, I'm interested in that, but that's going to be tough to do unless we have a couple other high-end farmers, or like rather just high-end weapons. Now I could hook some people up with a couple decent hoes, but I can tell you personally that 900 is going to be a tough, especially if we have to do stuff outside of farming. Like, so depending on the pathing, 800 is kind of where I want to keep things at the moment. 800 seems doable. It's fast, but it's not so slow. It's not so slow that it feels like a slog, but it still provides really good experience. So I've been sticking with 800s. I haven't quite jumped into the 900 group yet. Pimping out hoes. It's so bad with food. It's not so bad with food buffs. Yeah. So like even this 800 is going to cause us some trouble. I'd like to do this 800 this morning, but we definitely need some people who are prepared for an 800 year to do it. But if we have enough people interested, we could do this 800. If you're not sure if you're prepared, it really just comes down to your equipment, but it would start off maybe being a level 60 would be good. Level 60 farmer would probably be a good place to start for this if you wanted to join. But really, again, it just kind of comes down to your equipment. I reckon I could do that with you. We got 2 people. All right, cool. Let me set up, and then we could even go online for the third. We could easily get a third person online. I can do it 800 Grove, but I'm pretty strong. Yeah, sure. Join us. Yeah. Yeah, 800s aren't necessarily a struggle. I mean, fighting stuff takes a while, but it's fine. I think we'll be okay. I should be able to handle most. Fishing is probably my weakest point. So if we have to fish, it's going to be a little bit troublesome. But otherwise, I think we're good. Right. We'll do keyword Hyrule. And we'll do password 5 zeros and a 1. And it looks like we have our party of 3 here. If you want to join, Matt, I'll pop in here. Let's go. Let's do this grove. Should be fun. Yo, what's up, Croco Loco? What up, baby? What's up, dude? What's up, Croco? I'm gonna do some crafting while y'all join. I'm gonna get us some food buffs. I'm so close to Master Tailor, but I'm being evaded by the Armored Onion for the invincible skin drop. Rough. The Armored Onion will get you. I only had a couple Armored Onions so far, personally, so I understand why that's probably troublesome. All right, we want to make a couple of these. I need more dark honey and beach watermelons. Got a spare apple pie plus? I do if you need it. I don't know if you're joking or not. I'm sure I do sitting around because I made a bunch extra. No, I messed up. Okay, we only lost a little bit of time. My fingers are trying to play Zelda. What? What happened? Oh, new members joining. I was so confused. Okay, another one's joining. I didn't know that you guys could interrupt the cutscenes. I wasn't sure how that would work, actually. Cool. I watched you 2 years ago. You gonna buy a Switch 2? Yeah, we got a Switch 2 on the way. Oh, yeah. All right, we got Dazza and we got Lice. Is that you, Matt? Matt Dorr, is that you? Just making sure. All right, let me get another one. You never gave me those? Oh, you're talking about the apple pies? I thought I did, sorry. You were crafting magical milkshakes? Are you also a cook? That should be good. All right, I just want to get a couple of these for us. Yo, how many do you need? Don't you need 2 apple pies for that? Right? I can give you both of them. Gonna play Mario Kart World a lot? Dude, yeah, dude, join me, man. We'll be playing on the channel a bunch. All right, here, let me do some gifting real quick. And we're waiting for Ghostblade. The password is 5 zeros and a 1. Hyrule capital H for the keyword, and the password is 5 zeros and a 1. All right, Dazza wants these pies. And I'll make you some more later, Stormy. My bad, homie. Oh, Dazza was in the middle of doing something. How wooed. How wooed. He didn't accept my stuff because he was in the middle of doing stuff. Did you ever check out the dev interviews from Mario Kart World? Yeah, I did. All right, let me keep gifting. I'm almost done. All right, if you want some stuff, keep your inventory clear. Don't open up any menus. Okay, you didn't get them yet. I didn't think so. Yeah, I checked them out briefly. I mostly just heard what commentary about the dev interviews, talking about all the cool stuff with development and how it works, how it worked. It was cool, interesting stuff. Oh, I don't want to just give you one. Oh, okay. Good. All right, here you go. Pick a couple of those. Those will help you out on your journey. All right, I'm just giving food and then we can start. All right, y'all. Sorry. And if you guys want to do some gifting as well, we can do that real quick. All right, this is for you. Yeah, if you guys want to do some quick exchanging and gifting, we can do that. If you need any items or anything, let me know. And then we'll start the grove in a couple minutes. I mean, you just said you crafted your own, but take them. All right. All right, if you guys need anything, let me know. Otherwise, we're going to start. I hope there's 2-player local can play online. I think they probably will do that, yeah. Yeah, they've been making it since 2017. Yeah, pretty cool stuff, right? Ooh, thank you for the wheat juice. I actually needed that. I can't remember for why. For crafting some barrels or something. Yeah, putting it on Switch 2 opened up loads of possibilities. It was such an interesting thing. All right, I guess we're ready to go. You guys ready to dive in? All right, let's shred. I'll be doing a pretty fast-paced run here. So, yo, how you doing, No Flow? Sup, Poppy? This will be a pretty fast-paced run. So if we're skipping stuff, feel free to call stuff out in the Twitch chat. If you see something like shadow or like some chest or like a one of the shrines, the statues. But let's we're gonna fly through here. I'm gonna run this like I do online when I'm off stream. This game at AAA like Animal Crossing? Yeah, technically. It's a third party. It's not Nintendo. It's a third party. Can't believe you dragged this enemy over here, you bum. At least you killed it fast. Thank you. Not everyone can have art hunter dodges. I get it. I get it. Also, splitting up is cool, but like, let's not split up too much. Since I'm on stream, I'm gonna actually request that we don't split up, because all splitting up does is split our loot and split our experience. So like, people think splitting up is cool, but all you're doing splitting up is you're making it to where I'm not getting harvesting experience. So do me a favor and like, let's not split up. Let's go in the same direction. Don't go off fighting shadow monsters without us, because then we don't get the full loot. I would appreciate that. Like I said, off stream, I can't really ask strangers to do this, unfortunately. But if I'm going to stream it, I might as well just take advantage and ask. Splitting up is not the play. Just do it all together. It's faster. All splitting up does is make it to where I'm not getting experience for those vegetables. And the whole point of doing this is for experience. So I don't agree with that method. I've seen people try to do that online, and I think it's stupid. Yeah, cross save and cross platform for this game. Yeah, this game feels 100% solid. Oh yeah. Nice. So I'm going to be doing my job, and I'm always going to be going for the next exit. So now I know that's a little bit, do we want to go fishing? I know it's a little contradictory to skip out of here with some crops sitting there, but that's where things change, right? So you do want to get to the next floor as fast as possible. I only usually stop for shadow crops because they're really good experience, and I want those seeds. So that I think the way I run these is pretty good. I will say I think I run them pretty well. Oh, we're not looking for crops. We're looking for wood cutting. Yeah. It's like a blend. Now that doesn't mean you can't go and try to get some extra experience before the next floor starts. But because I'm the leader, I'm just gonna instantly focus on moving on. I find what your goal is to do with groves, like, so expand a little bit on my theory here. I find that what your goal is with groves. I find that what your goal is with groves is to complete them quickly, but to not ignore key stuff. And I think a group of cabbages isn't necessarily key, right? But now if you see a luminous dark tree, we're stopping for those. If you see a shadow beast, we stop and fight those. If you see shadow crops, we stop and fight those. Because all that stuff has a chance to drop the flames that we need to unlock stuff. And it also has a chance to drop seeds. Like you can drop shadow seeds for my farming. So like I've kind of developed a system on how I approach this. Now again, online I can't really like talk to people about it, so we just usually just online is just a big hurry fest. And like I'm trying to like kind of find the balance in that. Yeah, online is literally just go as fast as possible. Nobody wants to spend any time actually playing the game. It's real funky. You got any drivable pets? I can, but I can't show you in this dungeon. Yeah, sorry, Croco. Yeah, in this specific dungeon, I can't use my mount. But I can show you after this. All right, what are we looking for? Ores here? Guess we'll go this way. Freaking snakes. On these MFN planes. Is it fun to meet up with randoms and do dungeons? Yeah, it's fun. It's definitely a single player game first though. And that's what I've been kind of telling people. So like you pick up and play this game for the single player, and the multiplayer is just kind of extra and like something that you probably would lean more into as you get towards post story and like post game. So where it's still important and it's still an important part of the journey, and you can really lean into the multiplayer if you're interested. It's not like the core foundation of the game. Found shadow mobs by gold ore. Okay, sick. All right, you can lead us there, player 4. Yeah, you can lead us there after we get the Eternium fruit. The shadow monsters are a nice way to get those flames. Guess we're going after this big boy. 87 stone is brutal, dude. Absolutely brutal, man. It's just so rough. I played 700 hours of Animal Crossing and 2,000 of old school RuneScape. This game is definitely an old school RuneScape adjacent experience, for sure. How are you, by the way, Toad? You enjoying this game still today? Sorry, Daz. I forgot that you weren't a miner. I would have went to fishing, but I don't know. You might not be a fisherman either. So I guess in that scenario, it really didn't matter, did it? That's fine. That's fair. That was the only spot in the dungeon that I think we were going to be stuck with something that we couldn't all do. I think we're good from here on out. Ooh, here we go. We have some shadow carrots if you guys want some shadow stuff here. Nice. All right, I gotta find the exit. Yeah, and like I said, I'll always check for shadow carrots. I think shadow carrots are worth stopping for. Now, don't get me wrong. I do like playing the game nice and slow, and I do like the idea of us not skipping many crops. I do like the idea of not skipping many crops. So like I said, I just try to find a blend. Ooh, nice. Dazabound. Yeah, for science. I don't know if it's distance based. I think here's what my current theory is, and I'm not sure. I think my theory is that if you actually participate, you get more rewards. But if you don't, you can still get the experience and even some of the drops. That's like my current theory. I'm not even sure if that's true though. It could be a distance thing as well, but I've also noticed that happening. Now, and those were shadow carrots, the enemies, for the record, not shadow carrots, the farming thing, like not crops, but like carroties, the enemies. So I also don't know if maybe harvesting works differently. If I don't participate in harvesting, I don't think I get any rewards from the harvesting. Let me idle on this floor for science. For science, we'll do anything in this community. We'll do anything. These guys are scumbags. Frick. Nice, good job avoiding the carroty. It can get annoying with randoms in multiplayer. They'll just sit there. Oh yeah, I'm a punk. I'll kick them out of my party. Last night that happened to us. Stormy and I were playing, and some guy just sat there the whole time and waited till the boss and didn't participate until the boss. And now, since it wasn't my lobby, I didn't like say anything. It was, I just like, we did what we had to do. But like, I will straight kick people out. Like I do a lot of online lobby hosting, and I just, first off, I do level requirements always, and life requirements. So like, you can't join my grove unless you have certain lives for that grove. So harvesting, farming. And then if people just like stop moving, I just instantly kick them out. Yeah, I just boot him. Nice, Dazabon just reached level 70. Thank you, Random. I appreciate that, bud. That fool thought he got past our bot.
Sucker.
I would 100% quit rather than give him stuff. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not going to let somebody just take advantage. Yo, what's up, Diego? How you doing, dude? 4 hours live. I love it. Oh yeah, dude. We like doing nice long streams here. I can't wait to play this on Switch too. Been playing Palia, but I'm in need of a deeper game. I think this will suit me well. I like that. I think this game is deeper than Palia for sure. Now, it doesn't have like the relationship stuff. And I think Palia's story might be a little bit more rich in the long run because it's an MMO, so they're always updating the story. But I will say that this game, I think, surpasses Palia in depth otherwise. I think that's actually a really fair take. Just some carrots, huh? Yeah, I think that's a super fair take, actually. And again, we're not saying Palia is bad or anything. We're just talking about in terms of depth. Do you think they'll come out with raids? They already mentioned that more content's coming. How are you level 80? Oh, dude, I've been no-lifing the game. I'm already 120 hours on this game on Steam, I think. I'm 99% satisfied that drops in experience are equal regardless of participation and distance. Now, again, though, that doesn't include gathering, though. Right? That's only drops. I'm pretty sure you aren't going to get, like, potatoes. Do you get... I should say, are you getting, like, potatoes and carrots and stuff from our farming? Because I don't think I've gotten wood. I feel like I wasn't getting wood one time when I wasn't participating in the lumberjacking. But maybe that was just anecdotal. Maybe I wasn't paying attention, right? Yo, what's up, Yogi, by the way? Welcome in here. Any tips for leveling up faster as a tank? I think treasure groves are definitely the best way to level up in this game. So if you're really struggling to level up, or if you're just curious, like, what's a faster way to level up? I think treasure groves are the best ways to level up in this game by far. I feel like that's a little unfortunate because I think that the treasure grove content, while being fun, doesn't feel like something that you want to do over and over and over and over and over again. But I can't stress it enough. Treasure groves are the answer. Like, we're not even a third through this dungeon and I'm already almost level 81. I will probably get 1 to 2 full levels as a farmer in this grove and I'm level 80. So like once you get past level 60, spamming treasure groves, I'm telling you, like, let's say you did a monster focused treasure grove. By the time you were done with that, you would probably from level 60 to 65. Probably easy. Easy. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, and again, it depends on the year now. I should have said that. It depends on the year. So like, I'm talking year 600 plus. If you're level 60 and you do a year 600 treasure grove, you're probably going to get 3 to 5 levels just from one run. If you guys kill like a good amount of the content. Just from one run. So like, I can't stress it enough. Like, don't sleep on groves. It's some of the best leveling content in the game. Now, let's just go ahead and talk about what if you don't want to do groves, or what if you're not interested in doing them repeatedly. You want to know a really good way to level up in this game? It's the depths. You know what I'm talking about? You know the depths? It's a part of the story. There's basement 1, 2, 3, and 4. The depths are all purely endgame content and is actually a really good way to level up from like 50 to 70. Like a solid like 50 to 70, I would say, in the depths. And you can just do that solo with your companion buddies. Your strangelings. Yeah, the guitar riff. So like, I recommend that as well. I call them depths runs, and I repeatedly go into the depths and I farm. I level up a bunch of different lives, including the life that I'm working on at the time, which would be, you know, like combat. What's up, Raiders? What's up, JD, dude? Yo, JD coming in with a beautiful raid. Another and then here's my final tip for leveling up. Rank up Ginormosia. You might not realize it, but Ginormosia ranks up really fast. It starts to really jump up. Once you go from between rank 5 and 6, you start to see like pretty high level mobs in some of the areas. Like, it's pretty nuts. Like, it's like, and then you go from rank 6 to 7. I imagine it's going to be nice to farm, dude. So that's my advice. Treasure groves, the depths, Ginormosia. But you got to rank up Ginormosia to make it worth it. So it's like very time consuming and you have to basically invest. And if you invest in Ginormosia, then it's better over time. Yeah, it will be Croco. It's not available yet, but I think it's going to be available on June 5th. Release day. It was just so close, I couldn't resist getting those pumpkins. It was just so close, I couldn't resist, man. It looks like we have shadow carrots over here, guys. Let's go ahead and wait. Let's go ahead and get some shadow carrots. Now, Dazabound is saying that he doesn't have to be here to get the loot. So, like, you can maybe just wait. No, I'm sorry, dude. I should have helped. I'm so sorry, GB. I should have been helping. I'm such a failure as a friend. I'm so sorry. I'm never going to let you die again, my dude. He died literally in my arms, man. I'm so sorry. I was too busy farming. I was too busy crop farming. Do you have to bring a farmer to the groves? So every grove is themed, Wolfie. So for example, there's harvesting groves, there's mining, wood cutting, fishing, and monsters. And every grove has a blend of floors, but it will focus on the one thing. So a harvesting grove focuses on farming, right? But it'll have a little bit of mining, a little bit of battling, a little bit of fishing. Yeah. Here's the question: do you get the seeds? Yeah. What did you get, Dazzle? What did you get? Just carrots? Did you get seeds? I'm so curious. I'm so happy we're doing science. So it does work. You can just leech in this game. I think they should fix that. You shouldn't be able to just leech like that. Like, I don't want to sound like a Karen, but like, or just split up. Oh, so maybe splitting up is the play is what we're learning. Do you guys want to try splitting up from here on out? We can maybe do groups of 2. Yeah, I mean, we could try it out. Yeah, maybe Ghostblade was actually ahead of the curve. Yeah, maybe Ghostblade was ahead. Is 100 the highest? So it goes from year 100 to 200 to 300, all the way down to 900. And I think 900 is the best. All right, let's split up. Now, I might still need help cutting down some of these trees. I'm not going to lie. I'm a scrub. All right, let's fight these guys. Sure. You can split up and clear the whole floor. Yeah, that's cool. What's up, Joe Schmo? Dungeons randomly generated? Yeah, essentially. It's kind of like a roguelike random generated system. It's cool. So you can just divide and conquer, and experience is just shared. Interesting. Why you attack the carrots? Keck W? And you even got a fishing rod. Wow. So my original theory was that players would want to, like, you could have players join a grove that don't have a specific life, and they could do other stuff. Like Dazabound doesn't have woodcutting, so he's fighting monsters and getting us loot from the monsters. So while he's getting me a smoldering hide, you know, he just does that. He flusters me like that. I can get him the wood. So that's really cool. So this actually takes me back to my original interpretation of the groves. You can join with any life and it really shouldn't matter. As long as you're doing something, you're fine. As long as you're doing something, as long as you're helping collect loot, it shouldn't really matter as long as the team can accomplish the goal. Right? Like, now if we're being held back and we can't finish the task, well, that's a different story. I wonder if you swap to a crafting life, can you still use some of the abilities from the other lives you've already lived? So there's one shared ability from every life. Otherwise, they're not really shared. Right? So for example, and this is a little spoilery, but once you become a hero in a class, you can unlock one ability per class that transfers to all of your classes. So for example, when I became a hero cook, it made every bit of food I eat 50% more effective and heal for 30% more, no matter what class I am. And when I became a hero farmer, I got like 5% better resistances or something like that. Is there a way to focus farm the explorer area? So you're talking about Ginormosia blue moons? Or legendary spawns? No. The legendary spawns, unfortunately, are completely randomized. I'm pretty sure. And they're dependent on a real-life timer. And I think Dazabound knows that real-life timer. I don't remember off the top of my head. So there's like a real-life timer that determines how often a legendary can spawn, and I think the legendaries spawn just anywhere on the map, and you don't have any control over if it's a vegetable or if it's a rock or if it's a fish. I don't think you have any control over that, unfortunately. I mean, after you fill up the bar. Right, right. Yeah, you have no control over what spawns when you fill up the bar. It just becomes any random legendary available. That's like, it's just random. Yo, thank you for the tier 1 first time subscriber. Thank you, man. And also, girl, thank you for the gifted to Lizzie. I did miss that one. Thank you for your patience, Lizzie. And again, JD, thank you for the raid, man. What were y'all getting into today, JD? If you're still out there, raiders, what were y'all getting into? How was your Link to the Past? Ooh, some classic Zelda. So what's the fastest way to fill the bar? So on multiplayer, the fastest way to fill the bar would be to do challenges around the map. And I think some challenges are worth more than others. So you would have to go figure that out. I actually don't know the answer to that. So essentially, you have to go around and do the red exclamation points challenges. Now, in single player, there's not going to be a bar at the top of the screen. That's only for multiplayer. In single player, it's just a real life timer every 30 minutes. But in multiplayer, you can spawn a legendary by doing challenges as fast as possible. Yo, thank you, Ghostblade, for the gifted over to Croco. Yo, Croco, welcome back for another excellent month of content. Enjoy those emotes, bud. Yeah, no worries, man. Don't worry about subscribing, dude. You're okay to just hang out. Honestly, I haven't done enough multiplayer Ginormosia runs. I really should do one of those soon. I've just been single player. I've been doing... Ginormosia has kind of been my single player place to hang out. It's kind of been where I've been grinding single player. You can rank up and down the towers in single player to spawn blue events. You can, yes. You're talking about being able to cheese it, but I don't know how the cheesing works personally. I think the timer is if you don't cheese it. I think you can cheese it though. Right? I think that's how it works, Kaisi. I think you're right. I think it is very cheesable. But if you don't cheese it, then it's on a 30-minute timer. I think that's what's going on. But you bring up a really good point and a reminder that you can very well cheese Ginormosia. And maybe our friend here that had the questions about it, we should teach them how to do that, right? I guess if we were to teach them how to cheese it, it would help. All right, let's go this way. Ah, what's up, Gwenny? Frick. I brought this snake over here to us. I'm sorry. Okay, he's going away. Good. Oh no, another one's coming. Get these snakes out of here. Yo, what's up, Julia? Hey. Good to see you back in here, homie. I hope you finish these up. And then I'll find the exit for us. I was gonna put on my own music, but I forgot, and now I'm just deep, and now this is what we're listening to for now. Oh, maybe we're lucky and it's right here. Ooh, we were. I've read that before leaving Tutorial Island to gain each life and grind them out. What do you suggest? That does seem like the most ideal thing to do if you're trying to be super efficient. Yeah. Like, take all the lives as soon as you get the opportunity to, and just go through all of their apprentice quests that can be done right there in Eternia and the capital. Yeah, I honestly do. If I really had to recommend, I would recommend people do that if you wanted to talk about the most efficient way to play the game. However, I can't stress this enough. This game is very much choose your own adventure, and you really do not have to adhere to any one way to play the game. You can totally just take one life and focus on that for a while. You know, like, I just wanted to throw that little piece of information in there. You know, we answered your question, but like, I recommend, you know, It just depends on the kind of gamer you are. If you're an optimal kind of gamer, I know I can be that way. You totally want to do what you just mentioned. But if you're the kind of gamer that's down to role play and relax, maybe just choose one of each type of life. So my recommendation for a player that likes to relax is choose one combat life, one gathering life, and then choose one of the crafting lives, and try to choose ones that make sense with each other. So like mercenary, blacksmith, miner, or cook, fishing, hunter. I don't know why I stopped here, but now I'm here and we're just gonna keep going. See, like, I'm already halfway through level 81. I came in here right at the start of level 80, and I'm already a third through 81. So just to go back to the conversation about experience gain, telling you, man, the groves are the experience. Cook, miner, mercenary. Yeah, that sounds good. Cook, miner, mercenary. And then what's going to happen is, as the game progresses, you are going to be encouraged to pick up more lives. So I can tell you, like, what's going to happen is, as you level up cook, you're going to realize that you need fishing to level up cook fully. And you're going to realize you also want farming. And you're going to have to decide, do you want to go pick up fishing and farming later so you can level that up later? Or do you want to take my advice and get a jump start and just do it now? And then I can tell you for mining is really good for blacksmith. So later on, you might go, hey, you know what? I'm already a miner. Why don't I go ahead and pick up blacksmith, and I can start leveling that up, and I can make my mercenary new weapons. So I'm just giving you kind of like a sneaky heads up that, like, the game is going to slowly encourage you to kind of check all the lives up. You don't have to, but the game is totally going to try to get you to check out all the lives. That's just kind of like how this game functions in a weird way, in a good way. It's a good feeling. Is they're going to kind of slowly encourage you. So whether or not you pick them all up at the beginning of the game, or you pick them all up later like I'm doing, I promise you, if you play this game for the long haul, you're going to do all the lives. Like, that's just like how it goes. Yo, we'll see you later, man. Yo, thank you for popping in, Yogi. I'll be playing more Fantasy Life in the future. Yeah. We'll be playing this game in the afternoons and in the evenings and sometimes in the mornings. Is there a way of getting around the gathering requirement to unlock paths in the Depths Basement 3 so you can do hero combat quest? My farming woodcutting is pretty low. I think you can use NPCs, right? Can anybody confirm that? Can you use NPCs to help you? The buddies? Yeah, the buddies. So what you want to do, Jet Ski, is level the buddies up. So for example, get yourself a mining buddy and just gas them up. Get yourself a woodcutting buddy, just gas them up. That's your best bet if you don't want to level it up yourself. Yeah, and the equipment's the big part. Level them up and give them equipment, correct. Oh, we've already been here. Was it a dead end the other way? It was a dead end. Okay. Yeah, and their affinity helps a lot. Yeah. Which is like, see, like, so now this conversation has gone into this direction. I can kind of talk about what I was meaning earlier. Like, you don't have to take every life, because there are systems in place that allow you to kind of focus on the stuff that you want to focus on. There is a couple situations that you'll get into, though, that will require some finagling, but you can make it work. A Dazabound, not to call them out, but in the chat here, Dazabound, they started off the game as a mercenary blacksmith. That was it. And they stuck that way for a long time. They eventually picked up farming. And I think they've also eventually picked up alchemy. So, like, but they've gotten all the way into endgame. Like, full blown out endgame with only like 2 classes. And they did everything they could. They're masters of 2 classes. I don't know if they made it to hero yet, because hero is probably going to require them to start cross-classing more. but still, like, you're a hero mercenary. Boom. So, like, it just goes to show you, like, you really can focus on what you want, right? Yeah, jet ski, yeah. All right, nice. GG's, we destroyed this room, and I think this is the end right here. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to just path directly to the boss, and then depending on how much time we have, we'll maybe go back and do 1 or 2 more farming ones. Yo, thank you, Jetski, for popping in, man. And thank you, Alto Girl, for the gifted to Rabbi Gucci. How you doing, Rabbi Gucci? Good to see you. Thank you, Toad, for helping answer questions in the chat today. I really do appreciate you, bud. Oh, this is a mining one? All right, can I click out of the game? Is this going to let me click out of the game? Oh, okay. Well, Toad, I was going to give you a VIP for just being so helpful, but you already have VIP. I think you bought it with your channel points, so thanks. I can't give you 2. I'm sorry. Sorry, I can't give you 2. All right, I'm going to pop some food here because this is tough. Let's get some food going. All right, GB already popped some food. I'm going to pop food for the rest of us. All right, so my gathering food should give you 9. Yo, Dazza, can you quickly check and see if it says 9 by your buff? The food buff I gave you, just press left on the D-pad. Does it say 6 or 9? I'm wondering if my hero skill for cook translates to the food I give you. It does. Dude, so I can feed you and you get my 50% duration buff. That's sick, dude. That's so cool. I'm gonna become a master cook, man. Yo, Raichi, thank you, Raichi, for the generous 5 gifted subs. What's going on in here right now? What? Alto Girl, Yogi, Ghostblade, Alto Girl again, Raichi? What's going on in here right now? Thank you, chat room. What the heck? Yo, good morning, Raichi. Is that how you pop in and say good morning? Not that I'm complaining. Thank you, chat room. Oh, I love your outfit, by the way. Who is that? Who's in that backwards mining cap looking thing? That you look super cool. I love your outfit, man. All right, is the other way the end? Did you guys find it up there, Deza? Oh, there's a chest over here if you guys want. Oh, there's a rare shadowfish. Oh, we should do the shadowfish. Sorry, Deza. Looks like you're not joining us. Just kidding. You don't have to because you can just leech. Oh, joke's on me. Always love weekend streams. Feeling cheeky this morning. Wanted to share the love. Thank you, man. Thanks so much. Somebody did that was such a good redemption. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. I love when redemptions get used perfectly. I love that, dude. I love that. That was in honor of Daza. We got a good fisherman in here. Level 92 fisherman. Dude, homie Ghostblade can take a break from the game and still be ahead of most people. You went hard those first couple days, man, and that's a compliment. This dude took a break the past week, was busy with work, comes back to the game, still ahead of most players. That's insane dedication. All right, well, we get a monster floor. So this will be nice because we could take a breather and just do some brawling. Oh, you were on vacation. That's what you were busy with. That's cool. Oh, you mean when you played the game? So you had a vacation to play it on. Well, that just makes a lot of sense. That'll do it, right? Oh, you know what? I don't even have one of my elemental arrows listed. I'm going to go ahead and use Paralyze. If we have another hunter, consider using maybe something else because we can't stack. Also, I just realized that we're actually just here to fight a stupid star beetle baller. I like it. Why not go hard? Yeah, dude. That's why I said it's a compliment, man. I find passion for gaming to be super cool. So we got lucky. We got an easy room. So these rooms where you just have to fight one specific enemy, this is like the best case scenario if you're trying to save time. Oh, we already got it. Good job. Yeah, if you're trying to save time, this is like the best scenario. It just depends on if you're here for experience, not so much, because you don't get much. Somebody activated. Oh, I activated a boss. Let me tell you how I feel about that boss. Let's go towards the woodcutter route. Oh, I missed the shadowfish. Dang, sorry. I was a little too fast. I just hated all those monsters. I just wanted to get off the monster floor. See, that's one of the things about going a little too fast that sucks. Now, when I play online, I just pretend like I'm missing loot and I'm fine with it. Right? Because like when you're playing online, you just have a set of players that are just, they want to get through it as fast as possible. Whereas on stream, we can probably slow down a little bit and we could do more dividing and conquering, it seems. And through dividing and conquering, we can just get more loot overall. So like as we develop this strategy on stream of going fast, but also dividing and conquering, I think it could be really effective, right? Don't worry, I got this. These crops won't be able to last around me. I never stopped farming in the middle of all of that. Crops about to get dusted. Oh, we got it. Yo, what's up? How you doing, Scorpius? Boom, 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 boom. Anything worth pausing for? I think we're good. All right, I guess we'll go to woodcutting. Just bought this game, holding off till I have my Switch 2. Not a bad choice. What's up, Gold Graphic? They're offering a $2.50 upgrade to Switch 2. So you'll be able to get yourself some higher fidelity. About to kill this boss? Let's do it. Screw him. This guy tried to steal my lunch money. Oh! Time for me to have a sit down. Oh yeah, that's why you instantly started fighting, because you don't have woodcutting, right? That makes more sense now. I just thought you were looking to have a. I just thought you were just looking to have a brawl. Like he gave you a dirty look or something. I just thought that guy gave you a dirty look, man. Ooh. Oh, it's a great dark tree. It's not a luminous dark tree. Frick. I could go for some more of that sap. It's gonna be endgame. I just started yesterday. I have no clue what's going on. Yeah, so this is what you call a treasure grove, Jet Black. And treasure groves are dungeons, essentially, that you can do either by yourself or with other players. And they're pretty cool. So you're watching me go through a series. Now, we're doing kind of a fast-paced version of it because we've all been playing the game for a little bit. So that's why it seems like if it's a little bit disjointed and kind of like there's a lot going on, it's because we're kind of going through like a fast-paced grind. Whereas like these treasure groves don't have to be this chaotic. You can usually like take your time to go through them if you want to. Do. But yeah, they're essentially dungeons if I didn't say that already. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. What was that about a $2.50 upgrade? Yeah. So JJ, this game has an option to upgrade on Switch 2 for $2.50. So if you buy the Switch 1 version and you would like to play a higher fidelity version and like that performs better, I guess you could assume, then you can pick up the Switch 2 version for $2.50. Might as well just check and see what's in here real quick. Maybe some loot or something. Yeah, so that's the thing. So they're offering a Switch 2 version on release of the Switch 2. So June 5th, I believe. And you're going to be able to purchase it for just a measly $2.50, which, to be fair, like, I think that's a pretty good price. I'll give it to them. I think if you're gonna charge us for an upgrade, at least they're being pretty humble about it, even though, like, I think we would all prefer it to be free, right? I wonder how that works. Yeah, I think what's gonna happen is once you purchase the Switch 2, you're going to log into the eShop, I assume, and there's gonna be like an upgrade button. And you're going to have to download like a patch, essentially. Level 80 tree. Wow, I'm struggling to chop down level 15 pine trees. Yeah, this is a pretty high-end treasure grove. So this treasure grove right here, is decently high-end. We're in year 800, and specifically right now we're in year like 850 because you go down in time. So this will be my first 800 grove that I've done by on my property, and this will allow me to unlock 900 groves from here on out. So I didn't mention that earlier, but doing this grove with y'all is going to let me do 900s. I'm not going to be doing 900s anytime soon, but I played with this player last night who was level 99 and another one that was level 100. Listen to this. In a 600-year grove, these dudes were doing 9,999 damage to everything that they attacked, like with their bows. Like they were hunters. They were destroying the whole game, everything, all right? And then we weren't going fast enough for them. So they were trying to make Stormy and I like hurry up. And Stormy and I were trying to do like a nice slow-paced run. So they kept going, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. They eventually quit. But before they quit, the one player was like, you should be doing higher groves. What are you doing? And I was like, what? And he's like, you should be doing higher groves. What are you doing? He's like, this is too slow of games. You should be in higher groves. He's like, I can take you there. I'll add you on Steam. I'll carry you. And we're like, what the heck, man? Like, I'm good, dude. I don't really need to be carried. So, like, I don't know. Like, I'm tempted to see if, like, even if level 900 groves are, like, super tough, maybe they're worth just grinding. Because, like, even if they take a long time to farm, if the experience is worth a ton, it just might be worth it to grind and struggle through them. Right? Like, I don't know. I haven't really sussed that out yet, so. But yeah, he was like, you're doing too slow. This is too low. This is too low. You shouldn't grind here. You shouldn't grind here. And he was a Japanese player that was like doing his best to speak English. Like, it was obviously not his native language. And I found it really funny. So, like, I would rather wait till I'm a little bit of a higher level and have a little bit of better gear personally. Like, that's me. Me personally, I'm down to wait until I have a little bit of better gear. I would rather go into the 900 groves when I'm a higher level and have a little bit of better gear, which will come in time. I'm already getting there, you know? So I'm not sure if I'm going to attempt a 900 right away. I'll probably try a 900 once I get myself maybe a new hoe. The monster hounds are insane experience and it's farmable. Yo, what's up, Zatin? So wait, how are monster houses farmable? Do you mind explaining if you can? Do they like just keep spawning monsters? Yeah, no, like they were being nice in a sense, but they were just being nice in a rude way. Yeah, like they were being nice in a sense. They were genuinely trying to help us out. They were like, hey, like you guys really shouldn't be here. You're like we want to help you. We could help you level faster. Grinding 600-year groves is not the play, is essentially what they were saying. I honestly took it as a pretty positive interaction, besides for the fact that they kept trying to rush us. That's all. Like they just kept trying to rush us. Like that was the only problem. You clear all the enemies, you leave one alive, you quit the dungeon and go back again. Wow, that's so cheesy. I love it. All right, let's go, baby. Time to farm. Time to farm, baby. Time to farm. The godly cabbage. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. This cabbage shall be mine. Sick. GG's, everyone. And look at that. I'm level 82. So I got 2 levels of farmer and an 800 farming grove. So again, just to go back to the conversation about experience, there you guys go. As a level 80, getting 2 full bars of experience for 30 minutes of gameplay. Like, this is by far the superior way to level up in the game. I'm pretty sure. Now maybe Ginormosia could be good as well if it's a fully ranked up map. But yeah, this is it. Like, this is definitely the strategy, I think. All right, nice. I'm gonna replant here. You guys don't have to stick around, but I do have an aging altar, and I do have a strangeling from last night with Stormy. The strangeling's kind of far in though. It's not really a quick farm. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put this 800-year harvest one that I got from last night from an online. Oh yeah, I'll show you the pets. All right, yeah, once you guys are done collecting stuff, if you want to trade or something, otherwise you guys can leave or I'll kick you out. I think Dazza might be crafting something. If you have darkwood lumber, I could craft you a new hoe. I might have that. Let me check. I'm sure I do. How much do you need? I might only have the logs is the problem. Let's see. Yesterday I learned for the first time how to rank up zones in Ginormosia. That's after 125 hours. Nice, you got quite the journey ahead of you, Wild Dane. Just one base level for the hose, 429. Ooh, that sounds nice. Let's see what that's about. Do 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 do. Ooh, darkwood lumber. Lumberg. Where you at, Cozy? Lumberg. Yo, thanks for joining. Thanks for joining, by the way. I just want to say thank you to Ghostblade, thank you to Dazza, and of course, thank you so much, Matt Dorr. I'm glad we got a chance to play together, Matt. Dude, I know you've been lurking here since I started this game. Super cool to dive in with you. And now that we're in endgame, it's okay if y'all are higher level than me. Like, when I'm doing this endgame content, join, baby. Oh, join. Yeah, you guys, I know early on I made it clear that, like, you know, I didn't want to have too high level of people carrying us. Dude, once we get past like 600 or year 700, I'm thinking year 600 up, Anybody can join. Anybody. Now, if we go down to year 500, we can even get all you low levels to join. 500 is good for leveling up low levels, maybe even 600. But that's like a little tough, right? Stupid old brain obviously can't read. You know, our brain does brain things sometimes. So monster houses are different from rare rooms. Their requirement to kill X amount of monsters. They're all shadow monsters. And what he said, you leave before you kill the last monster and you reset. That is so cool. That is so cool, actually. Did this game keep the same theme song from 3DS? I'm not sure. I didn't play 3DS. What do you consider high and low levels? So technically what I'm really talking about is your gear and your equipment and how well you can handle higher level like nodes and monsters. But I personally do think that level is a decent way to gauge what's going on in your save file. And I would say level 60 is when you start to enter what I call high level. To answer your question, level 60. If you're level 60 in any trade, you are at a high level point in that trade. Anything under 60 and you're kind of a little bit low. And that's, again, that's not fully true though, Sidey, because you could be a level 50 but have the best weapon in the game. Therefore, you would be doing more damage than me. So like, just to be clear, it's more about equipment than anything else. But like, for the conversation's sake, I would say 60 is probably the cutoff for like low level to like higher. I don't know if it's any good. We're about to find out together. It might not be better than my wizard hoe because whoever crafted this hoe was insane. But I'm still gonna love whatever you gave me. The divine hoe. Plus 5% damage to dig the indicators. The divine hoe, dude. Yeah, this person, look at this. This person crafted me a 608 wizard's hoe. Look at this dude, 608 wizard's hoe. It was a random Japanese player and all I did was give them food. They joined my island and anybody who joins when I host, I give them food. And the player was like, wow, thanks. And then gave me this. I was like, and it's crafted. It's a crafted piece of material. Yeah, he was just like, thanks for the food. And just gave me a 608 hoe. I've been using it ever since. Now, like I said, I still cherish this crafted one because I can give this to my companions and they're going to slay. The companions are going to slay. This is better than anything I have except for the one I'm using. By far. Like, this is the second best hoe I have now. And plus, I could take this and age it. And we can get some more stats on it, which would be cool. Is the game okay? Yeah, it's pretty fun. My 120 hours think so. It's getting a lot of crashes after the update. Yeah, I heard about some crashes. I've heard about some crashing issues since the update. Hopefully they figure out whatever's going on. Let me go show you my mounts real quick. Oh, I'm still online. Yeah, I heard about the crashes. Yeah, there's been some issues with the update. It's not too bad, but I've heard it can be a little frustrating. Yeah. A hoe belonging to a wizard. All right, what was I looking for? I wanted to quickly check my affinities. Okay. All right, let's go take a look at our mounts real quick, and then we can actually craft one, I think. Let me quickly see something. Where would one find a motorcycle recipe? Which section do you find that? Because I swear I bought the recipe. Interesting. It's not in here. I swear I bought the recipe. I swear I did. Did I not save or something? It's under furniture at the bottom. What's up, Zaradi? Here it is. The Nat Dragon Cruiser. Dude, this thing is nothing. It's only 250 recommended to craft. I thought this was going to be late game. This is nothing to craft. I thought this was for sure about to be like the most late game thing and like they weren't going to give it up. I thought they were going to like make you work for this mount, but they want you to have this pretty early on. I've beat the story in the game. Yeah, we're post story. And now we're doing like what would be considered like end game style stuff. All right, sick. Let's head over to Ginormosia. And we'll go check our shops and stuff. And then I'll show you the mounts. I know I took a minute there. Twitch asked me if I wanted to send that message. I said absolutely. Nice. Also, Deza, you gave me extra fleece cashmere, and I knew I needed more, but I couldn't remember why I needed more. And it was because of a quest in Ginormosia, dude. You came through for me for 2 quests with that stuff. And I couldn't remember what it was, so I didn't say anything to you about it. I was just like, whatever, I'll figure it out later. And I came back here and I had a quest to finish. I was so happy, dude. All right, so here's our mounts. So we have my turtle boy. I can just show you here. So we have a camel. You get this for free for a quest. I have a black horse. I have my turtle boy, my favorite mount. And he's very fast. I have my tortoise boy. I just don't like him as much because you sit so high up on him. You sit on the top of his shell and it's weird. I have my Nap Dragon that I got from the deluxe edition, which is kind of the only reason to really get the deluxe edition. And then I have my new Nat Dragon motorcycle I just crafted. Look, this is pretty cool looking. Holy heck, dude, this is sick, dude. Dude, it even turns kind of like a bike. It even has like different properties. What? Yeah, son. This is cool, man. I wasn't expecting that. All right, and then let me show off my other one. So here's the mini Nap Dragon. No, I guess turning is always just weird with mounts. All right. And then here's the big tortoise boy. I don't rock him as much, like I said. I'm going to use him right now. I got to give the tortoise some love. He's cool. And then let's check out like a horse, since I haven't really messed around with the horse much. Wow, the horse is cool, actually. I like the model. I like the design. Cool. And you could switch the mounts mid-mount, and you just switch. I for some reason really appreciate that. I like the small turtle in the cycle. Yeah, the small turtle is my favorite for sure. All right, do we have a legendary out here? Not yet. All right, let's go find the merchants. Okay, one merchant's out here. Where's the other one at? No, not even close to finding them all yet. Not even close to finding all those leafy boys. See, this is one of those situations where it almost feels like there's not a second merchant. We were talking about this. Oh, he's down here. So they're both here. Let's go visit the merchants. One of the things I'm focused on is trying to get Alchemist high enough for making resistance spray plus. since it's needed to get the last strangeling I haven't got yet. Nice, nice. I just got my newest strangeling was the old man anchor from that quest for the Flare Cashmere. So that's why I was saying thanks to Dazza, because they helped me finish a quest. Nice, we're rocking this tall boy turtle. This is kind of cute. All right, what you got today, buddy? Desert bottoms and blue pirate bandana. Yoink and yoink. And we got icy claws. 100 each. I guess we'll take one. Sheesh. Sometimes this stuff's not worth it. Like sometimes I'll buy something from here and then I'll realize that it's actually very farmable. And like, you're just wasting your cash nuts. So you have to almost be careful buying too many stuff from this guy. You can kind of get jebaited into buying something that's not actually that rare. All right, let's head here. I guess we can stop and fight these monsters on the way. Just to get some points in this area. I would say 4-star stuff. And if you have 0 out of 10 buying generally. So I should go off the star rank. I didn't even think about that. Thank you for that. So the star rank will help me decide. Cool. Yeah. Echoing Tear. No, I don't have all the Koroks yet. I still have a bunch of content to do in Ginormosia. I'm not going to lie. And I've been mostly doing it in single player. And I think that's why. Yeah, I have a ton to do. Like, so here's my areas. So right now I have all rank 4s and a couple rank 3s. It looks like I have 4 rank 3s. Everything else is rank 4. Then I have a rank 5 and a rank 6. I'm working on ranking up this one to 6 because I want to make this cave here have more stuff, which is cool. Otherwise, I have a shrine. I have shrines left in a couple locations. It looks like I have a couple shrines left. I have a bunch of Koroks left there. I have a bunch of Koroks left there. I have 5 left there. I haven't gotten a single one here. Got them all there. I haven't gotten a single one here. So yeah, I have a ton. That's like something I haven't focused on much at all. There's just so much content in this game, and I've just been focusing on stuff sparingly, you know, like there's some stuff that I've left for later, and the Koroks are just one of those later things. Yeah, will you get up here? What's going on, buddy? These freaking cliffs are jebaiting me. Let's go fight these creatures real quick. Oh, it's a race. We have to watch the race. Okay, the turtle and the hare. Let's chill. I find that just wandering randomly, they're just in the craziest, most random places. I'll find them, not even looking for them. You haven't done any mushroom shrines? I do like that you can tell the boundaries of each area, so it makes hunting for Leaf easier. Yeah, I really like that. You're supposed to kill the turtle and the hare? What? Really? I just let the turtle win. Wait, who are you? Why are you murdering people? What? Wait, you can kill them to speed it up and end the event? I've wasted so much time watching these. Well, you know what? I'm gonna keep watching them. Screw you guys. I'm gonna keep watching the race. I'm never gonna kill them. I'm never doing it. Hey! What the heck? Yo, sick! Nice! That's my second woodcutter. Orlando! Nice! Nice, we needed that, dude. Now we got 2 woodcutters. I think that was my second. All right, what's this guy got? So we got a frost crystal, noble goat fleece. What? I have 0 giant scales. All right, I guess I'll buy these. All right, otherwise I'm cash nut broke. I'm kind of cash nut broke here. Let's buy one of each of these. I'm trying to buy all the recipes, so I don't want to spend all my cash nuts. Trying to buy all the recipes, dude. Oh, speaking of leaves. Where was that? Here, I'll show you on the map. It's right here at a campfire, all the way at the bottom of the map. All the way at the bottom of the Drake Snout range. At the very tippy tip at a beach campfire. Enjoy. Enjoy. All right, let's get back to doing our crops real quick. I chose Angular Life first. Is that good? Yeah, I think fishing's a good way to start. The fishing minigame takes a little bit to wrap your head around, but it's fun. All right, boom. Take all. Where's the best place to farm to get a 500 or 600 plus pick? Good question, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say treasure groves are the answer, which sucks because like that's not the best answer, but yeah. Treasure groves, probably year 700 plus, I would assume. And then I think you can also get that kind of stuff. There's got to be somewhere else, right? I'm not sure. B3 mining. So the depths. Go to the depths and you might be able to get something there. I really think that y'all should be doing depths runs. That's what I call them. And you just go to the depths and you go to like floor 1. I go to floor 1 and I just go all the way down to floor 4. And I loot everything on the way, and I bring 3 strangelings with me to level up on the way. And I do that every once in a while. I'll sit down and just do a bunch of them. I just do a big depths run. It takes me usually maybe like an hour or something, but you get a lot of loot, and it's all end game. It's all end game focused stuff, and that's the key. That's why you want them, so I can clear the paths. Yeah, it sounds like you might be looking for a treasure grove, my dude. Yeah, the treasure groves can drop pickaxes. I know that much. You might just be looking for a mining pickaxe. So what you would do is, to answer your question even further, you would want to probably go to a mining-focused treasure grove. Probably year 700 or up. What's up, Nocolicious? I did some science on the bonus skills on the items and crafting in general. You can get up to 130% extra loot chance on Paladin. 2 times 5% on armors, 2 times 10% on shield and accessories, which makes farming for materials insane. On life tools, you can also gain 10-15% time on crafting game. Getting bonus on skill for life tools makes it OP too. You can get the skill available after only 3 rounds of crafting yourself. Crafting is actually really, really strong. Right, yeah, crafting is, I definitely knew that. Crafting is the end all be all way to get equipment. And it's always going to be better than finding it in the world. Correct. Yeah, even the base values of potion and food goes really high up. 1.5k base HP to 2.5k. Versus crafting. Is that what you're saying about food? Right. So crafting food versus buying it is way better? Yeah. I kind of knew some of that stuff, but it's really interesting to see it get confirmed. So I love this commentary in the chat. That is really, really cool. So I wonder if I could do the same thing on my hunter. I just don't have a shield, right? If I get a bunch of extra loot chance on my hunter, right? I could get up to maybe 125% or something. Right now, my hunter has an extra 15%, but I don't have any armor. That's something I haven't gotten into. One of the things I haven't gotten into is getting armor crafted because I am not a tailor or a blacksmith. So it's funny because no matter how deep into the end game I go, I still have so much gameplay to go. I still have so much gameplay to lock in. I have so much to accomplish. Weapons only have offensive stats. So why would I lose ×2 if I'm only losing a shield? That's the only thing I don't understand about your math, but like, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just like, so if the paladin's sword doesn't have any item drop chance, then how am I losing? So then where's the paladin getting ×2? So the paladin has a sword and a shield. The shield has 10%. I get that. But like, where are you getting the other 10%, right? Because like accessories, every player can use accessories. The shield because there's two different equipment. There's two different skill slots. I see what you're saying. Okay, that makes sense because you can get two different skill slots. And you're saying it's 10%, 10%. Yes, I see. Now, have you messed around with aging? Because what about aging? Couldn't you, in theory, age another 10% on it and make it 30? Because I've aged a bow and I was able to get an extra 10% critical hit damage on my bow. And aging. So the aging system seems to be really nice. I'm wondering if you could take your build even further, Nocolicious. Dude, Nocolicious is out here freaking cooking, dude. You are cooking, dude. That is crazy. What materials did you use to age? I just put a bunch of crops in here, I think. I don't even remember. I just used literally a ton of like carrots and pumpkins and stuff. And I got critical hit. I'm not even sure how it all works. The aging stuff is all still really new to me. I used 50 pumpkins and 50 carrots. Supposedly one way to get pretty good gear and tools until you craft it, that is by getting Drake Snout's range to a high rank and going to the Nostril Cave, because monsters there drop good stuff at high levels. See, I'm working on getting my Ginormosia ranked up. That's really cool to hear that. How do I fast travel at the beginning of the game? You have to use Skelegon. Yeah, you have to unlock that later. But for now, just use your dragon to travel around. Jet Black asks, should I jet through the story or should I level first before I get too far into the story? I'll be honest, I think just playing the story at a nice pace is probably the play. So here's why, Jet Black. Because the story locks out a bunch of features in the game. So if you don't participate in the story, you don't get access to 2 of the lives, all of the base camp features, the full depths, which is massive, treasure groves, multiplayer. Because of so much of this game is unlocked through the story, I recommend all players just focus on the story first and just enjoy the game. And this is an RPG first. Just enjoy the story. You don't even have to jet through it. But I do recommend you focus on the story. I do think it's the play. Not every person's going to agree with me, and some people are really taking their time. And if you're really taking your time, that's totally cool. But I think if you're talking about, like, I guess the most optimal way to play this game, I want to say the answer is just focus on the story entirely the whole time. Like, just do the story until it's over. don't get too distracted. Just do the story until it's over. And then you'll have so much freedom to do whatever you want. That's my opinion. So since you asked, that's my opinion. Do the story until it's over, and then you'll just have freedom to do whatever you want. And this game really opens up after the story even more, so. -10 and a -5% charge up time on my axe. I got a double 5% to metals on my pickaxe. So interesting. So yeah, Nokolicious, could you get 10% more if you age all of your paladin's armor? So like in theory, couldn't you get a times a third 10% on your shield if you were able to age it and get the right skill? Could you pull that off? Maybe aging doesn't provide that skill. You should be able to. That's crazy, dude. Imagine you would go up to like over 200% item drop percent. Yeah, you can only bury one thing at a time, which you know how you would do it is you would have to grind aging altars. So I have an aging altar treasure grove branch. So like we could, we would just, all you need is one person with an aging altar, and then you invite 4 players. All 4 of those players get a branch with their own aging altar, and then all 4 players either gift it to the main person and you keep doing them, or you go about your business and you do another one on your own. But you could easily farm aging altars. They're very farmable. They're very, very farmable. Yeah, I have 1 branch ready to go as well. You could also craft low-level gears and get all the loot percent and use it to farm things. Right, that makes sense. So what you're saying is don't try to put it on like high-end gear. Just make a dummy set of gear just for farming loot, so that you can focus on getting like better stats on like your main gear. Yeah. Snow has a double water damage buff on a water weapon and her skill is water based. Wait, that's sick. Wait, what's a water based skill? I accidentally stayed up till 5 a.m. last night finishing the main story. Accidentally stayed up till 5 a.m. Yeah, we see you over there. We see you over there. How much is it to rank up to rank 6 again? Chat, what is it, 12,000? Or 18,000 maybe? I think it's 18,000. Let's go fight these monsters real quick, and we'll go check. Yeah, exactly, Noko. Next to Dosh percent. So Dosh percent just gives you a ton of money, right? That's cool. I love the idea of item find gear because I grew up playing Diablo 2. Does any 20,000 for rank 6? Okay. So did anybody here play Diablo 2 growing up, or like a loot based game like that? So in Diablo 2 you had this thing called Magic Find, and Magic Find was you could stack it on gear to find more rare loot. So like the higher your Magic Find percent, the higher you got, the better chance you had to get like unique gear, like higher end loot, special gear. So it was a really cool system and I loved it. I loved magic finding. So this whole item drop percent makes me think of that. Make a whole set of gear dedicated to item drop percents. And then, ooh, let's go fight the Lord. Let's go fight this guy. So listen to this real quick. Because I ranked up the East Dry Ridge Desert to rank 5, I now have a boss that spawns here on a 5-minute timer. How cool is Ginormosia, dude? I have a boss that spawns here on a timer now because I ranked it up to rank 5. That's so sick, dude. as you rank up Ginormosia, you can really do some cool stuff. We could do full runs of this place, killing everything in sight. Like this place comes super end game. Yo, what's up, Rachel? When do you have to go back to attend your veggies? So the veggies upgrade every 30 minutes in real life, and you only ever have to stress about tending to them during the second phase. So you plant the seeds, that's stage 1. 30 minutes after that, if you come back to your home base, they're going to be at stage 2, and they have to be watered. After that, it takes another 30 minutes for them to go to stage 3. However, they no longer can wilt. Once your crops are fully grown, which is stage 3, they cannot wilt. So you're fine to relax. So you only need to focus on stage 2. So plant them, come back 30 minutes, water them, and then do whatever you want. You could come back in 30 and do it all again, or you can just like take a break, turn off the game, come back later. You also should know this. Your crops will never just wilt on you if you turn the game off. So if you plant your seeds, okay, stage 1, and then you turn the game off and you come back a week later, your crops will be only at stage 2. Does that make sense? Like they're not going to progress. They're not going to just wilt on you. They will just stop at stage 2 and you come back a week later and you'll have to water them. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, cool. So really, all you need to worry about is getting them watered on stage 2. Once you water them, dude, it's like whatever. So don't stress too much. The farming seems like it's a little stressful, but it's really not. The fact that they put it on a real-time clock at all is like almost just silly. It's like, it's fun, but... Do you have a way to rank them up easily? I'm struggling with ranking them up. So wait, what are you trying to rank up? We could talk about that. Crops only progress when you teleport to your base. It checks if 30 minutes have passed and then updates the crops. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So if you go out into the game, let's say you plant your crops and you water the seeds, and then you go and spend 6 hours in Ginormosia, and you never go back to the main base. Nothing will happen until the first time you go back to the main base. They'll be stage 2. How do you rank those up? Areas in Ginormosia. So with area points. So the way that Ginormosia works is that there's a thing called area points, and you get area points by doing anything in the zone. Hunting, crafting, gathering, whatever you want. All right? As you collect area points, you hit certain thresholds, and you need those to rank up the towers. So the first rank up is 100, the second's 1,000, the third's 3,000, so on and so forth. Yo, what's up, Lemons and Limes? How you doing, dude? I'd like to get a copy of that game sometime. Now, when you're in Ginormosia, there's also challenges that pop up. So right now I'm doing a challenge. All right, so if I do this challenge, I get a little bonus in area points. And now I just got a boost of 60. So you can do these little challenges all around the map to rank your stuff up. But again, anything you do in that zone will get you area points. Anything. You could kill a monster, farm a tree, you'll get points. And you build those up. Then you go back to the tower and you click this button and you can rank up. So you go to the tower and then you would press RB and you would say rank up to rank 2. Then you can go back to rank 1 anytime you want. Or you can go to rank 2, then you go to rank 3. And every time you do this, you need more and more points. So now I need 150,000 to rank up to rank 7. and I'm at 95,000. So 50,000 to go. So you just honestly, just playing the game in Ginormosia will level stuff up naturally. But if you make a point to focus on these little challenges, then it makes things rank up a lot faster. And I'm also leaving out that there's a bunch of ways to cheese this stuff. A bunch of ways to cheese it. And you can like farm it a lot more efficiently if you're willing to do some cheesing. Wait, take heart? Oh, I have to kill the spider or the snake. I'm protecting the toad. Sick. Toad protected. We did our job. All right, let's go reset the tower because we haven't gotten a legendary spawn and we've been here for like over 30 minutes. So let's just reset the tower real quick. Area rank. Oh, thanks. Yeah. All right. So this is the cheese I'm talking about. Every time you change the rank of an area. All right. Every time you change the rank, you reset the whole map. Every time you change the rank of a tower, you reset the whole map. So what you can do to cheese is you can sit here and you can change the rank and you can force new challenges to appear. And you can just keep farming those challenges repeatedly to your heart's content. You can also do this in order to get legendaries to spawn. It doesn't always work, but like sometimes it does. I don't know. It's very confusing. I'm still kind of learning. Oh yeah, the map's big enough. So this is just one of 3 maps. There's a story map that is where you spend most of the time in the story. And that story map is like pretty large and in charge. And then there is your base camp, which has like a decently sized map to go along with it that you can adventure in. And then there's Ginormosia. Ginormosia is this huge open world experience that you can run around in. And yeah, oh, it's huge. And they've already talked about giving us DLC with potentially new areas to explore. So, potentially more. Where's the Magic Aid recipe so I can craft it in Ginormosia? I bought it at another shop. I'm pretty sure I got the Magic Aid recipe from another tool shop in Ginormosia. I think so. I just bought the resistance potion at Swolene Island, I think. I just bought the resistance potion the other night at Swolene Island, I believe. If that helps. That's not the one you asked for, but... Yo, what's up, Tyro? Just got 2 expert lives. Let's go, dude. Magic Aid was in the Buffalo base at area rank 3. Is that what it was? I have a question. Can anyone help me, please? I can't seem to use the dragon to warp. I just finished the Mandragora part. I'm not sure. So they're not letting you click on Skelegon to warp around? Interesting. Maybe there's something you still need to do in the quest log. Maybe go read the quest log. Is there a way to craft in Ginormosia? Yeah, there is. So there's little towns. There's little towns all around the map that you can unlock and you can craft there. No, you're fine. I'm here to answer questions. I wouldn't answer if I didn't want to. The dragon just growls at me. Yeah. Oh, you might technically still be in combat. There might still be something you have to do. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's a tough one. I can't put myself back into that point of the game. I've put too many hours in. My brain is warped. I can't do it. I don't have that ability. Yo, Anne, so the Switch stuff ended up working out. I know you had that update giving you issues. The switch stuff ended up working out though. I was worried for you.
Made it.
Yo, can we get a legendary spawn? Oh, we got one. It's a fish. We're going fishing, mates. Just select the dragon icons on the mini-map. Maybe that's the problem. Just try opening up the map and just try clicking on dragon icons, maybe. Ooh, we got another quest in here. I need an Unadon. Oh, I got you on that Unadon, baby. Nice. I love these quests because they're just so easy. We're already up to 3,800 here. All right, let's go fishing. Whee! Oh, level 70. This could be a problem. Let's eat some food here. This could be a little bit of a problem. We'll see. You know what I would do? I would try saving the game and just restarting. I bet you if you can save and restart, it might just solve your problem. Because I think I heard of somebody having an issue like this before. And restarting the game helped. Oh, we're going to smoke this. Now, I don't know if the food was necessary, but it was being strange that first day, but I tried another shrine and that one worked. I haven't had a problem since, but that was scary. I wish I never updated. Yeah, dude, I don't blame you, man. It's terrifying. So I found out something with fishing that's really helped me fish. You don't have to hold the stick in the direction that you're fishing. You just have to press the stick in that direction. Does that make sense? So like, we'll wait until he makes me have to redo this, which should be soon. So you don't have to hold it. You just press it. It's just a quick press, like boop, 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 boop. You don't have to hold it. I think that's huge because I think that people are overthinking the fishing. And I think if you're holding the left stick, it's like, it makes everything a lot harder because you have to like hold it and you're like moving it on accident. You just got to press it and it makes everything so much easier. Yeah, it's like if you're holding it, then like you're moving on accident and it just makes everything like a little bit more stressful than it needs to be. I'm holding it and moving it. Yeah, just press it. That helped me out a lot. I only even mentioned that because somebody mentioned they were struggling with fishing in the chat. And I was like, dude, I found the secret because I was struggling as well, dude. All right, let's head back to base camp. Let's head back to base camp real quick. And I need to tinkle, and then we're going to go and pick up carpentry, I think. And we're going to become a carpenter. All right. Yeah, we're gonna become a carpenter here real quick. She wants a gold sword. Sorry, I don't got one of those for you because I can't craft it myself. All right, yeah, I'll be right back. We're gonna do some carpentry after I get a quick tinkle in. Thank you for your patience, everyone, and I'll see you in just a sec. Man, my house is cold, shit. I need to go close some of these windows. Go close some of these windows, dude. Dang, Alto girl, were you just attempting a pyramid in my chat? I'll let this one slide. But I got my eye on you. No mercy. I'm having troubles finding new strangelings. Any other tips on to get strangelings? So strangelings are acquired from crown enemies, shrines, and then they're just scattered around the world. So yeah, I mean, the only tips I really have for getting more strangelings is to explore more of the game map entirely, like not even just Ginormosia. There's a couple that are around like the whole, like just even like Eternia Island. I'm gonna be honest though, it sounds like it might be time for you to pull up the document. Now, I know the document's cheesy and you might not be the kind of gamer that wants to use a document to play, but you could always pull up the document. Oh, I let my crops die because I wasn't paying attention. See, we just had this talk. This is the first time that I let my crops die in a while. So after we got out of that grove, I should have watered them, but I just went to Ginormosia. I'm at like 43, getting hard to find any. Yeah. Like, that's why you want to... Like, I don't know. I think I've found all of mine just mostly just randomly exploring, like not even looking for them. So yeah, if you're taking on the challenge of doing it without looking it up, then like I just encourage you to explore more. Yeah, just explore more and don't sleep on like sometimes I'll just straight walk past them and not realize I'm walking past them. So just keep that in mind, because like sometimes they're really hard to spot. I walked past the Scarecrow one like multiple times. I walked past the Scarecrow one multiple times before I actually ended up grabbing it. So it's pretty funny. Where's that one at? It's on an island in the very north of Ginormosia where a legendary tree can spawn. Yeah, like the very top left of Ginormosia on this little island that can spawn a legendary tree. Yeah, the Scarecrow was like I can't believe I walked past it so many times. What was the bar above the giant vegetable you just killed? So that bar determines how much loot I get out of killing the crop. So if there's little red reticules that appear around the crop, and if I manage to hit those red reticules that appear before they go away, so they're like on a timer, every time I successfully hit one of those red markers while I'm fighting the boss, the bar above my head goes up. And if you manage to get it to the max level, then you get the max rewards. But you'll notice that it jumps. Like, so because I do so much damage to the crops, you'll notice that, like, no matter what, it always jumps to the farthest point of the bar because I'm doing a lot of damage at this point. There's another one I'm almost guaranteeing you walk past many times. Yeah, I'm sure I have, yeah. Like, I just found one on my mercenary running around Eternia, I'm pretty sure, just like the other day. Yo, what's up, Candy Boo? Finally got a blacksmithing buddy? Nice. So, as far as recommending this game, Candy Boo, this game's kind of like an RPG first, is what I've been telling people. So it's like a Final Fantasy kind of experience in some ways. It has a pretty slow story, and it has a lot of like RPG tropey kind of elements. And then outside of that, it has a little bit of everything. There's like a tiny bit of Animal Crossing kind of decoration, villager vibes. There's a little bit of Zelda kind of energy as you explore the map. It's kind of like a little bit like Dragon Quest Builders, people have been saying. It reminds people of old school RuneScape a little bit because of the life system. But this game's very unique, and it's kind of not comparable to many other games outside of the stuff I just said. So as far as recommending it to somebody who plays farming sims, as I know that you do, the truth is like this game is so far from a farming sim. Ooh, my second power up for Grant. This game is so far from a farming sim that like I couldn't give you a recommendation based off of your history of gaming solely. I could not do that. Now, can I recommend you the game? If you were to enjoy the game after watching it for a little bit, and you were to say to yourself, I think I would like this game, then I could follow up and say, I do recommend it. Yes, through my experience, I heavily recommend the game. It's a lot of fun. It's a blast. But that's my biased, subjective recommendation. I cannot recommend this game to somebody solely based off of their interest in farming sims and cozy video games. I can't do that. This game is not cozy in that sense. This isn't a farming game. It's far from it. So if you pick this game up thinking you're going to be playing Animal Crossing or Stardew Valley, you could even be disappointed to a point of frustration, maybe, because that's $60 down the drain, right? So I can't tell if I'd be overwhelmed or settle in. I'll put it on my wish list. Gonna go back and watch the VOD? Yeah, no problem. I actually have here. I'll give you the playlist if you want to. I actually have a full playlist of this playthrough right here for you to check out if you guys want to have it as your companion alongside your playthrough. Let me go ahead and get my keyboard back. Also, I just saw the comment about. I just saw your comment about Orlando. I don't even remember where I found him, but I just found him. I think on my mercenary. Yeah, so here's a playlist if you want to. I have 7 episodes and an 8th coming out tonight if you'd like to see more of my playthrough. And if for those of you that are just picking the game up, it might be a good companion because you can watch me engage with the beginning of the game and engage with the game on the same level you are if you're new. And you can go through all the learning things that we went through together on stream. So. I do love playing alongside you. I'm just too far behind to join, and that's okay. Yeah. And again, we are doing some lower level content here and there as far as multiplayer. Like even just yesterday, we did a Grove on stream that I invited all lower experienced players to join. So we'll be doing more of that stuff over time. Yeah. It's not gonna be only, max grinders from here on out. I've made a point to keep some lives unleveled so that we could do stuff together still, even though I'm like clearly in the end game and grinding up like end game stuff. So honestly, compared to some of the people who have as many hours as I have in the game, I'm still kind of on the casual side of things. I found a strangeling for collecting the 50 golden celestia. I don't have that one either. Oh, that's how you get the 50th strangeling. There it is. I couldn't remember how you get it, but it's through the golden celestial gifts. Yeah. Yeah. You just found a random fishing one? Am I crazy or the mounts have different speeds? I think they might actually. I think I agree with that take. Thank you for the 8-month prime, by the way. Yeah, yo. Oh, that guy, that new strangeling I got, you said is a god against. All right, we're gonna do some Colosseum. I can't remember. Was I doing the Colosseum without companions last time or not? Well, I don't remember. Did I bring my archer gang in there with me? I think I had the hunter squad. Okay, let's bring the hunter squad in. So we have Fern. Jerry, where's my boy Jerry?
Yeah, Jerry.
And then let's grab Layla because Layla has one strangeling boost. And then you said this fishing man, Ahab, is a legend. Ooh, temporarily prevents boss fish from recovering HP. Ooh, he's sick. You weren't lying, Candy Sheepy. Yo, what's up, Silbers? Good to see you today. So Silbers called me out and told me that I never broke a Wii like I said I would do if they announced Skyward Sword for Switch. So I got a DM from them and they were like, yo, by the way, you never did this, did you? And I realized that I never actually broke a Wii. I said I would break a Wii with a hammer if they did it. Now I have to go online and look for a broken Wii that I can break further because I'm not going to spend real money on it. What's up, homemade alien? Yeah, I'm going to go buy a Wii that's already broken for parts and just break it further. That's the best way to do it. I spent $10. Oh my gosh. All right, did I miss any other messages here? I don't think I did. I just want to double check. Yeah, so Candy Boo, I think somebody answered your question about Switch 1 and Switch 2, yeah. So yeah, Candy Boo, that's what I have to say about the recommendation. So I hope I helped you. I can tell you this game would feel a little overwhelming for some people. This game is totally a choose your own adventure kind of, like, you have to pace yourself, especially after you beat the story. But I'm not sure what kind of other games you get into outside of cozy stuff. Like, this game's not that overwhelming. I think it would be overwhelming for people who don't like the combat. I think the combat is the one thing that would push a lot of gamers away from this game. Because I think the combat is like such a focus and not everyone likes to do like hack and slash kind of combat, right? Like very reminds me of like Hades, Diablo 2, but just like on a softer scale. Twitch is giving me banner ads on your channel. Dude, I have banner ads disabled. So what's up with that? What's up with that, Twitch? I literally have banner ads disabled. We actually talked about this on stream. And the chat said that they can be intrusive even though they just push the video aside. And I said, well, I don't really like that. And I literally turned them off. So like, what's up, Twitch? Like, can you guys, can you make up your mind? Because I thought that I had those literally turned off. Where do I find that again? Ooh, combos beta. Ooh, I can turn combos off. Yo! Nice. Combos are gone, mother truckers. Get that nonsense out of here. I did not know that they gave me that option. All right, one sec. Well, at least there was something good that came out of this. I'm just trying to go find where you go see banner stuff. I think it's under settings, channel, no, stream at the bottom. Yeah, just give me just a second. I just want to look and make sure that I'm accurate because this is just a science thing for me. I'm just very curious because I swear I turned them off and I was curious if like turning them off meant that Twitch was going to keep running them and not give me money for it, or if they were actually going to go away. Because like knowing Twitch, it's literally the ladder. Yeah, stream display ads are off. It says enable to run stream display ads. It's off. So what's up, Twitch? Because I thought that I said I don't want these on my show. So why are you giving them to my chat? Okay. It took that heart away from me. Oh, it's gone. No more combos. It was for turbo. Oh, that does make a difference. Yeah. Okay, good. Thank you. It wasn't an ad. It was a Twitch ad, which I can't, it's their platform. That's different. Okay, good. Woo. All right, we're not being scammed. No, it's not your bad, dude. I need that kind of feedback. No, I'm really happy that you said something because I wasn't sure how that was gonna work. Yeah, you're good. Wait, I thought we already got further along than this. Maybe this is just the next tier. Yeah, no, feedback like that's super important, dude. How are you supposed to know that there's a difference? To you, it's just an ad, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's just a moment there. So I imagine, and I'm just assuming that it's different, by the way. But I imagine that Twitch is just gonna run Twitch Turbo ads on every stream, no matter what, because it's their platform, and they just want people to know about Twitch Turbo. I don't think we can do anything about that. That's like, but it's not a traditional ad like Amazon's trying to sell you some diapers. You know what I mean? That's the difference. Sick. I have an ad blocker that blocks all ads except their own. It's so brutal. Yeah, you can't do much about that. The beach party. All right, we're going to turtle shell defense mode. All right, here we go. Ripped and shredded. I like how they're playing boss music. I gotta use my AoE stuff a little bit more when I'm fighting these big groups of enemies. I've just gotten so used to one-tapping stuff with my arrow attack that it's actually way more effective to use the AoE. The music goes hard later on. Yeah, the Twitch Turbo ad is annoying. It doesn't allow any stream control, can't mute or enlarge stream when the ad's up. Twitch, man. What are you gonna do about Twitch, man? Right? What are we gonna do about Twitch? Yo, mobile, great reminder to check and see if your Prime is ready to use. Thank you, Cozy. Hope you're feeling good today. Good to see you back in here, Ray Delbano. How you been settling into your new home? Feeling good. Feeling good about the new house. Feeling real good. I took a break after my initial move-in, setting everything up. And it's been nice having a break, to be fair. But this past week, I've been going back on the grind again. So I went so hard when I first moved in. And then about halfway through last month, pretty much when the babe left, I just took a break from like doing much. Like I built my stools and I got a TV, but I haven't been like, there's a couple still areas that I could still progress in the house. Just like a couple curtains need to be purchased and just a couple little things, but all in all, the house has really come together. right now I'm currently looking for a way to hang my vinyls. I'm not sure how I want to approach hanging my vinyls up. So I wouldn't be hanging them. Originally, we were going to use thumbtacks and just sit them on the thumbtacks. It would be perfect. It would just sit right on the thumbtacks and lean up against the wall. But the thumbtacks don't go out far enough for it to lean, so it just falls over. So I could use like a nail instead. I could use some like thin nails and like let them sit on the nails. But I'm starting to wonder, like, maybe there's like a better approach. Like maybe I can find like a longer thumbtack or something to like put them on. Like, I don't know, but that's like my current little project is I want to be able to put my vinyls on a wall, but also still be able to take them off the wall when I want to listen to them. And I'm almost interested in kind of filling up this whole wall with vinyls. But that would look a little tacky. I could probably just get away with putting like my favorite 4 or something and just kind of make it look a little bit nicer, like a piece of artwork. But like, we'll see. I also think it would be kind of cool to just have a whole wall of vinyls, you know, like that could be kind of sick. So that's like one of my current projects. But yeah, the house is going well, man. I'm currently also working on getting Scuffed Eats set it up, right? I'm looking at getting Scuffed Eats completely set up. Ooh, we got a boss. We're gonna want poison for this fight because this guy has super tanky. You want to get poison going? So yeah, house is coming together. I'm working on getting my kitchen set up for Scuffed. I think I have a design for Scuffed, but then I hit a wall. The plug that I want to use isn't grounded. So now it's like, I don't know if I'm going to want to like extend an extension cord around the kitchen. So I don't know, like, so I'm still figuring out Scuffed Eats, but things are going pretty well together. Oh, nice. That was a miss shot, but it worked. See, this poison's going to help us get through this thick iron hide. Shredded. So that's like a couple recent projects I'm working on. Otherwise, the office is like pretty good for now, and I don't think I'll be touching the office again anytime too soon. But I do still need to hang up. I do have a curtain for this window that I haven't hung up yet. I'll get to it eventually. But the office I'm feeling pretty good about right now. If you all haven't seen it, it's coming together. Did I just get like a bunch of new equipment? What did I just get? King's sandals? Did I read that right? The Forager King cape? Yo, sick. Yo, sick gear. Nice. Oh, and I got the Forager King vest. Oh, and the Forager King helmet. I was wondering where people were getting this from. I saw people wearing this online. That's why they were wearing it, because the plus gathering skills is massive. That's 5, 10, 15. That's 25 gathering skills. Like, that's actually pretty nice. I see why people are rocking this as a farmer and stuff. Whereas, like, the truth is like the farming gear doesn't actually give you any stats. So, like, it's useless to wear. Like, all you get is some defense, and you don't even really even care about that, because when you're farming, you're rarely fighting. Right? So, like, this is such an upgrade for all of my gathering classes. It's insane. And it's higher defense. Now, I'm losing some resistances, it looks like, but, like, again, the combat stuff doesn't really matter. This is my first set of gear with stats on it, chat. This is actually my first set of gear in the game that has stats on it. I'm so happy right now. Dude, look, man, that's sick. But my farmer's still going to look like this because I have an outfit set up. This is my current farmer's outfit. Take a look. It's a blend of the, oh, but the cape is still on. Oh, I kind of like the cape. The cape is kind of dope with it. Oh, nice. So here's what my character looks like. I might keep the cape on. Interesting. Yeah, I made myself a little outfit for foraging. I even gave myself the borrowed hoe so I could just look like a regular old farmer. All right, we're gonna have to go and equip this gear on every single one of our foraging outfits real quick. Go ahead and do that. How did you get such a nice beard? I mean, in game. Somebody else asked me that question as well. I seriously just picked this beard at the beginning of the game. I think we all have the same options at the start of the game, so I do find this to be a very peculiar question. And this is the second time I've gotten the question. I find it kind of silly. Like, it must have been like buried just deep enough that people are missing it. You know what I mean? Like, it must just be buried just deep enough that people are just missing it for whatever reason, because it's just right there in the game. Yeah, let me change up these outfits, because if I don't do it now, I might forget. Nice. Miner, woodcutter, and then angler. And this will be our main outfit for all of our foraging for now. And then we'll just change our look in the outfit menu so that we could still keep our characters looking unique and interesting, because I like that vibe. Sick. What a cool set of armor to get. It's in the accent section with the scars and stuff. Maybe people just didn't scroll down far enough. Yeah. Do you get a new outfit when you hit hero? No, you don't. So now here's the funny part about that. So first off, your outfits are apprentice or like apprentice, fledgling, whatever, and then adept, and then master. So the beginning, the first outfit, and then adept, and then master. And that's when you get your third outfit. Yeah. There's an equip set button. Wait, there's an equip set button. Is there really? Oh, there is an equip set button. Save the current equipment as a set. Set 1. That's actually dope. That's actually so nice. I got 2 veggie bosses on my farm at the moment. Nice. Yo, we'll see you later. Enjoy your lurk, Sobers. I'll ping you a link in the Discord for extra long text. Thank you. Thank you, Stormy. My favorite ones on these acrylic shelves, there's maybe 2 inches out from the wall and a couple feet long. Acrylic shelves. Yeah, I mean, Rachie, if you want to send me a DM with those, I would appreciate it. Or just like the name of them in the chat, I could write it down. My friend used the shadow box picture frames that were made to hold the vinyls. She found them on Amazon. Yeah, I was looking for something on the simpler side. That like I said, that was like moddable, that I could take it off the wall and put it back with super ease without damaging the case of the vinyl. But yeah, that's what I've been working on. Thanks for asking those, Sobers. Yeah, the house has been coming together great. I haven't bought furniture for my living room, so I still only have a chair and a stool in there, like an armchair and an ottoman. But it's enough for a guy living on his own. And the partner comes in town. I guess one of us are going to sit on the floor. I'll do it. I'll be the one on the floor playing Mario Kart. But I will be picking up some furniture soon. I'm probably just going to get a second armchair to maybe match my other one. or I could get a little love seat couch kind of vibe. I also need to get a stand for my TV so I can mount my TV to my mantle, because it's just a little too big to be able to sit on the mantle with the legs that it came with. So I found this mount that you can drill into the mantle to like lock the TV in, instead of having to hang it on the wall, because the wall's a little sketchier because you have to find studs and stuff. Whereas like I could mount this bad boy into the mantle and like just have it sitting on like a pole essentially, so that I can still have my TV in where I want it to be. Ooh, congratulations on master rank, dude. Yo, congrats, man. If the veggie bosses in the home island stays forever if I don't farm them? Yeah, that's right. You can just leave those bad boys there forever. All right, new challenge. Definitely check with the landlord before drilling into the mantle. You know, whatever. This house is pretty beat up already, so like, I think there's actually already holes into the wooden mantle. Like, I think there's already holes in it, to be fair. That's what gave me the idea in the first place. So I'm just kind of like, you know, I might just do it and beg for forgiveness later. Worst case scenario, I don't get my deposit back. Like, whatever. Deposit money matters, to be fair. You know. Nice, Ghostblade. Yeah, but it did cross my mind to ask. But like I said, because I already saw holes in it, part of me was like, I don't know, man. Maybe I just do it. Maybe I just do it. Nice. Otherwise, I have to rearrange my living room because currently my TV's in front of my fireplace on a little table. But like, you don't want to cover up your fireplace, you know what I mean? So like, it sucks, but it put me in a weird predicament. Now, there is like another option potentially, and it's to look for a different set of legs for the TV that maybe fit the top of the mantle better, that are like thinner legs or something. I thought about that. I might be able to look for a different pair of legs that I can put on the bottom of my TV that are like a little bit better. Nice. Give me that goat fleece, son. You just got master rank in farming. That's so cool. Congratulations again, Sidey. Covering up the fireplace is exactly what I plan on doing. I think it's a little different because this is like a living room, right? And it's like, it feels like the center of the room kind of. But I don't know. I only say that because I kind of remember you describing your fireplace, and I think it was like a different vibe, right? It was like for your office. Blasphemy. Any area in which AR5 perm boss is an ore? Yeah, I think so, actually. So you're not talking like legendary, you're talking about a perm boss? I think it's this one right here. East Dry Ridge. Because I have this area to rank 5, yes, then? And there's always a gold crown ore in this place. I'm pretty sure. I can go back and check later.
Thanks for being such a vibe, my dude. Always enjoy waking up to see you live. Have a great Saturday, brother.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, Kojak, with the 2-month prime, baby. I do my best, man. I'll try to be here every day. That's the value exchange in this community. I'll try to bring my best every day that I can. If I could stream 7 days a week, I would. I'm like, unfortunately, I'm not quite built that way. Believe me, over 6 years of streaming, I tried. I tried to be the guy who could stream 6-7 days a week, 12 hours a day, and it just makes my content worse. Unfortunately, it just makes the show worse. Wait, didn't you say it was the Lord? It was a gold crown. So you said boss, permanent or boss? It was a gold crown. It's not the if you're talking about the legendary, it's the same area actually. Yeah, now that I think about it, it's the same area. You can't finish the main story without getting all the lives, right? I think you can. LPK, or excuse me, good morning, LPK, by the way. Dazabound, didn't you finish the story with only having 2 lives? It's all about the buddies, Amethyl. Amethyl, it's all about the buddy system. Yeah. Dazabound did the whole story only using Merc and Blacksmith. No, you need them all still? No, you don't. No, I'm telling you guys. No, you don't. At the end, you craft the cog parts. Yeah, you can have the buddies craft the cog parts. You guys are undervaluing the buddies in this game. The buddies can literally do everything that you need to play this game. The NPCs are massively valuable, and they run the whole game. You can do everything with them. The only thing buddies cannot do is help you progress lives. So let me explain. A buddy can't help you progress your crafting because buddies need recipes that you have. If you have a recipe, so does your buddy. But if you don't have a recipe, the strangelings can't craft it. So the only things that strangelings cannot do, and this is by design in the game, I promise you, is they cannot help you level up lives that you don't have in that sense. So a blacksmith buddy isn't going to be able to make magic ingots for me if I don't personally have the magic ingot recipe. That is their one limitation in this game, is that they cannot help you max out your crafting skills or get a piece of material from a high-end crafter that you don't have access to. That's the one limitation. So let me give you a better example than magic ingot would be the marine silk. If you're playing Taylor and you need marine silk, you can't have a buddy make it for you. You have to make it yourself because you need the recipe. So like that's not even a good example either. So a better example for me would be cooking. So in cooking, I ran into a couple issues where I needed materials that I maybe didn't have access to finish like a quest. And unfortunately, when I went to my buddies to have them craft something for me, they couldn't. And that's when I learned that they're based off of your recipes. So I gave some pretty bad examples, but I hope that that all made sense regardless. It also seems like they cannot take on Gold Crown bosses in the main map on their own. The whistle icon doesn't show up, but you can do it in Ginormosia and in Troves. Interesting. All right, let's fight the boss here. You guys ready? We have to fight a Shadow Carrot. Finally got me a hoe. Nice. You guys ready? Dude, we're about to get smacked. Yeah, and no worries, jet ski. No worries at all, jet ski. I wasn't trying to hit you with an I told you so, but I just was very confident in what I was saying, so hopefully I didn't come off too rude. So I use my charge attacks as permanent dodges. Has anybody else discovered this? That your special attacks give you a certain amount of invulnerability. So if you use your special attacks at the right time, you can straight up dodge damage from like a big heavy attack from the enemies by using your special attack perfectly timed. Because you won't take damage when you're in the middle of the attack, right? So I'll try to show it here in a second. I'll try to show off what I'm talking about in a moment. Dang, I wasn't gonna use. I need to use an SP potion at least. Jerry, heal me up. Heal me up, Daddy Jerry. Thank you. All right, so here, let me try to show you guys what I'm talking about. I'm gonna charge up my attack and I'm gonna release it as soon as he's about to use an attack. Are you guys ready? Watch. You see that? You see how I just completely avoided the damage? So charge attacks are basically invulnerability frames, and you can really take advantage of these in combat. Look at that. I just dodged all that damage. Once I learned this, I realized, like, oh, dude, it's all about taking advantage of those invulnerability frames and using your charge attacks defensively, not offensively. Yeah, and Nocolicious is following up to say there's no downside to unlock all lives either, for the record. So, like, even though we were like making it very clear that you don't need all the lives to beat the game, there's no downside to just unlocking all of the lives, for the record. I got an Artisan King series hat. So I saw people wearing these hats and I was wondering where they got them from. Is this for my cook? Is this a new outfit for my cook? +5 crafting skills? Dude, no way, dude. I just got a new outfit for my cook. Keep in mind, cook is my only, well, no, it's not my only crafting skill. That's a lie. I have to remember that I have other crafting skills, but cook is definitely my main one. Artisan King shoes. Dude, all this stuff is so nice. Why didn't I do this sooner, man? All right, let's just put on the Falconer's cape for fun. For defense, I guess. It doesn't really matter. All right. We'll put the goggles on. No. If we're going for style points, we might as well rock the Starry Cape. Or just like the Gatherer Cape. It doesn't matter because this is not what my character is gonna look like, so I don't know why I care so much. All right, let's how do we do that thing? So equip set. Save current equipment is set. Now, can I pass that over to the alchemist? I cannot. Interesting. So it's there's an auto equip button. What? It didn't put on the auto equip button didn't put on the right outfit for the class. Dude, it sucks. Hit LB. Right, I did hit LB. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Equip set. Nice. Good call out. Wait, no, it still didn't do anything. I don't know what's going on. Let me just equip it manually like the slow grandfather I am, okay? Let me just do it my way, okay? I'm just a slow guy who games slowly, okay? Let me just do it my way. I don't need your confangled nonsense secrets anyways. All right? Let me just do it. I don't need your future stuff. I don't need your futureness up in my biz. Artisan King, cape, whatever. Nice, dude. Look at this. +5 crafting skills. That's so sick, dude. Future. 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 Well, excuse me, princess. Get off of his lawn. Wardrobe malfunction. Auto probably goes off the highest defense. You can unlock them and you have to go have another buddy mine, shop, etc. stuff while you're in your new life. It's easy for level ups to start off. Oh, that's good. You're chilling, buddy. Don't worry. Yeah, no problem. I just like to make sure, you know, I try to treat people through my stream as humans. I like to remind myself that y'all are humans on the other side of the screen. And if we were hanging out in the same room and I was like hitting you with I would want to be like, yo, by the way, I wasn't trying to call you out. Yeah, no problem, dude. How are you today, cute Sarah? I was thinking about you today, cute Sarah. Did you by chance figure out how to get more recipes? Has that been something that you've been figuring out? Okay. No, dang. Now you do know that every life has recipes as you master and hero them. Like there's an item, there's this super gorgeous like arch, this like forest arch, and you get that from being a master from a high level woodcutter. So I was thinking about you last night and I wanted to let you know, like, we didn't talk about that, but every life comes with a bunch of really dope recipes for furniture. And it might be time for you to go and like level up some extra lives. Yeah, and then you'll get some more recipes that way. Yeah, like that beautiful, like, I'm pretty sure the woodcutter is what you have to unlock to get that gorgeous like grassy tree arch. I have all my lives and I'm at level 30 of each. Yeah, I think you need to get like master and hero to get some of the best recipes for crafting. I don't know all the details. Whoa, wait a second. Gladiator? But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's some of the recipes that you're maybe missing that you were like worried about not having access to. You guys ready? Oof. We might have to eat some food. We might have to eat some food out the gate. Let's try without food first. My compliments to your muscles for carrying you all this way. Now let's see you make a dent in these prodigious pecs. Who will win? Let their muscles decide. Let's go. All right, can we get a paralyze? I'd like to get a paralyze. We got it. All right, let's get a poison going. All right, we're rocking the poison. Let's go back to paralyze. I love that my archer gang basically is like a bunch of tanks. We paralyzed them at the beginning of the heated phase, sucker. All right. Ooh, okay, dude. One hit and he almost halved me, so we really can't be taking hits from this guy. All right, we got our poison on again. Poison's gotta stay on. Frenzied phase? I don't know what that means. Did he just get a shield? This guy thinks he's hot-ish, doesn't he? Let's go. Whoa! Big boy attacks for big boy fragile. Oh, I missed my attack. Brutal. Perfect dodge. Huh? Shredded. I'm sure you'll smoke him. This was rough at level 60 though. Oh, you came here first at level 60. I kind of wish I did too, man. I kind of want to... Can I do it again? I would like to do that without my team. I would like to do that without my team, to be honest. I wish I did it with no archers. The archers kind of made that trivial, but now you get more difficult challenges. Okay. Maybe I'll just do those without a team from here on out. That'll be how I'll make up for it. Wait. Defeat the monsters. Wait, what did I get for doing that? I wasn't paying attention. What did they give me? A hero set? Wait, what do you mean? Whoa, max HP. Max HP, huh? Dude, I didn't think I was going to be replacing this archer set anytime soon. Okay, so it's a bunch of HP. Honestly, super cool. What a cool thing. I'm really happy I waited to do this, outside of the fact that I'm just such a high level hunter that I slayed it. It was still fun, and I'm like really happy that we did it. The hero scarf. Dude, the hero set is actually kind of fly, dude. The hero set is actually fly. So I would want to wear that on my magician as well, I suppose. Yeah, we would want to wear it on the mage as well. Bum 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 bum. Dude, very cool. Now, I don't know if my mage is set up in outfit. It's not. I want to change this real quick. Excuse me. Excuse me. We'll rock this mage hat. Why not? And we'll rock this robe. And some gloves. And some conjurer's shoes. And then we'll do the conjurer's cape as well. And I like the monocle. I think the monocle's sick. Dude, and the merc is just gonna... Honestly, I'm gonna change up the way the merc looks so that I don't get confused again. We're gonna make the merc look like the hero's outfit. So we can actually rock the outfit on a character. And like really get a feel for what it looks like and if we like it. So we'll rock the whole hero's outfit on and actually let me take off the heart patch. Yeah, so now my merc is rocking that garb, which is sick. And we have to change the weapon. We have to change the weapon, right? The wind claymore seems like the best, right? It matches the best, huh? Oh, the cobalt dragon fang. Oh, I don't know, man. I think the wind claymore actually matches the best. The fights are higher level, but the rewards aren't as fantastic. Once you beat Fragile, you get 2 randomly rotating challenges each day. Oh yeah, you mentioned this. He actually allowed you to refight for Gilles. This game is just amazing. So much content, so many things to do. Easy hundreds of hours if you have comfy time. Dude, I'm having so much fun with this game, dude. Am I gonna 200 hour this game? I think that's where we're getting right now. That's where this is heading, man. All right, let's go to Eternia Village and let's go get Carpenter. Now I have something else to add to my daily task. Yo, how you doing today, Rilzer? What's up, Rilzer? Rilzer the Rizzler? All right, let's go become a new class. We haven't done one of these in a couple days on stream. We're gonna go ahead and take ourselves a brand new life today. I'm gonna get a life, and that life is gonna be a carpenter. Let's go. All right, off to the Carpenter Master. Will the DLC of this game make the map 3 to 5 times the size of this map? I don't know. They haven't really given us any details about the DLC, unfortunately. All we know is that there's free DLC that is going to give us content to enjoy with our high-end recipes, is how they worded it, with the addition of new recipes. So they said a free DLC coming with a new, I think they said a new area, but either way they said content to allow you to enjoy like your high-end recipes in the game, as well as new recipes to join that. Now they've also confirmed paid DLC, I believe, in the same breath. And that paid DLC being confirmed likely means a new area for sure, with probably new ranks to level up in. So the reason I wanted to make this clear is because there could be a new zone, but that new zone might not unlock until the paid DLC. It just comes down to what do they give us for free and what do they make us pay for, right? That's really what's gonna come down to. What are they giving us for free and what are they gonna make us pay for? All right, we have 26 points to use, and we're close to getting plus 20% Dosh earned. So we want to take as many of the cheap ones as we can, so we can unlock enough panels. So let's get all these cheap ones out of the way. I'll take that critical hit rate all day. Critical hit rate is nasty. Charge time. I'll take more crit. Nice. One more. And we have enough. One more. Nice. We did it. Yes. I've been working towards that for a while. I need 10 points for that. And then we can finally get the hero rank. And then this is plus 5% critical hit, plus 20% critical hit damage. That's pretty nice. Wow. That's really nice. Wow. What's this? Plus 40 attack. Hope they're going to bring DLCs with content for the next 10 years, dude. I don't want to be done ever. I know, man. It's so good. Cute Sarah. New cooking recipe. Grilled korok with leaf greens and deku nut stew. Nut stew. Yeah, Noko, that's what I'm learning. All right, expert mage, we're saving up for this. What's going on with miner? It looks like we just finally unlocked this skill. Ore buster, 25, let's go. Nice, ore buster rank 2. We'll save the rest of our points. I'm learning to save points for higher unlocks. We want to get this, so we'll save for that. Woodcutter, we're saving. And yeah, because we're not a master yet. Angler, we unlocked master. We have 27 points to use. Let's get Heave Ho power up 1. Confidently pull your rod back with unparalleled vigor. Rippin' lips. I can't make that joke. I can't make that joke. Looks like we're ripping lips. Let's go. Confidently. Yes! Harvest Tornado 2. Increase the number of hits to vegetables. Let's go. I've been saving up for that. All right, we're back to no points again. We need 50. We need 5 more to get this. We're pretty much done with farming as far as major upgrades. Major upgrades? All right, Cook is still sitting. Carpenter we just got. Alchemist, Artist, Mercenary. All right, sick. Let's become a carpenter. Back-to-back legendary bosses for me. They knew what they were doing. Hey, buddy, you want to be my apprentice? I heard you were the legendary Lip Ripper. Yep, good. Then let me ask you this. Do you like the smell of sawdust? I get it, buddy. I love it too. I do actually like the smell of fresh sawdust. I do, actually. Yeah, I love it, Snore. Hi, I'm Meza, one of Mr. Daiku's apprentices. Teach seems to be a bit occupied right now, so I'll take things from here. First off, I'd like you to make some lumber. Of course, it would be easiest just to go to the market and buy the logs we need. But since this is your first time, let's go from the woodcutters instead. It's a good opportunity to introduce you to him. The woodcutter master house is just north of here. I'll take you there. Nah, we're not skipping. That's the whole point of doing these on stream. I've been collecting so much lumber. I'm going to be able to progress this skill pretty fast, I think. Whew, another day felling trees. You're certainly working hard again today, Choppin'. Oh, Meza. Hello. Isn't the weather wood today? Isn't the weather good today? Yeah, we know what he's thinking about. This is Choppin'. He's the woodcutter master's apprentice. She's literally not even phased. Oh, Hylian, how's it been? You're trying your hand at carpentry this time? Good luck. Oh, nice. I had an interesting interaction there because I was a woodcutter first. Hey, that's some special dialogue, I bet. Of course. Anything for you, Meza? Yeah, babe. You can buy some wood too. Are you going to use the Deku tree wood? You know it, dude. The finest wood around. Anyway, we better take these logs back to Teach. He'll be waiting for us. Let's go. Bum, bum. Hey, look, you got the logs. Good for you, buddy. All right, I'll show you the recipe for making oak lumber. Try it yourself. I don't know why I'm doing them like this. Ooh, I'm only a level 81. Let me go ahead and get some help from a buddy real quick. Much better. Now I'm 587 out of 80. That'll make things a lot easier. Oh wow, man, that was challenging. I thought this was gonna be hard. I'd never done this before. Don't forget your new gears. Thank you, Noko. Speaking of, what Noko's saying here is to rock my Artisan King bandana and Artisan King outfits. Good call out. Good call out. I really wish I figured out that thing that you were trying to teach me earlier, because hunting for this stuff in your equipment sucks. All right, doesn't matter. Oh yeah, let's not forget that I have insanely powerful saws to use. In fact, actually, I might take my saw back from Kanugi. Sorry, girl. Yeah, give me that good stuff. Now, because we don't want to intimidate the simple folk, we go back to the original outfit. Because we don't want to intimidate the simple folk of this beautiful Carpenters Guild, what we do here is we go back to the original outfit. This way, we're blending in with the simple folk. We're blending in with the simple folk. Yep, I'm totally just like one of you. I have not put hundreds of hours into this game. I'm just like one of you. Anybody see rainbow paint? You get a recipe to make rainbow paint, but otherwise I've seen it at a store. I think I bought it on Swoleen Island. I think I purchased it on Swoleen. I think that's where I got it from. I just want to fix up my chick real quick so that she has some gear on. All right, who was I running with? Oh, well, I had my archer gang out. So wait, let's just quickly go back to the gang that we were leveling up real quick. We're leveling up our new farmer chick. Let's go ahead and start leveling up our new fisherman. And then let's finish leveling up our blacksmith. We're trying to get their affinities up. Yeah, she's a cute scarecrow, right? Isn't Rainbow also available from Expert Tailor? Yeah, Paint So Artist. I have a 4-star shop after that. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think you can buy rainbow paint from like Swoleen. What's up, Alto? Whoa, nice work, buddy. I'm getting the warm fuzzies just looking at this. The lumber you make from logs can be used for crafting other items, or you can take it to the market and sell it when you need dosh. Lumber made from higher quality logs can be sold for a hefty price. That means the better you get at carpentry, the more dosh you can make. So they're kind of like leaning into this being a money maker. So your next test, what should we do? Oh, that reminds me, a custom furniture order came in a while back. Oh, that's right, the order from the nice lady who lives in the capital, the one everyone calls Mama. Yep, that's the one, but I've got my hands full with the other orders and I haven't gotten around to it. I got it. For your next test, I'm going to have you complete this order. What? Teach? You can't just pass off your work to the novice. It doesn't work. If it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. We can worry about that later. I love this guy. Never change, Teach. All right, then. The order comes from Mama, who lives in a house of cats near the Stonemasons Plaza. We should go ask her for more details. Not a problem. In the OG, crafting furniture was pretty OP for making money. In this game, the amount of gear it chucks at you for breathing is enough money. Yeah, it is. Now, I think if you're trying to really lean into like endgame decorating, maybe you need a little bit of extra cash, but I have not been broke because of the weapons. Yeah, I just sell all the weapons and I'm never broke. I'm just never broke. And that's with spending hundreds of thousands on trees. I'm like, yeah, you're not wrong about that. Hey, Miss Mama, we heard you placed a special order for furniture. Could you give us more detail about what you're looking for? Well, yeah, my little angel needs a special sofa. I'm just kidding. But you see, Angel here has a very sophisticated taste in furniture, especially sofas. Meow. Right, I need a sofa that won't get worn down no matter how much I scratch it. Typical cat. She talks like the chain smoker aunt everyone has. And if anyone knows how to make relaxing furniture, it's Daiku. That's why I trusted him with the order. A relaxing sofa. All right, I know just the thing. A bespoke tropical sofa. All right. Our only problem is that bespoke tropical requires fluffy fabric, a special material that can't be bought in any store. Oh, the Tailors Guild in Eternia Village. They might be able to help us. Could you go to the Tailors Guild and ask about the fabric? So listen, dude, this class is actually a really good tutorial. Mike Wazowski. So this is a really good tutorial because look at this. This class has sent me to the woodcutter's hut and showed me that the woodcutter job is a good job to have with carpentry. And now they're sending me to the tailor's hut. And they're like, oh, you know what? We might need a fabric to make this furniture. So carpentry involves already a gathering, which makes sense, and another crafting recipe. So, or another crafting life. So I find that to be really cool. This is one of the first jobs that like lead you to other jobs. Like a lot of the other job intros are very self-contained, but this one is having me go talk and interact with the other jobs. Oh, are you here to see Madame Sue? That's too bad. She's out right now. Come back. Your princess is in another castle. Oh, you're here because you need fluffy fabric? Lucky you. Madame Sue just taught me how to make fluffy fabric. I'll get some ready for you. Just a moment. I'll have it ready as soon as your screen fades to black. What? Fourth wall. And voila, finished. You want to pay me? No. I'm still in training. I refuse to take a single dash. I'm going to change my name to Dash. Dashua. It'll really throw people off. They'll always say, excuse me, when I tell them my name. And then if they're hard of hearing, they'll assume that I said Josh, and then I could correct them. No, excuse me, it's Dash. Not Josh. Josh, could you imagine? Oh. You haven't become a tailor until now? I have not become a tailor at all, yeah. Well, we're working on carpenter. So I have 3 lives now that I've never unlocked. I've never unlocked paladin, I've never unlocked blacksmith, and I've never unlocked tailor. And I'm unlocking carpenter for the first time right now. Yeah, I'm taking my time with this game, but I'm also playing the living heck out of it. That's the beauty of this game. You could put 125 hours into it and still have 4 lives you haven't touched. Like this game is crazy like that, dude. It's nuts, man. Here's the recipe and the other materials you'll need. I'll be right here if you need anything. Like, it's just insane, oh, dude. Oh, we could just use the quest? Right. Oof, I don't know if my 919 ability score can really do this. This is gonna be tough. We got it. Dang, man. Just barely. That delicate woodwork, the cushioning. Wow, Miss Mama's gonna love it for sure. Hello there, how's my order going? Meow, this can't be. Wow, the fabric doesn't fray when I claw it. It doesn't get covered in fur when I nuzzle it. This is amazing. Who knew cats cared about so many things? Wait, they screamed out, "This is amazing," and then said, "Whoops, I got my wires crossed there." How wonderful. My little angel just adores it. Thank you so much, Hylian. Here's your reward for the work. Yeah, give me some money. The original Fantasy Life was like that for me, so glad to see you're enjoying this one. Yo, this guy's head empty for sure. This carpenter couldn't be more proud. Great job, buddy. I'm not your buddy. Hey, pal. You're now a fledgling carpenter. There's no need to rush though. Just keep giving it your best, one day at a time. I'm looking forward to your next project. All right. We are officially a fledgling carpenter. A new story begins. Let's go ahead and see what we have here. Now we can just go straight in because we have so many materials collected that we can just start pumping this stuff out. Wow, you can add bronze to make it a higher quality. Interesting. Now open your own IKEA. I like the minigame. I like the look of it. It's very cool. So what we'll do is we'll blast through these beginning recipes and we'll get ourselves up to carpenter. We'll just blast right through them and we'll get ourselves up to our carpenter. I meant to say apprentice. Bum, 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 bum. I'm going around now trying to buy recipes. Nice. This game is indeed insane. Oh, we should have just choose recipe. I keep misclicking. All right, tropical chair coming up. Now I can make a bunch of lumber. I've had so much wood sitting in my inventory, so I can make a bunch of lumber. So I imagine you do that in the furniture section. Oh, here we go. So look at that. We have 300 oak logs. So we could just like, let's make 30. $75 incoming. Nice. That's a good way to power level. All right, and then let's do palm logs. Let's do 50 of these. No, not 50. Sorry. Just another 30. It's just the same. I've been sitting on these logs for so long. I'm like really excited to finally turn them in these to turn them into lumber. I think I'm gonna enjoy carpentry because of the bows, and then because of finally being able to make my own furniture for my base. All right, and this one we're gonna go up to 15. Press the up arrow. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Noko. I knew about that too. I think you can make new paintbrushes for artists. Ooh, very nice. I was wondering who made those. Yeah, look. Oak bow. Oh, and staffs. Oh, and a tough tree branch. You can make sticks. We gotta tell this to Gingy Ginger. If you're gonna do a brand new build, you should do a brand new build with carpentry so you can make sticks. That's the play. I didn't even think about that. I want to do a stick build. I want to level up brand new. It doesn't even have a level. What the heck? It doesn't even have a level or a skill tree. How does that even work? How does that even work? What? Wait, I already made the bed. What do you want me to do? Make another one? All right, let's check the quest. Craft using specific materials. Kick back in the tropics. Tropical sofa. Tropical table. Oh, I see. I just have to make a bunch of tropical stuff. And they want me to work with oak a certain amount. Okay. You can still level that class up. It gets increased stats. Ah, so there is like a leveling system, even if I don't see it directly. They should have called the brand new class the Hobo. They should have called the brand new class the Hobo class. Now, if I didn't have these materials, I would have to buy them from the tailor, right? If I didn't have like these fabrics, I would be buying them. Or you take on tailor and you just make them yourself. Like that would be your options. This dandelion cotton, you'd either buy it or you'd have to go take on tailor. No rank, just skills and still some levels. That's very interesting to me. If you're working on that class, is it the brand new build, or is it the brand new build? Or even worse, you have to go out and gather it? Ugh. Don't say that. Imagine actually playing the game. Yo, what's up? Happy birthday, Caffeinated Spirit. What's up, dude? I'm sad. I went to get me some Skyrim and Fallout 4 bundle on Xbox for my birthday today, and bills went through. Aw. Caffeinated. That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear it. Sometimes bills be like that, dude. Sometimes bills be like that. So you know what? Take a sub on the house, and hopefully that makes your day a little bit better, okay? If we get a little bit of birthday love in the chat, don't be shy to get some birthday love in the chat, dude. All right, we still haven't made the tropical sofa. I swear I made the tropical sofa. Are you trolling me right now? I have not made the tropical sofa. Okay, I back off. I'll back off. What's up, Amanda? All right, that should be enough to get apprentice. Easy. You're farming right now for the bird mount? I want it. Nice. All right, nice. So now we are official apprentices. That's what I wanted. That's a good starting point. And then I can do this mindless grinding off stream. That's why I've been doing stuff off stream, because sitting here and crafting over and over again is like, that's something I just do off stream. Like, I'm fine with that. But now we're going to be able to start making our own bows, which is super nice. We'll grab this. And we'll grab this. And let's go ahead and start. We just want as much experience gain as we can get. That's what it's all about. Especially when you're leveling up a life like this late game, you just want to get as much experience gain as you can. So over here is the rest of it. Oh, I have not equipped my XP charm on this character. Thank you for saying something, actually. I actually was not 100% into using the charm at first because I was like, dude, I don't want to make the game go by faster. Then I got to the late game grind and I realized how foolish of me to not cash in on as much extra experience as I could get. Yeah, so now I use the charm on every class. Wait, why do I have the Cook's Pride on Alchemist? What happened there? Except for that. Maybe I meant to put the Cook's Pride on my cook. I was trying to cook something high level or something. The only classes that I don't have the XP charm on are my fighting classes, because my fighting classes, I want to have the plus 15% drop chance. That's literally the only exception, is I want to have the extra 15% drop chance. In fact, I think I'm going to go ahead and switch out the eye patch here on Hunter and give myself the extra 5% here at least. Thank you again for making that hoe earlier, Daza. I appreciate you, bud. I'm not sure if that used any rare materials, so I really do appreciate you. You put me together a divine hoe. If you need any items from me, let me know, so I can help you craft some stuff for yourself. So we can exchange that stuff. Again, I'm not taking this game so serious that I'm not willing to give up these materials, dude. I'll just go find more of them. No, I'm not going to let people take advantage of me, but you're not a stranger. So just ask, dude. I got all this stuff. If you need it, just let me know. I just found the time rod. Dude, what drowsy. Nice. All right, let me turn in these quests that we did already real quick. Just to kind of be done. Okay, it was just the one. All right, sick. Nice. Level 11 Carpenter. We started our new life. We'll be leveling that one up and grinding that one up off stream. And I'm going to start being able to craft my own bows, which is so nice. My own staves, my own art brushes. And honestly, even just as important, my own furniture, which I'm really happy about. I've been spending too much time on Ginormosia. Do we think that most games will have a little improvement on Switch 2? Yes. That's actually been kind of confirmed in some ways. Yeah. So there will be subtle all Switch 1 games will be able to take advantage of the Switch 2 hardware to some extent, making it a better experience, but maybe not by a ton. But yes, generally speaking, most games you play on the Switch 2 from the Switch 1 library are gonna run better naturally. But some are also getting additional patches to ensure that they can maybe go up to a higher frame rate or higher fidelity, higher resolution. So the reason you don't hear about the patches for everything is because not every game is going to get, let's say, a higher resolution, or not every game is going to get the benefit of maybe going up to 60 FPS. That requires a patch. Right. Will the lag tree forest still be in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? I'm going to be honest with you. I think the answer is going to be no to that. I think so. I think the answer to that's going to be no, dude. No lag tree forest. Now, Scarlet and Violet's not going to necessarily look a ton better. The resolution's going to go up, which means the game's going to look less blurry. And it's going to look a little sharper. Otherwise, the game might have a more stable frame rate. So it'll be closer to 30 more consistently, which lag Forest. Otherwise, it's not going to be like a new game. Like I will tell you that it's not going to be like, I don't think it's going to be insanely different. It's just going to be different enough. It'll be noticeable for Scarlet and Violet. 100%. It's going to be very noticeable, I think. You have that much faith? I do. Yeah, I do have faith. Maybe my faith is blind, but I do have faith. Hello, my fellow paladins. Which buddy are you rocking? Hilda has been my carrying me hardcore. Oh, Hilda's so cute. Bum. I think after 500 plus hours, I think we'll notice the difference. Right. And like I think we're going to notice the difference. But my point is like, it's not going to be so different that you're going to be in awe. But I think it's going to be noticeable. It's going to be a noticeable increase in performance, but I don't think it's going to be to the point to where you're like, oh my God, it's a brand new game. I'm not sure how far to take it. I don't have that much faith. Like, why didn't you do this 5 years ago? Right. It's more going to just potentially be like, this is how the game should have been. Yeah. Yeah, either way, I'm excited to go back to Scarlet and Violet. I think we'll do some shiny hunting and stuff. So I haven't announced this officially, but to just because I like leaking stuff sometimes. So we're gonna do a variety-a-thon during the Switch 2 release. It'll be a 12-hour variety-a-thon, and we're gonna play like 2 hours potentially of like all sorts of different Switch 2 experiences, and the variety-a-thon will be like new games. So it'll be like Rune Factory, Cyberpunk, all new games for like, so like probably like 4 games for 3 hours each, or 5 games for 2 hours each, and then it'll give me a little bit of time to like breathe, you know, so like I can take breaks and get food and stuff. And then we're also gonna be doing a similar style variety-a-thon for new old games or old new games. So what do I mean by that? So I'm not sure if I'm gonna call it a variety-a-thon, but I might for fun. So there might be 2 is what I'm saying, 2 separate variety-a-thons, or there might just be 1. And then I'll just do this other thing. So this other thing I'm mentioning is we'll be going through and checking out all of the games that got patches on day 1. Mario Odyssey, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild. My brain just fell out of my ears. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. And the list goes on. There's like a bunch of them. Yeah, you see that brain rot? So I don't know if I'm gonna call that a variety-a-thon, because like, it's gonna be more me jumping from game to game, like maybe every hour. So I don't know if I'm not gonna label that, because usually variety-a-thons are like new content, new games. So yeah, just a heads up, we're gonna have some fun. The only thing that might be a little different about this variety-a-thon is I might have already started Rune Factory, but I don't care. I think I'm still gonna put it in the variety-a-thon, because I don't think I'm gonna hesitate. I'm not gonna wait to start Rune Factory. I'm gonna start Rune Factory as soon as we have the Switch 2, along with Mario Kart World. So like those 2 games, I might put them into the variety-a-thon. I might, and we might have already started those like the day before or 2 days before. That's the only exceptions to the rule of new games. But there's gonna be enough new games that I don't think I have to do that. I think I could fill up a full variety-a-thon with just new games, new content. It just depends on, I guess, how much money I want to purchase as far as buying brand new games, right? So we'll see what happens. But yeah, well, I have like a list of games I want to check out, and then I have a list of games I want to try to save for the variety-a-thon. It's going to be tough saving them, but I think Mario Kart World's gonna take enough of our time that we'll be fine, right? Like we'll be able to play that on the 5th and 6th with a little bit of Rune Factory. Should be fun. Did you see Nintendo put Woolly World on the list of games when showing them? Showing pictures of games, and Woolly World is not on the Switch. Wait, what? Interesting, what? Yo, no worries, Alto Girl. Get your motivation on, Alto Girl. Get your moto on, Alto Girl. Thanks for hanging out with us today, dude. All right, nice. I think I will take it a little bit easier today as well. Part of me wants to sit here and play this game all day, but part of me also wants to maybe be a human for a little bit. Oh, maybe it's a mistake. Yeah. It could be a mistake. All right, I'm gonna get out of here, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'll release the next episode of this playthrough on YouTube, like right at the end of the show. So you'll get another notification if you're over on YouTube. And then I will start releasing Animal Crossing again tomorrow morning at 6 in the morning. I know people were enjoying the Animal Crossing playthroughs at 6 in the morning. So look forward to that as well. And yeah, we're gonna call it here, everyone. I'm gonna take a little bit of a lighter day. This is, I think, technically the shortest stream I've done in like 2 weeks, outside of some like day off kind of low energy vibes. I say that pridefully, just because we've been jamming. You know, we've been jamming on this game. I'm gonna take it easy today, and I'll be back tomorrow. And tomorrow we're probably gonna do the exact same thing that we did today. Legend of Zelda: Skyward Sword in the morning. And then we'll rock some Fantasy Life in the afternoon. I think we're doing the same vibe tomorrow, right? Yeah, a little bit on the lighter side today. Aurelia, Julie, yeah, a little bit on the lighter side today. I think I'm gonna go and hit the grocery store, and I don't know. I'm kind of tired. I don't know. You know, I don't need to justify. I'm just kind of sharing my heart. That's the point. Daz. I'm hoping. I think I'm gonna try to beat it. We'll see, man. I think I'm gonna try to beat Skyward before Switch 2 drops. That's the goal here. We'll see if I can make it happen. You definitely read my mind. Yeah. All right, everyone. Thank you so much. I really do hope you have a wonderful rest of your Saturday, and I appreciate y'all popping in and supporting my broadcast. If you're over on YouTube, hit that like and subscribe. I'll be back again here real soon. And for those of you hanging out on Twitch, thank you. Thank you so much for tuning in and enjoying the show today, for keeping me company here on a Saturday. Couldn't be more proud and more honored to have y'all alongside me on a Saturday afternoon. I hope y'all enjoyed the Fantasy Life, and I hope you enjoyed the Zelda this morning as well. And you'll find me in the Discord if you're looking to play some Fantasy Life, all right? So don't be afraid to @me if you're doing groves. I might try to pop up later and do another grove tonight before it gets too late. So if you see me out there, let me know if you want to join. But on that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Sunday show, nice and casual, it'll be, like I said, same vibe as today, which has been immaculate. So you'll get some Fantasy Life in the afternoon with some Zelda in the morning. Seems like the vibe. I think I'm going to lock it in for a third day in a row. Maybe we'll flip it up. Maybe we'll do Fantasy Life first tomorrow. We'll see. I feel like if I play Fantasy Life first, I won't stop. Anyways, fam, this is Highly in Descent signing off, baby. Until next time, don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Don't forget raffle day, dude. Random, thank you again, dude. I'm gonna go log into Deluxe Edition right now and get my raffle on. Thank you, man. Yo, Grizz, yo, Kita Benita, UK Net. I said peace. Zezifer, peace. Treasure, Peace. Random, Toad, the mod team, baby. Couldn't do it without y'all. I said peace. We got Rachie in the house, Lizzie J, peace. Shin Jizu, peace. That baby, peace. Toad, Rachel Green Tea, Sidey, anybody else out there I missed? Rachel Green Tea, again, is that a double? I think that was a double. Stormy D, I'm clearly a little tired today. I was yawning. I never yawn on stream. I've been yawning today. You know your boy's tired when I'm yawning. I never do that on my broadcast. I'm sure some of y'all noticed even. I'm gonna go get some fresh air. That's what I need to do. We'll get some fresh air. We'll stretch. We'll listen to some more ASAP. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. I really do appreciate each and every one of y'all, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Friday, and hopefully we helped set the pace for the day. Hopefully we helped out. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent, signing off. Peace, and hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.